Well, a very good afternoon and welcome to Masse in Pukekohe. It is finals time. It is the top 8 queuists in the country vying for one of the most prestigious titles here in New Zealand. Yes, the Sunday night shootout. And up first it will be the number 1 seed, Toy-Sha, coming up against Hassan Abdullah. And joining me in commentary, the man they call the Professor, Jimmy Henry. Welcome. Boy, it's been 12 months and we're now down to 8.
Yeah, great, Mark. Thanks for that intro. Yeah, this is the finals today, and it should be a great day of viewing.
Yeah, looking at the man on screen, there he is, number 23 in the world, out of the Netherlands, now living here, and very much the athlete to beat. He looked magnificent last week in the final of the qualification tournaments.
Definitely the one to beat, yeah.
What is it about his game?
Oh, he's got the all-round game. He ticks all the boxes. You know, he's got the big break, which is the main thing.
Okay, his opponent today will be Hassan Abdullah, who qualifies for this tournament in 8th place. So he's the lowest seeding here. But one thing we have seen with Q Sports, with 9-ball particularly, flukes, and anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen in this game.
Tell us a little bit about him. What does he bring?
Yeah, he's from Egypt, and yeah, he's got some good strengths. He's got a great putting game. Positional is good. So yeah.
Okay, well, I'll get you, Jimmy, too, to talk us through the procedure in regards to determining who breaks, because there is an advantage if you can break first.
Yeah, so they call it the lag, so they'll both lag, and the closest one to the end rail where they're standing will decide on if they want the break or not. So this is called a lag, closest to the end rail. It's a little bit short from Hassan.
Yeah. And so Hassan, so it will be Toy-Sha who will break first. And that's the thing that we've seen throughout this tournament, haven't we? They're on the championship table. They're on the television table. Now, the cloth on this table runs a little bit quicker than the outside tables. There are things like humidity they need to factor in, playing under the bright lights. Not a lot of time to make the adjustment if you are used to playing on the outside tables.
No, you've got to settle in straight away here. You've got to pick the table speed.
Okay, now we'll just get you to... Just quickly too, for those that might not be familiar with the game of 9 balls, clearly set up in a diamond shape. The only balls that are in a permanent position every time we break is the 1 ball on the front and the 9 ball in the middle.
That's right, Mark. All the other balls just randomly stacked in.
Now, Toy-Sha, he likes to break from the left-hand side. He's very good. He'll be doesn't want a dry break. He wants to be putting balls down off the break to continue at the table. So this is the first race to 7.
And from last week's experience, he's doing the same game. 1 ball in the middle.
Yeah, very aggressive, isn't he? So he's already had a couple of balls down off the break. Yeah, we'll just go back and have a look at the replay here, Jimmy. So the 1 ball's gone down, the 8 ball's gone down. And what have we also lost there? Was that the... It might have been the 3 ball, is it? No, 3 ball sitting there. So the 5 ball...
The 8 ball. 1, 8 and 5, yep.
Yep, 1, 8 and 5 are the 3 balls that are down. So Toy-Sha here, he'll be getting a really quick understanding. He would have mapped that table immediately. He'll be knowing what the next shot is. And then what he needs to do with the white ball to continue his momentum.
So he's got a bit of problem here. It's going to be quite hard to get to that 3 ball where it's potable.
So primarily, whoever sinks the 9 ball wins the game. But you go in order of balls on the table, with the lowest ball being the object ball. So his target is that 2 ball sitting in the middle of the table. What makes it so difficult?
Yeah, to get back onto that 3 ball there, Mark. Very tough, but it looks like he's going for it.
So he is a very aggressive player, heading off to the state shortly. So he is prepared to back himself. Beautifully played. Puts that white ball on a dime, so...
Okay, so he'll be just looking for safety here. Run the white ball around, maybe behind the brown ball. We're just going to play a safety here.
So let's have a look at what Toy-Sha does. So this will basically, in using layman terms, he'll be looking to try and snooker his opponent. So let's see what he does. Still not happy with it. Can't quite see it at the moment, can he, Toy-Sha?
So try and run him behind this brown ball, I'd say. Just make some distance.
A lot of tournaments overseas, they will have a 30-second shot clock, so let's just have a look what he does with that white. So bring that white ball down the table. Has he done enough? Has he done enough?
He's good, he's good.
Beautifully played. Still got line there though, from the cue ball through to that red 3 ball, but it's what Hassan does with the white ball will determine whether or not that was a successful defensive shot from Toy-Sha. What's he looking to do here, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's probably going to look at a safety, or he could... he's thinking of a safety, maybe in behind the 4 there, the purple ball. Or maybe go for the cut, go for broke. No, he's sitting in behind the purple ball.
Well, he's done a nice job too, has he? Let's have a look at that.
No, he's left it open, I'd say.
Let's just see if we can go above the table here and just have a wee look. So, does he have room? He's certainly got room, Toy-Sha, hasn't he? He's not going to kiss the purple 4 ball on the way through by the looks of it. But not an easy shot. That camera angle there perhaps looks like he is slightly snookered, but that shot there will show that he does have a nice channel on which he can play this white ball.
And I get to watch Marco practice all the time, and this is one of his drills, playing off the rail. Makes it look easy.
He does, and beautifully just brings that ball back up the table, so bit of screw on that white ball.
Yeah, he'll try and punch it out to the middle. Get to middle of the table. Or maybe sit near the rail.
Yeah, just have a look at the shot here. The Dutch master, well, he makes it look easy. And you'd sense from here it's just now pretty rudimentary.
Perfect angle.
Toy-Sha should just wrap this first frame up.
Perfect angle again.
Not that happy with himself, such a perfectionist. Beautiful weight on it, comes back, and really now first frame will go to the number 1 seed, Toy-Sha. Man who's been playing the game for 19 years, 8 of those as a professional, and a hardened professional at that. And so as quickly as that, it is Toy-Sha who moves to 1 frame to nothing in this race to 7, the first of the quarterfinals. Sunday night shootout at the Masse Club in Pukekohe.
And on the outside tables, we've got games going there between Roldan Largo and Glenn Coots. And at the moment, they've just started. And on the other table, Danny Kirkhoven versus Sullivan Clark.
Yeah, Clark comes in as the 2nd seed. Kirko is 7th. And Sullivan Clark, a lot of raps on this young man out of Sacred Heart College. By his own admission, hasn't necessarily hit his straps just yet. But another one who's going to be heading to the United States very shortly, as we now see Hassan Abdullah with the break, good break too. Now, where does that white go though? Has he given himself opportunity? He might just have a little bit of a channel there between the 7 ball and his object ball, the yellow 1 ball at the top right-hand pocket.
I think he's snookered here, can't get a clear shot at it.
We might just go above the table. We'll just have a look at the break first, and then we'll just have a look at above. So there we go. This will give us a really good indication actually of just what is left for him. Yeah.
Pretty close.
Pretty close. Got some work to do though.
Looks like he's doing a kick shot here. And behind the 1 ball, kick it out. And hope.
And does it nicely, and done it nicely indeed. So now he's snookered Toy-Sha. Nicely done.
Nicely, yeah. So what does Toy-Sha do here? We're looking at the jump stick coming out.
I sense with Marco he likes these scenarios, particularly before heading away. He wants to be put in precarious positions. He wants to challenge himself. He wants to see what he can do. It's one thing doing it in training, isn't it? It's another thing doing it in a game. Bright lights, television cameras.
Definitely. But he's been in this situation hundreds of times.
We saw in the tournament last Sunday he used the jump shot so effectively in some key moments. And I think that's the positive he would have taken away from that qualifying tournament last week.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He loves that jump cue.
So what do you see him doing here, Jimmy?
Yeah, just jumping.
Now, what makes a jump cue different from the cue that they're predominantly using?
Just a little bit shorter and a harder tip.
And so the jump shot, of course, they play down here on the white ball. We'll all be playing at home thinking, you've got to get underneath it. But, of course, we're not allowed to rip the cloth. So play hard down on the ball onto the granite base. See what he can do. Oh, beautifully done, Toy-Sha. But is he going to... Oh, brilliant shot from Marco Toy-Sha. Wow. How do you do that? How do you do that? And that is not a fluke, because we saw him last week do it on more than one occasion. Have a look at it. This, Jimmy, just mind-blowing.
Beautiful. 3 in a row, that is.
Look.
2 from last week and 1 today. He's got a tough shot here, but fine cut on the 2. He'll lose the white ball.
So it'll be the 2 ball. And then his next ball is the red 3 ball down the other end of the table. So what does he do with the white here? How does he play this?
He's going to hide in behind the orange ball, I think.
So he decides to play safety. Has he done enough? Maybe just too much weight, perhaps.
Perfect.
There you go from Jimmy. Says it's perfect. Now, Hassan Abdullah, he's not going to get too many chances at the table. When he's at the table, he's going to need to take his chances if he's got any hope.
Definitely, yeah. A lot of times you'll be going to the table with a snooker on or a safety.
If Marco Toy-Sha leaves the door slightly ajar, you've got to walk through it.
That's right, yeah.
You've got to walk into the living room, you need to take the furniture, the TV, the whole lot.
Exactly. That's a nice shot.
Really nice shot.
At least he hit it.
Yep. And not an easy shot for Toy-Sha. So what does Marco do here?
Yeah, he works out all his percentages. 2 ball looks okay.
Absolute hardened professional. He won the 10 ball championship in the United States back in 2019. One of the great moments in his career, but talking to him, he said, look, it wasn't actually about winning the tournament. It was the players I beat to get through to win that tournament.
Okay, he's going to take this 2 ball on. Go around 3 rails behind the 3 ball.
So
It's got to watch out for the orange and the brown ball up the top. Doesn't collide with them.
so Toy-Sha beautifully executed. One.
Right through that gap, look at that. That's good. Perfect.
Wow.
See a run out here.
Wow, I say it every week watching this guy, I just go, wow. I find myself walking around the home going, wow. My wife's like, what are you talking about? I said, Toy-Sha's in my head. Toy-Sha's in my head. Just have a look at this. That in itself is just a difficult shot on the best of days, but the ability to position the white ball.
To the middle of the table, I'd say.
And he does bring it back.
A little bit short.
Yep, you heard it from the Jimmy. But has he got a chance here to put the 9 down?
He has.
So we could see the first opportunity of what they affectionately call the plant, 4 ball onto the 9. Does he back himself?
I think it's a shot.
He's in such good form, isn't he, that we saw that last week. He just flew through the tournament last week. I'm not sure that he dropped a game. He might have dropped 1 frame on the way through. And so he knows with Las Vegas and the big tournaments in the States. So let's have a look. He plays it. He doesn't quite get it. He's a bit disappointed. Wow. Now, with the 9, so curiously placed on the edge of the table, Hassan Abdullah comes to the table. He's got to play the purple 4 ball. Does he have any opportunity here to sink the 9? Does he do it using the 4 ball, or does he use it using the cue ball?
The 8 ball.
The 8 ball.
Just got to make sure he puts this ball to win the frame here. Nice. He should win it from here.
So just a simple case now of...
And the key to Hassan beating Marco, just stick with him. try and go frame for frame.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, isn't it? I mean, when you get so used to winning and you've had a run of success, it often means that you haven't faced any adversity, and then suddenly you find a little bit of adversity. You go, hey, I'm not used to this.
That's right.
Except this is Toy-Sha and he's a hardened pro. But that is sometimes the thing, isn't it? People are so used to winning, they go, oh, I've put them in an adverse situation. Oh, I haven't had to actually get myself out of one for a while.
That's right, yeah. Put the pressure on them, you know.
So here we go. Nicely done. Now, really, it's just about the 8 onto the 9 and making sure he doesn't sink the white ball in the process.
The key here, just focus on putting the 8 ball in that pocket, you know. Don't think the 9's there.
Well,
focus on putting the 8 ball in the pocket.
Just to tie it up at 1 frame each in the race to 7.
He
does it nicely, and so it is all square after 2. Hassan Abdullah and Marco Toy-Sha tied up at 1 each.
Okay, let's watch Marco's break here, the one in the middle. He hits it quite hard for that to happen.
Let's just go back there for Toy-Sha. Where was that frame won and lost?
Well, he had a chance, getting onto the 4 ball. You know, he needed the white ball to be over in the middle of the table to pot that 4 ball, and then he would have run out. That's where it was lost. He ended up too short, had to play the plant.
So now Toy-Sha will come to the table. He'll be wanting to clear the table here. Very rarely does this man have a dry break.
It was a positional error from Marco in the last frame. Okay, let's see, folks. One in the middle pocket.
Yeah, the wing
balls. Hits it quite hard.
The green and the brown, they're generally the 2 balls, the outside balls that should drop, if any. And we do see that 7 ball go down.
I don't think he's lucky here. I can't see the cut.
Let's just have a wee look. So just have a look here, Jimmy. I'll get you to talk us through it. So
yeah, a little bit harder, and it just hit that knuckle.
We see the 8 and the 7 go down.
Yeah, the cut ain't on here, I don't think. It might be. You can spin it in.
Well, for most of us, you're right, but for a guy ranked 23 in the world, and what we've seen from this man in previous tournaments, nothing is impossible.
If this is on, it could be all over. A lot of spin will throw it out into the pocket. As
plays it nicely, sets himself up. Beautifully done by Toy-Sha. Boy, that is very, very good billiards.
So screw back to the middle. Beautiful. Corner pocket. Nice touch. Watch how he controls the white ball. Hardly moves. Look at that. Wow. And there was a big angle there too. So usually it takes off on a big angle, but he held it well.
Yeah, has he got himself in a situation here of a Chinese snooker?
Yes, you're right, Mark. You learned it well.
So what we mean by that is that he's going to have to come down slightly higher on the cue ball because he has that orange 5 ball just sitting there. So he doesn't quite have the ability to go.
Okay, he's going to run 2 rails here. Go back to the centre of the table. Beautiful. Perfect for him. Not so bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, he'll be slightly disappointed with that shot on the 4 ball in that previous front, and probably slightly disappointed with that shot there. He'd expect just a little bit more out of himself, but he's also smart enough to know that it's about building, gaining that momentum as this game goes on.
Screw into the short rail, come back out for the 9. Stay in the middle of the table.
So let's have a look. There we go.
Beautiful.
And Jimmy, the professor, calls it. So this to take Toy-Sha to a 2-frame-to-1 lead over Hassan Abdullah. The first of the quarterfinals. It is finals day. at the Sunday night shootout. Masse Club in Pukekohe. And as easy as that, Marco Toy-Sha regains the advantage.
It's 2 break and runs there. So you can see, you know, if Marco gets a shot at the first ball, it's pretty much over. If all the balls are in the open.
Yeah, Hassan Abdallah really just needs a good break here. Needs to bring that white back into the middle of the table, and as you said earlier, just stay in touch, just put the pressure on, put the pressure on. There's no real expectation, is there, on Abdullah? He comes in here as the 8th seed. Toy-Sha is the one with the big reputation. Toy-Sha's the hardened professional. So, I mean, he can play with clarity.
Yeah, so Hassan, yeah, just needs to stick with him. And when he gets, you know, the hill, anything can happen. This is, maybe he needs a bit of work here. But, oh, that one will just hit that knuckle again.
Let's just have a look here.
Oh, yes, he's in good position here.
So, good break. Nice spread across the table.
Nice layout. See how the one just hits that inside knuckle with middle pocket.
We lost the 5 ball, did we?
Yeah, the 5's down. Putting that one in the left corner will be the best shot. Sitting behind the 2. Hold the white ball off the side rail.
Oh, opportunity. You just cannot be missing those shots at this level against Marco Toy-Sha. I just wonder how big a miss that is in the context of this match.
That was very, that was a big miss there. Very important, he needed to put that. With all the balls in the open, looks like Marco could clear here. Nice bit of inside English to keep the white ball to that side of the table.
So back up the table now to the blue 2.
Okay, he's got options here. Swing around behind the black. Straight in line for the 3 down the corner. Perfect weight, perfect angle.
Yeah, now $2,000 up for the winner today of the Sunday night shootout. $1,000 will go to the runner-up. So just nice little stop shot there on the cue ball. Got himself a little bit of work to do here with the 4 ball.
Across to the side rail, back out into the middle.
It's amazing, isn't it? He's not looking at the shot that he's having to play. He's looking at that next shot. What do I do with the white ball? Where do I bring it back to? How does that next shot look?
Good angle here. Let's get across the table and back out to the middle of the table. Be careful of that brown ball. Is that brown ball going to be in the way? I think he's done enough.
Well, that'll give you the angle. There you go. So he does have that line. He does have that channel. Hope you are enjoying the coverage of the quarter-final of the Masse Sunday night shootout. Alongside me, bringing all the expert comments, is Jimmy the Professor Henry. Hope you are enjoying the coverage.
Look at that speed. Perfect.
So now, how much of a challenge, knowing that the 8 and 9 are at opposite ends of the table?
Yeah, not much for Marco. This is going to take him down behind the 8 ball, which will bring him back to the 9. He's got options here. He can go short or long on the 8 ball, to the back side or the far side of it, which is best. Nice touch stroke. Beautiful.
Yeah, just pinpoint precision, isn't it? Look at that. Look at the weight on the white ball there in terms of just giving himself absolutely
And the most important
the
thing,
greatest amount of control over that cue ball after he sinks the 8.
the most important thing, he's got an angle to get him back to the 9. Plenty of ways he can play that. He'll just probably screw it back down table.
So he'll hit this with just a little bit more power. Let's have a look here. Yeah, nice little follow through, and as Jimmy says, look at the weight on the 9 ball.
Wow, that's perfect. So the only shot he's missed is the plant, 4-9 plant in the 3rd frame.
And there it is, 3 frames to 1. And really, Hassan Abdullah, he just let that get away from him, didn't he? He had an opportunity here, but he didn't take it. But that's sometimes the pressure that Toy-Sha puts on you, isn't it? I mean,
definitely.
he brings that reputation. He's just sitting there. You can sort of feel him. Suddenly you come to the table, the cue just feels that little bit heavier. You just get the yips. They talk about it in golf. You just get the yips. We are going to talk a little bit about form too, because like a lot of sports, you just sit there and go, well, really, how technical is it? But once you get up close and you understand the professionals, there is a real technical component to it. And so we'll have a look at the technique of both players, if we see both players at the table in this particular frame. But Marco Toy-Sha, very steady.
Very steady, great technique.
So let's just have a look at the break again. Good break.
Okay, so this could be his 3rd break and run. He's got the weight to put that 1 ball in the middle. There it goes. Good control, open table, 2 ball there.
So
Is the 8 going to go in?
So we've lost the 1 ball off the table.
Nice layout for Marco. The key here would be just to get onto that 3 ball. Once he's done that, it should be all over. 3 from 3. Go and put your houses on it, folks.
Is power really the percentage shot with the break?
Definitely, yeah.
It's always power. There's no real subtlety in being too clever.
He's got full power there.
Yeah. Now, what defines good technique?
Just your stance, your bridge, your backhand, grip.
And no movement on that follow
And no
through.
movement. Watch how still he is after the shot. Over-exaggerate a little bit. Stay still. Look how still that is. Perfect on the 3.
3. So the red ball is the next ball, and then he's thinking about the purple ball, bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I don't see no hard balls here. Just stop it there. We'll give him a good angle to get from the 4 out to the 5, to the middle of the table. For, a lot of these upcoming players always try and get to the middle of the table with every shot.
It's a great thing having Toy-Sha living here in New Zealand now, because I think everybody lifts to his level. Suddenly you go, here's a guy who can show us on a weekly basis what you're capable of doing. And it's interesting, I always use the analogy, Roger Bannister breaks the 4-minute mile in 1953. No one thought it could be done. A few weeks later, John Landy of Australia does it, and then by the end of the year more have done it. And so by bringing a guy at this level, everybody just lifts.
Definitely, yeah.
Everybody lifts to his level, and that's got to be good for the game.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It's happening in New Zealand. He's
Okay, so
doing a lot of coaching.
yeah, no, he's really happy down here. He's really appreciative of what the Masse club have done for him as well. It's given him some security. Life as a professional, trying to establish yourself's not easy. Living in the back of cars and basically playing for food.
A little bit too hard.
Yeah, he's just disappointed with
Snooker, well, Chinese snooker. Not too bad. You can still jack up and screw back into the middle of the
that.
table.
You to talk. What did he do wrong here, Jimmy?
Just a little bit too hard. He wanted to be like a little bit to the middle of the table.
Let's just have a look at the face expression to see whether he acknowledges that. Because I'd imagine too, this is a game where you don't want to show your opponent anything, but a little bit like sitting at the darts table, don't want to look stressed. I should say poker table. Oh, that's one thing I've learned. You would not want to play poker against some of these guys because they show nothing, they give you nothing in terms of facial expressions, in terms of what they might be feeling emotionally.
Correct. Okay, he's trying to probably run this through and go in between the 8 and the 9 if he's playing topspin. The other way is a draw back to the middle. Check the cue right up. No, he's going for, he's drawing back. best option. Little nip draw. He's gone 2 rails. Look at that, folks. Great shot. He made the angle.
Yeah, the brilliance of Marco Toy-Sha, the Dutch master, and there's been many over the years. Vincent van Gogh, go back to the days of Johan Cruyff in football.
That was a great shot. He didn't have much angle to work with, but he did.
Just another depth touch here. This is just brilliant 9-ball from Toy-Sha. Put himself in a couple of awkward positions, self-imposed, but a hard professional that he is, he's answered the challenge. Look at that.
Perfect. Watch how he holds this white ball. There's a little bit of angle there. Well, actually, he's going to run through and back out. That's just a confident shot there.
There we go, and just like that, Toy-Sha will take a commanding lead in this first quarter-final. And there it is, Marco Toy-Sha dominant, brilliant display.
So when all these players, you know, meet Marco from when they first start off, they're already like 2 or 3 frames behind in their head. You know, they know if they miss, it's going to probably be all over.
The big question is, Jimmy, why are you not playing? Because I heard yesterday you played in the tournament. A lot of the Marco himself said that basically you turned up and burgled it, i.e. you're well above the level of those that had entered this tournament, but there was serious prize money up for grabs and you walked away with it, Jimmy. Well done.
Oh, thank you, mate. That was highly confidential information there.
I know.
Nobody should
and I was
know.
actually trying to be really, really polite, but at the same time basically bagging you and slagging you. I think I did it quite well.
Yeah, you have. No, that was just friendly tournament amongst friends.
No, well done, Jimmy. In his own right, a very, very good billiards player.
We've lost the ball.
So
call the police. We've lost the ball.
Nice to Hassan Abdullah. Just trying to find that cue ball. So there we go. We've all done that before, haven't we? Now let's talk about the equipment. Let's talk about the cloth.
The cloth, Arcadia, very fast napless cloth, so the ball runs real quick over the napless cloth.
Yep.
With the snooker game, they have a nap cloth.
And the ball that they're using?
Arcos 2, made by Predator. Well, actually made by Aramith, but Predator brand.
They've had a few people text us just wanting to know what that little cutout is on the table there.
Magic rack, yep.
Magic rack.
So that magic rack holds all the balls tight together. So every ball there will be touching. So it gives it a, you know, nice compact. So when you hit the balls are all touching, gives you better spread. And there's one nearly in the middle.
Yeah, 8's gone down. No, is it the 8? Yeah, I think the 8 still might be on the table. In fact, it's the 4 ball that has gone down. My apologies. But now got a difficult shot here. He really hasn't left himself anything. He's going to need to play defensively because his object ball is the 1 opposite end of the table.
Okay, Mark, he's got a push out here also. He's got the option.
He does. Now, I'll get you just to explain the push out rule for people that might be watching this for the first time.
Well, in a push out, straight after the break, you've got the option to do anything you like. Then the incoming player has the option to hand it back to you or play it himself.
So if you're too clever with the push out, you're only going to end up having to play it yourself because the good players will simply go.
Oh yeah, that push out would have been a better option there. Just pushed Mark out and then played safety.
Okay, but that's pressure, isn't it?
Bad option, yeah.
That's pressure.
Just bad option.
The good players have that ability to slow time down, don't they? Those that are staying in that experience, things will be rushing through their head. They'll probably got just that little bit more, almost just that little bit more panic in them.
Yeah, that was a bad decision there by Hassan.
So I hope you are enjoying coverage of the Sunday night shootout from the Masse club in Pukekohe. Marco Toy-Sha, the number 1 seed, up against the number 8 seed, Hassan Abdullah. Toy-Sha at the table. He leads 4 frames to 1. And looking pretty good here, the way this table has spread.
And the shot there, folks. Always run into position like Marco just did. Always run into position. Get an angle to run into position. Okay, the key shot here now is to get position on that 5 ball from the 3 ball. Let's see this control here, folks. If he's going to draw back, You have to have skill.
Let's just, I'll get you to explain the terminology drawback.
Okay, so that white ball's going to hit that 3 ball in and come all the way back to where it is now.
Okay, so he's going to screw the white ball.
That's right.
So a lot of underspin on it.
Underspin, a lot of bottom here.
So he's going to target that cue ball, what, below the centre line, between the midline. If you were to run a line through the middle, an equator through it, you'd be below the equator.
Let's see his control here, folks. One of the hardest shots to play in pool. Especially to get the right position. Look at that. He might have overdrawn it, I'd say. Yeah, a little bit, but perfect. That's pretty good.
Not bad for the hardest shot in pool, is it?
Would have been nice to be straight. Straight would have been perfect, but he's left himself an angle to go towards the 6 ball. Maybe in behind it. Just to the middle of the table, folks. He should be okay. Perfect.
So Toy-Sha should really clear the table from here and take it to 5-1 to frame lead in the first to 7.
Roll into position for the 7. Easier to find the forward pace than the backward pace. Okay, he wants to be on that black spot on the table, folks, somewhere near that line.
Okay, so that's where the white ball's looking to go across.
A little bit perfect. Wow.
For a minute there, you're trying to find fault in Toy-Sha, but it's very difficult, isn't it? You go, well, most people would call that professional. Toy-Sha, well, did he just maybe have a little bit too much weight on it because it wasn't 100% the perfect angle? But this here just shows the class of the Dutchman, ranked 23 in the world.
He's on form in stroke at the moment.
And there it is, the man from Eindhoven takes out to a 5-1 to frame lead, 5 frame to 1 lead in the race to 7, first of the quarterfinals. Okay, let's talk about Hassan Abdallah. What does he have to do here? How does he give himself a chance?
Oh, I'll never give up in this game. You know, I've seen people race through 11, 10, 0 up and still lose. But with playing Marco, you know, he's top class. A lot of experience, a lot of overseas experience, great coaching. Through the years of his games. Plenty of good coaches.
Now, we do encourage you, if you love your cue sports, you want to see Toy-Sha in action. Assuming he gets through this, Masse Club in Pukekohe is the destination. We'll bring you another quarterfinal, then both semi-finals, and then the final. That final set to go around about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Do you get yourself out here, free to get in. Come and have a photo with Jimmy, the Professor Henry.
The guy who takes you back to school. The Professor.
It's a beautiful nickname, Jimmy. So Toy-Sha.
Come on, one to the middle. Look how hard he breaks it.
Okay, 3 balls.
Pace.
Yep, 3 balls gone.
Needs a kiss here, he needs a kiss. No, he's okay. Perfect. Can't see any problems here. Just 2 to the 4 ball will be the hardest. Needs to be around the 6 ball. Just to the left of that 6 ball to have a perfect position.
Yeah, so we lost the 3 ball, we lost the 8 ball. Of course, it doesn't often happen, but there is a chance too that you can sink the 9 off the break and then you win that frame automatically.
Okay, he's playing left-handed here.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get too casual though. He wants to still maintain his high standards. My favourite piece of equipment growing up, playing at camping grounds and at home, and Chucky, our director's nodding his head too, the jigger. We all love the jigger. You always felt you could make every shot with the jigger.
Needs its extension as well, I'd say.
So they'll have their little bag of tricks with them where they carry their cues, and they do have these extensions they can screw into the back of their cues. Now, fascinating, isn't it, if we had the 30-second shot clock going here, because time would be up by now. And I think he would have just played that initial shot with the left hand and moved on. And he's still going back to it now. So he's surveyed it.
Oh,
let's see what he can do. Does he get himself? He does. Nicely done from Toy-Sha. So,
left-handed.
Yeah. What's the danger that he could have found himself behind the 5 ball?
Nip draw. Beautiful.
Just brings it back. So let's just have another look at that. Left-handed, white ball.
What a line.
Just got it on that right side, didn't he, of the 5 ball. Toy-Sha now looking pretty comfortable.
He's starting to open up now, starting to see the ball. Got plenty of confidence. He's played so many of these shots before, he can't miss. Hope I put the commentator's curse in here.
Can happen, Jimmy.
Not very often. Look, I don't think he's missed a shot so far in this whole match. Just the 4-9 combination earlier on. Back in behind the 7 for the same pocket.
A little bit of work to do here, but pretty comfortable. So what, he's just going to run the white ball through here and just put it on that.
Yeah, he's got options.
Short of the rail or just off the rail?
I think he'd just screw back into the rail, so it just holds the white ball, slides down in behind the 9 ball, screw it into the rail.
Let's just have a look at what he does here. Look at that, beautifully done. And this to go to 6 frames to 1 and take it to match point. And so Marco Toy-Sha just showing every bit of brilliance, every bit of class that this man possesses.
And I think he's yet to miss a shot, folks.
The thing that I like about Marco too, very easy to talk to. He doesn't put himself above anybody. He seems to have time for everyone. Very relaxed and laid back when he's not on the main table. A guy like myself can come up and go, come on Marco, let's have a, you know.
Definitely, yeah.
A bit of a play around, and, you know, I get my one shot and then I sit back and watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, great ambassador for the sport.
Great guy.
Yeah.
Talks to anybody. Very approachable. But hard to get information out of. No, he keeps all those real good secrets to himself, I'd say.
Well, he's allowed to, isn't he? I mean, you don't want to give your IP away. You've learnt, you've had to craft it. Let other people figure it out themselves.
Yeah, and the only secret is the break.
Yeah.
He holds that all to himself. Well, he hasn't been very lucky, Hassan, after the break.
No, because that next ball, or the object ball they call it, is that yellow ball. So let's have a look at the yellow ball there, going right up to that north end of the table. Oh, really looking at that shot, I'd argue, yeah, east end of the table.
Yeah, fairly new to 9 ball, played a lot of snooker. So he's still learning the game, learning the trade of 9 ball.
Has he got enough weight on this for the fluke? Has he got enough weight on this for the fluke? No, he hasn't.
And look where he's left him to, for Marco to open up the 2 ball.
Now get a good look at this guy, because if he walks into a pub anywhere around the country and he offers money to play you and pool and he drops the first frame, walk away, walk away.
Walk away while you're up.
It's like that ad, you know, 30 seconds, that
yeah,
30 second
walk away,
walk
yeah,
away.
Definitely, yeah.
You want to walk away from this guy. Mind you, I might get him to turn the camera on you too, Jimmy, because you're another one that you don't want to meet in a pub somewhere either, mate. You're undercover.
Undercover.
It's funny though, isn't it, when you do talk about that, you know, the sharks and the hustles. It's a history of the sport, isn't it? There you go, that man there. There you go, Jimmy, mate. Should be in the movies.
Jeez, he caught me out there. Okay, a little bit of luck involved here. We don't know where the 2's going to go to. Oh, he's playing percentages. Look at that.
Do you think he's playing percentages because he wants...
He played that shot because he didn't know where the 2 was going to go.
So it wasn't the fact that he wanted to use a tournament play to just put himself in this situation?
No, it was probably like it was only shot to play, really, if you want control of the game.
Well, a lot of people here wishing Hassan Abdullah can just get himself back in it. They really just want to see this man play to his potential. See so many players, though, come to this table against Toy-Sha and just fall apart.
That's a nice shot. Okay, the next aspect of Marco's game, the safety game. He knows all the shots to hide safe or hide behind bushes. He's got them all.
So he's wanting really here. It's not about sinking the yellow ball. It's more about putting Hassan back in difficulty by snookering him. What does he do here? Oh, he does that beautifully, doesn't he? Has he got a little bit of gap? No. No, I'm not sure he can squeeze the cue ball between the red and the 9.
No.
The 3 ball and the 9. So he's done a nice job. Now, what does he do here? Because Hassan will try and return the favour, I would have thought. So not only does he want it, first object is to hit this ball, brings it back nicely, screws that.
There's a nice kick shot by Hassan. Push the white ball, make some distance with the 1 ball and the white ball. Push the 1 ball up the table.
It's a great thing, other than the break, there's never really any one same shot, is there? You're always going to play a different shot on a different ball throughout your entire career. Slightly different angles, slightly different distance. So...
okay, where's Marco going to hide? Nick it and come back down to that area. No, he's going for the bank shot. There's his other. Wow, that was a great shot. And he got the 2 out. His other strength is the bank pull.
Let's just go and have another look at this. Remarkable. Remembering that the blue ball right there that he kisses with the white is his next shot. Now, does he play safety here, or does he look to go on the front foot and continue to be aggressive?
The only safety shot I can see here is put the 2 ball behind the 9-6. Maybe take the white ball to where it is now. But you never know, Marco. He's got more options than I have. More international experience.
So I think he might take your option there, Jimmy. I think we might see him play some safety. Still not happy. Can't quite see it at the moment.
Sit the white ball in behind the 9.
Let's just have a look. Has he got enough weight on it? Has he got enough weight on it? Maybe not enough. No, left the door open.
Still he's got distance.
Yep, that is the one thing that does have in his favour. Sort of a slight Chinese snooker as well. In fact, nope, he can get out of that. Well, seems to just rush that shot a little bit.
Still not an easy putt for Marco. And to get position on the 3.
Surprised by that shot though from Hassan Abdullah?
Well, that's all he had, you know. He had, yeah. It's quite hard to get from the 2 to the 3, so he tried to go for safety. Okay, are we going to see another bank shot, folks?
So looking for this right middle pocket.
TV shot coming up, I'd say.
Oh, and does he get the fluke? Does he get the fluke? No, he doesn't get the fluke. So didn't pull that one off.
Well, he got the position. If that would have gone in, he would have been all right. Great effort. Nice from Hassan. He's got to start. And the finish is there.
Got to believe in himself here. Got to keep those hands nice and soft. Just
But
needs to stay relaxed. Go back and have a look at that shot. So now, you would expect good snooker players, because of the difficulty of snooker, for them to come onto these tables which are smaller, bigger pockets and have no problem. But it's not necessarily as easy a transition as you'd think.
Definitely not, no. Different angles, different cushions, different rubbers. But
So
they do adapt quite easily. You know, it's like running the colours. Exactly the same as running colours.
Explain the term running colours.
Purple, well, usually they
Right,
go yellow,
okay,
green,
yeah.
brown,
I always
blue,
remember it as
pink, black.
God bless you.
Yes.
Green, brown,
Yeah, that's how
yellow.
you stick it, yep. That's a great shot from Hassan. Watch out for the middle pocket. Yeah, he's okay.
Okay, so you've got a chance here to clear the table. Really, a player of this ilk should have no problem from here.
Well,
But as we said, this is about playing under the bright lights. This is about playing on the championship table, and in your periphery, one of the best QS in the world.
still a hard positional shot from here, from that angle. He's played it well. Oh, he's played it perfect.
Oh, he's playing with confidence now, and I think for him, he just now
Nothing to lose.
Yes, don't overthink it. Put the 30-second shot clock on yourself, and just so chance here to pull a frame back for Hassan. But this is a key shot here now. Doesn't want to miss this.
Running towards the line ball. Is he going to go in front of it or behind it? Which corner is he going to take? I think he's going to take the same side as the... There you go, folks. That side.
So this is a good comeback from Hassan Abdullah. A lot of people would have just thrown the towel in, but no, he knows he's in the fight. He wants to still be in the contest. So what can the man from Egypt do? Well, that's what he does. Pulls a frame back, 6 frames to 2 in the race to 7. So Hassan Abdullah over Marco Toy-Sha, and it's Toy-Sha leading 6 frames to 2. You are watching the Sunday night shootout, the first of the quarterfinals from the Masse club in Pukekohe.
And our next game is 2 juniors. Rawlings and Karen Dempsey.
Yeah, that'll be great to see 2 young juniors. We've seen plenty of Rising Star and Sullivan Clark. We're going to get to see a 17-year-old in action.
Oh, they're good, these juniors. Future of our game.
Yeah, it's important that we do build some depth and get plenty of exposure to the guys of Toy-Sha and some of the more experienced players. Well, Toy-Sha here will just be hoping that he gets that dream break, and the rest of it's... So it is now Hassan Abdullah with the break.
No, it's Marco's break. He breaks on evens, yeah.
So my apologies. I just thought there for a moment. Marco, for some reason, had handed it over. Just making sure all those balls are kissing each other. So Toy-Sha, this is one of his secret trademarks, the break. Saw him last week almost put 5 down off 1 break, 4 in fact, and we do not want a dry break, and what we mean by that is to sink nothing off the break. It's a wasted opportunity. So let's see what Toy-Sha does. So he's going reasonably low on that cue ball. Plenty of power though.
One of them. Oh, he's lost the white ball, folks. He's got a bad kick there. And look at this.
One chance here for Abdullah, looking at the spread on the table. He can position that white ball anywhere he wants now. Let's just have a look at this, Jimmy. So let's have a look at white ball. It just, yeah, just that orange 5 coming through.
Kicking it, yeah.
Kicking it. That side pocket. Otherwise, we talk about Toy-Sha's ability to bring the white ball often back into the middle of the table. That would have been a great example of it.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so hard part here for Hassan to get onto that 4 ball.
So he's decided just to myself and my producer Chucky here, we're just wanting to see the jigger come back out.
He's got to be careful here not to overscrew it and snook himself behind the 5 ball. A little window here. He's played it good. He's played it well.
So now the purple 4 ball. The orange 5, that is the order.
Still has a lot of work to do.
He looks like he's just settled down a little bit though now. Maybe the nerves are gone, he's just relaxed a bit more. He realises that he can just play with freedom.
Yeah, definitely he's got time at the table.
Yeah, just control what he can control. I mean, it's such basic sports psychology, but you sometimes just got to have clarity to actually acknowledge that, recognise that.
Still got a tough out here. All the And even numbers down one side and all the odd numbers up the other side, so that means he has to go back and forth, back and forth. Up one side of the table, down the other. Up one side, down the other.
It's that green ball now. Then the brown, the black, finishing with the yellow striped 9 ball.
So he's got a good angle here to go right back down. Behind the 7 to put the brown ball in the opposite corner. Not the one close to that corner, the opposite.
Your expert comments been brought to you by Jimmy the Professor Henry.
It takes you back to school.
Yes, he does. You think you're schooled, and then he will school you.
So let's see where he goes. Oh, he's short. Wow. Got away with it.
Just though. Still a little bit more work than he'd want from here, but does have a chance to bring this white ball back down the table off the rail.
He's a tight mark. He's going to play off a couple of rails here. If he cuts it in, he's going to lose the white ball, of course. Oh, he's played that nicely.
Yeah, nice weight on that shot. Nice weight on that shot. Has he just overdone it a little bit? No, beautifully set up. Nice shot here. It's a chance to bring himself within 3 frames of Toy-Sha to take this match 6-3, get some momentum. That's what he wants. He wants momentum.
He played that good. Beautiful weight. Perfect angle there to get down to the 9 where he's pointing.
Yeah, he does look settled, doesn't he? Looks a lot more relaxed.
Or run through and get to there. 2 options. The easiest way is run through. And he is going to. A little bit of spin to get to there.
And really this now to take it to 6-3.
He's back.
The Egyptian king, Hassan Abdullah. And there we go. So 6-3 it is. And the race to 7. Very, very good 9th frame for Hassan Abdullah.
Yeah, nice little fight back by Hassan.
Danger now is that Toy-Sha's got the break.
No, it's Hassan's break.
Hassan's
uneven,
break.
Yeah, uneven. Hassan breaks. Even scores, Marco breaks.
You want a little bit of luck off the break because he has been a bit unlucky at times. You want
very
a
unlucky.
nice spread on the table. But then, you know, we've seen Marco Toy-Sha with his break. Clearly there's a skill set involved, so you can say unlucky, or is it an aspect of the game he still needs to work on, Jimmy?
Hassan, yes, definitely. Marco, he knows all the tricks of the trade to the break.
Okay, so what's he going to do? They seem to be enjoying coming across this left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, just the white ball loses the white ball here a lot of the times. He hasn't got that snap in it like Marco. See where the white ball goes? We don't know where it's going.
Dry break is it? Dry break is it? Has he got anything down? Yeah, dry break, so not the start that he wanted. So immediately the door opens up. Just have a look at this.
This could be it.
Let's have a look at the spread, Jimmy.
Looks good. Good layout. Great layout. Okay, one of Marco's practice drills I see him do all the time. Putting balls off the rail. This should be relatively easy. It's going to come down table for the 2 in the middle. Easiest way, but better control if you can punch in behind the 2 for the corner pocket, then you're running towards the 3 ball. The key is just to pot the ball, take your medicine. Very important pot here. This could win him the match. One good pot. Plus a positional play. Punching behind is the easier control. Okay, run into it, middle pocket, beautiful, perfect. Look at that.
Beautiful touch from Toy-Sha. You run out of expletives, not expletives I should say, you run out of adjectives, don't you, in terms of describing this man. He just seems to have it on a dime at the moment.
2 to the 3, pretty good. 3 to the 4, pretty good. Just the 4 to the 5 is the hard part. So he just rolls into position. This angle here is another roll shot into position.
And he's got to come back up the table for the 4. So this here, key shot with what he does with the white ball here for Toy-Sha.
He's having a look at what tangent line he needs to go back up the table. Punch it in 2 rails probably. More movement.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? How they use these cues here. It's all mathematics. They use them almost like they use sort of a compass or a protractor, working out the angles. Were you any good at maths at school, Jimmy?
Not really. I just went there to eat my lunch. There you go, folks, 2 rails.
And look at that, just beautifully up the table. Nice weight on it. Not a difficult shot here. He does need to bring that white ball.
This is going to be a hard shot here. One of the hard shots of the match so far.
Hard in the fact that it's not so much about sinking the 4 ball, more about what he does with the white ball off the back of it.
That's right, Mark. It's a little bit straight here, no angle to go towards the 4, so he's going to make an angle. To make that angle, he has to punch it in quite hard. This will show us a good follow stroke that Marco has. Looks like he's going off 2 rails, folks, and behind, between the 6 and the 8 ball, back round that way. He's making an angle here. Wow, look at that.
Look at the screw on that ball too.
And behind the 6 and the 8, perfect.
That is a remarkable shot. A remarkable shot. That is years and years of practice.
Wow, look at this.
To have a look here. Look at that ball. Look at the movement on it. It almost defies physics, doesn't it?
Ooh.
But the ability just to be able to squeeze it past that green 6.
Punch it up the table and behind the 6. Or screw back.
I don't think he's that happy with that shot.
No, he's a little bit.
Body language, he looks a bit like, not really what I'd hoped for.
4 balls to win the match.
But again, I think he enjoys the challenge of sometimes finding himself in these slightly precarious positions. And yes, they might be unforced errors or self-enforced.
So what he's annoyed is about, he can't get under the white ball to control it. He has to play forward. So he's just going to bunt it in or go down the table and back up.
So he doesn't have the ability, what you're saying is he doesn't have the ability to screw it, or he doesn't have the ability to get below the equator of that ball and therefore stop it or put the screw or the backspin on it.
Exactly. He has to go forward to the ball, and he's gone up and down the table.
And he's gone forward, nice weight, eh? Boy, he makes it look easy, even the most difficult situations. This is not an easy shot though, there is distance. There is distance.
I would have probably just bunted it in. Soft touch, stayed middle of the table. Now he's got a dead straight shot off the rail. And like I said, folks, I watch him play these shots. Enormous, you know, he plays it all the time.
Well, the great players, don't they? They tend to gravitate towards the difficult shots and training. It's really easy to gravitate towards the things you do well. Work on your weaknesses or work on the areas that you perceive to be the hardest shots.
See, it's like just natural to him to just jack up straight away and play that shot. Just hold the white ball or come back a bit. One of the toughest shots and pull off the rail. Wow,
Toy-Sha does it beautifully. Look at that. And again, one of those shots where he's still close to that cushion and maybe didn't have as much control on the white ball as he'd hoped. But Still manages to get a nice angle on it. Let's have a look here.
Another TV shot coming up. He's going to have to screw it, play off 2 rails, but it looks like he's going to screw it.
So he's going to bring this white ball. Touches the 8, bring it back down the table. See what Toy-Sha can do. 2 balls away from wrapping up this quarterfinal, placing the semi-finals for him. He is the #1 seed. Leads 6 frames to 3.
Draw back to the opposite side of the 9 ball. Wow, he bloody...
There we go. And this for the match.
Perfection.
Hassan Abdullah, the #8 seed, is about to exit the tournament. Marco Toy-Sha about to progress through to the semi-finals.
So we've got the 2 juniors up next, Mark, and I think Wayne Carey might be doing that commentary with you.
Yep.
Billiards maestro.
Absolutely, and there we go. That is it. It is all over. 7 frames to 3.
Great performance.
Yeah, and well done to Hassan Abdullah too. He got better as this competition got on, or as this particular match got on, but he just was never really given the opportunity. That's what happens when you play the number 23 in the world. I just want to put that in context for you. Think about how many people around the world play cue sports at some level. This guy across all forms is ranked 23. That is less than the size of a classroom when you think of the size of the planet. Simply a remarkable talent. Look, we'll take a break here on the Sunday night shootout from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. When we come back, we'll hear from Marco Toy-Sha.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those sentences in time, you're professional. Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
We're at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. We have just seen the completion of the first of our quarterfinals on finals day for the Sunday night shootout. It was Marco Toy-Sha getting up over Hassan Abdullah, 7 frames to 3. Marco Toy-Sha is standing by.
Marco, you're into the semis. How did you feel?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I mean, quite lucky to finish this match and actually take the win. So, yeah, quite happy.
You know, I think the shot that stood out was the jump shot, cut one into the middle. It was pretty awesome. Something you've been practicing?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I got the new jump cue from Predator, the Air Rush, and I think it's just by far the best jump cue on the market right now. And yeah, it makes those shots like way easier. So yeah, I've been practicing a lot on my jumps. So yeah, it's really nice to make them in quarterfinals.
So next up, the quarterfinal we've got is Kieran Dempsey versus Dion Rawlings, 2 juniors that have come through the Masse Junior Development Program. They're both represented New Zealand overseas. You've had quite a bit to do with coaching Kieran. How do you see the next match unfolding?
I think it will be a close match. I mean, Dion has a lot of experience. I feel like Kieran is like, you know, he always practice a lot. I'm actually quite excited about that match because I think they're like quite even. So yeah, they're both like playing really good, and I think we will see a nice match there.
Okay, thanks Marco, and best of luck in your semi-final. We'll talk to you soon.
Right, thank you.
Thank you.
The very impressive Marco Toy-Sha there, and look for him in that semi-final. As mentioned, our next quarter-final on the main table is going to be between Kieran Dempsey and Dion Rawlings. So don't go away, you are watching live 9-ball from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. More coverage to come very shortly.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional. Give him a hand, awesome. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, that's to the spice of it.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional. Give him a hand, awesome. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot? There's a whole different story.
That's six all. All right, lads, we're going to... Okay, lads, we're going to get away on this table. All right.
Is it alright if I just have a minute for a couple of shots?
Yeah, yep.
You're all good. Thank you very much.
Welcome back into the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is the Sunday night shootout. It is the second of our quarterfinals between two rising stars of Q Sports in this country, Kieran Dempsey and Dion Rawlings. Joining me in commentary, a man who knows both of these young men is, they simply call him the Professor. Jimmy Henry, welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mark. Yeah.
Well, let's firstly talk about this man on screen, Kieran Dempsey.
Well, one of the big, he's got a big future in the game. Apparently he's off to the army or police force soon, and we're going to lose him for a while, but yeah, one of the big prospects of New Zealand junior pool.
Okay, and then he takes on another young man in terms of Dion Rawlings. Dion, well, he's a young man with plenty of talent.
Oh yes, this guy here's got plenty of talent too. I expected him to be up around the Marco standard years ago.
Now, it's interesting though, because as we have both players come to the table for the lag to determine who breaks, both players are going to have to adjust to the head table here, where the cloth does run slightly quicker than some of the outside tables.
Yes, definitely, yeah, they're going to have to adjust to the speed of the cloth, Arcadia cloth.
Well, across the far side there, Kieran Dempsey, plenty of weight on that cue ball, and it will be Dempsey who will break as he ends up closest to the cushion, so automatically an advantage. Can we call it that? The advantage, getting the first
definitely.
break?
Yes, yeah, get settled in quickly, have a break, get the feel of the table.
So let's look at, so we are going to have Dempsey break first. The contrasting styles here, is one more defensive orientated, is one more attacking, or are they both know how to play percentages when they need to?
Yeah, they both know the game well. A lot of experience, a couple of them been over, well, they've both been in America, so a lot of experience there overseas. And they both know the game well.
So, simple objective, sink the balls in order. Whoever sinks the 9 ball wins the frame, first to 7. So, Kieran Dempsey, now contrasting, he's taking the ball across to the right-hand side of the table. Earlier, we saw Marco Toy-Sha break from the other side. And a good break, 8 ball definitely going down, and the 2 ball, in fact the 4 ball as well. But more importantly, where is the 1 ball on the table, Jimmy?
Right next to the strike ball there, Mark. So yeah, he's got a tough shot here. First off, the 1 ball nearly went in the middle.
Yeah, that 8 ball and the 2 ball down, aren't they? 4 ball still up on the table. So here we go, first shot. Got to come out, both players. Got to be positive from the start. Cannot get the yips. And clarity. Good first up shot too. Nice shot.
Beautiful shot. Perfect position.
Come back across for the 3 ball. So good positive start from Kieran Dempsey. Oh, nicely played. Boy, he looks like he's settled in very, very quickly.
This guy could have been the Marco Toy-Sha of New Zealand. A lot of hard work gone in. That's pretty good. Don't have to be disappointed about that shot. Perfect. Slide across for the 6 ball. Takes the magic break away.
Like his intent, like the fact that he's just come out full of confidence. Doesn't appear to be any sort of yips, any nerves. Happy with the environment, enough weight on that white ball.
Beautiful.
Plays that beautifully. Well, very, very good billiards at the moment from young Kieran Dempsey.
Best way to settle in, just straight up the table is the best way, but he can still go 2 rails. Which he is doing. Middle of the table. A little bit too hard, I'd say. That's perfect.
Yeah,
nice.
He likes it, doesn't he?
Great start. That'll settle in.
Yeah, nice weight on that white ball.
Settled in quickly. Great shot. Perfect line. Stay still, look at that technique, beautiful.
Yeah, nice and quick and as easy as that. It is Kieran Dempsey who takes a 1-frame-to-nothing lead in the first to 7. Second of our quarterfinals, the Sunday night shootout at the Masse Club in Pukekohe.
And we can tell you too, a little bit of a scare on one of the outside tables on one of the other quarterfinals involving Sullivan Clark, the number 2 seed.
Yeah, Danny Pukekohe, another junior that was coming through, and you know I rate him a good player too. 7-6.
7-6. It does go the way of Sullivan Clark. 7-6 though.
Wow.
Almost one of the big upsets. Now, opportunity is going to now come for Dion Rawlings. He'll want to get off to a really positive start. Spoke to him, he said, look, he is confident. He's not too worried about having to make the slight adjustment to this table, knowing that this cloth does run just a little bit quicker than the outside tables. He's had a few shots, but he's going to need to, as we talked about in previous quarterfinals, Jimmy, he's going to need to stay in touch.
Yeah, and I think this game will go close. He'll stay in touch even if Kieran gets the lead away. Dion will still be there.
Nice break. Let's just have a look. What is that? 3 ball. Oh, just snookered him.
So what options have I got here, Mark?
Well, fascinating, isn't it?
So he can do the push shot here. Push out.
So that push out means that the first shot after the break, he has the option of playing the cue ball any way he wants and then offering the shot to his opponent. His opponent can then turn around and go, no, you play it. That's not a bad push out either.
It's actually terrible there, Mark, because now Kieran can just do a stop shot, sit on the 2, send the 1 ball away.
Okay, but you're looking at it through the eyes of a professional. I'm looking at it through the eyes of a guy who grew up playing at a campground. I'd be happy with that.
Wow. Bad option there by Kieran. He didn't see the shot, but he'll see it later on once he sees this, you know,
So I knew it was a great
replay.
push out. I knew it was a great push out shot, mate. I knew it was a great push out shot, Jimmy.
Yeah. Kieran didn't execute it there. He'll see the shot next time he watches this replay. All he had to do was double the 1 out, sit with the 2, with the white ball where it is now, and how's Dion going to get out of that? Very hard. Anyway, these 3 balls Dion should run. 4 ball, 6 ball, 7 ball looks good.
So we could very quickly find us through 2 frames because it is a really nice spread on the table. And it's good, basic billiards here from Dion Rawlings.
Good angle. Has to force it here. A little bit straight.
Both New Zealand representatives under Masse. So let's see what he does with the cue ball here. Brings that back into the middle of the table, and as you talk about, Jimmy's got the angle.
Looks like he's going to run down the table and back up. A little bit tricky. Needs to spin.
Yeah, got to get the weight on this right, doesn't he? Has he got enough on it? Oh,
nice.
Nicely done. That is just beautiful, isn't it? That is just such wonderful control. But your confidence comes if these shots you're regularly practicing. Practice those
Definitely,
types of shots.
So when he plays this shot, you know, he's played it 10,000 times. Can't really miss. Left-handed maybe, but that's pretty good, Dion. You I've rated Dion real highly.
Well, we talked about staying in touch, not letting one get a psychological edge over the others. I mean, Kieran Dempsey looked brilliant through that first frame, and then the door was opened a little bit on the second frame and didn't capitalise. And Dion Rawlings says, you're not going to live rent-free inside my head. I'm going to try and throw it back onto you. He's got enough weight on this. Nicely played. So Rawlings also showing that he's up for the challenge. This could be a beauty.
Rolling behind the 9. The easiest way to go. Forward weight is better than screwing the ball back.
So it just follows through with that white ball. There you go, as Jimmy mentioned. Really should be fairly fundamental. Bringing it to 1 frame each in the second quarterfinal. And nicely done. So tit for tat at the moment. Good billiards from both young men.
Yep, I remember Dion in the pool room practicing by himself on the second table back, just learning all the shots.
We talked earlier, didn't we, about in the first quarterfinal where we had Marco Toy-Sha, the number 23 in the world, on the table up against Hassan Abdullah, and the impact that the reputation of Toy-Sha can have on an opponent, and suddenly you just go to the table, you're a little bit stiff, you're not as relaxed, you feel a little bit rushed. These two players automatically look like they're in a rhythm, and I wonder whether that's because it's not Toy-Sha they're playing.
Yeah, that as well, you know.
Their opponents are not throwing that shadow over them, are they?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, like I say, when you play Twitch, it's quite hard because mentally you know what he can do. If you miss, he's going to, you know.
Where these two go, well, look, we're fairly even here.
Yeah.
I've got a good chance here. I'm just going to play with some freedom.
Excellent, yeah.
So it goes across that far side of the table again for Kieran Dempsey. He'll be wanting a really good break here.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a controlled break here. Soft medium hit. One in the middle.
And that one ball down as well. And just having a look as he got himself all tough second shot here. That blue 2 ball is the next shot on the table. Plenty of distance, but also close to the cushion with the cue ball.
Could be a push out here or kick shot. Go in behind it and kick it from the back.
Does he snooker himself here? Tough shot though.
He should call a push out here. Okay, so run the white ball right down the end of the table. Give Dion the double.
So Dion will come to the table. He'll know, have a look at what he's got. He'll get a look at his angles and decide whether he wants to throw it back on Kieran Dempsey. What's your initial thought here?
I think he'll take this on, try and snooker Kieran behind the 3 and 7, or get in behind that 6 ball. Just leave distance.
Dies. How well has he done that? Maybe just a little bit too heavy on the shot. Hasn't snookered him, but still. Very, very difficult shot coming up for Kieran Dempsey. How would you rate that, Jimmy?
Great shot. Nice distance. Kieran just nicks off this 2 ball, leaves a 2 there, the white back down the table. Because into 3 would be good. So he opens up the 3 there.
Still a bit of a Chinese snooker there though.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Tough shot to play. Playing over the top of the ball.
So get you to explain that terminology, the Chinese snooker.
Yeah, it's where you can't, where one ball is just, you can't get into the white. The red ball is in the way, so you can still get an edge of this.
What does he do? This could be a pivotal moment in this match, even though we're only at 1 frame each. Well, he's opened the door now, hasn't he? Well and truly for Kieran Dempsey. What will be running through his mind off the back of that shot?
Yeah, he wouldn't like that shot. Terrible safety, but like the Chinese snooker, you know, hard to control the white ball, put it where you want.
A real opportunity now for Dempsey to clear the table, looking at that spread.
Oh, he's gone a little bit too far.
Just seemed a little bit rushed, but he wants to be playing. I think he's happy to play at a decent tempo, isn't he? I think he just wants to play with that confidence.
Yeah, he's settled in pretty good. Okay, just the wrong angle on this 4. It's running away from the 6. Just sitting behind the 9, or kiss into the 9. Yep. Oh, that was close.
No, Lady Luck goes his way. Would have hoped it to be just a little cleaner than that. That now has clearly affected his position of the white ball.
Kieran Dempsey from Hamilton. Nice shot.
Beautiful weight on that cue ball too. Look at that.
Oh, perfect line.
Magnificent execution from Kieran Dempsey. Oh, it's great to see just such wonderful young talent coming through. We'll see Sullivan Clark in the semi-finals as well. But we're 2 shots away from going out to a 2-frame-to-1 lead. Looks
Well, he looks good, doesn't he, Kieran Dempsey? 2 frames to 1 over Dion Rawlings. Very good game beginning to develop here in the second quarterfinal. Sunday night shootout. It is finals day.
Great finish by Kieran. Another guy that's put in a lot of time. I've first seen him three years ago practicing in the pool room. Saw the talent straight away. Poached him. Went to the juniors a couple of years ago. Done well over there. Runner-up, I think.
Yeah, what do you identify when you see talent? What makes you say this kid's got some talent?
Well, just the passion of the game first, you know.
Yep.
You can see they love the game. You can see it in their eyes. See the smiles on their face when they play the balls.
Okay, so now does Dion Rawlings. 4th frame, race to 7. Oh, good break. Let's just have a look though where that 1 ball is.
Beautiful break.
Just stay away from the 7, and that 7 doesn't really cause any problems. So a lovely break here. Just have a look at this. Immediately we see that 3 ball go down.
Another controlled break, you know, just medium weight. Controlling the white ball. Okay, he's got a good layout here. He's going to have a tough shot on the 2 ball, but...
Yeah, but these are the shots that define you. This is what separates average from good. This is what separates people at home from these young men who stand here on this live coverage. It's the ability to play these shots. How much weight? Oh, maybe focus too much on the white. Misses the object ball and opens the door now for Kieran Dempsey. Dion Rawlings. Well, he's going to have to block that out of his head very quickly.
Definitely. Played it where, you know, like a weight just to get near the 2. Instead of just running in and taking their medicine.
But nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Pretty good safety.
Yeah, it's that case, isn't it? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Las Vegas wasn't built on winners, you know. How far do you roll the dice, or do you play the percentages? And I sort of like players who do come out and like to be aggressive.
Yeah, both aggressive players.
Back themselves. You know, it can just sometimes snap you out of a little bit of a rut, or if there are any doubts in your head, to that one, as you call it, the television shot.
Kicking off the rail. Nice kick shot. Is it going to be snooker? No. Okay, this is going to be a big shot here.
Intriguing game, isn't it? This game very tactical. We used some analogies last week, if you were to talk about this in a cricketing term. Through those first 3 frames, we've sort of seen almost T20 type. Now we suddenly find ourselves in a test match scenario. This is very much a duel here. This is about being defensive.
Okay, he played the percentage.
Yep, nice shot too. A lot you can do there. So another very good defensive shot coming from Kieran Dempsey. I've always thought about this, and I'm going to ask you this, Jimmy. We've got a little bit of time, but we'll let him play this shot.
Kick into the 4. Hold the white ball down here. Nice shot. Pretty good. Little bit of distance, but not too bad.
Do these guys get enough sunlight?
In what way do you
Well,
mean?
you spend a lot of time practicing indoors.
Oh, yeah. No sunlight
You've got to get
at
the
all, mate.
vitamin D.
Yeah, no sunlight at all. They're always indoors. This game is very addictive. Once you learn how to pot a couple of balls your way, you ain't seen no more sunlight. Back to the middle of the table. Watch this control. Oh, he missed it by a country mile there.
Yeah, we'll just go back and have a look at this shot, Jimmy. I'll get you to just talk us through what you think technically he did wrong here.
He just judged it wrong, you know. He thought that was going to come back and behind the 2. Hit it too full, too straight. I think he put a bit of spin on it, but hit it too full.
So, now for the purists, they'll be loving this, because this is just 2 defensive players at the moment whose natural intuition is to be attacking. But they're being forced by a few unforced errors. Now, is this a TV shot? It is a TV shot. Nice shot.
Well, that's a nice shot, all right. Perfect on the 2 ball to get to the 4 ball. Nice double. Or bank, they call it in America. Little draw.
Oh, open the door again. Is it going to go his way? Is it? No, it's not. So it is the only form of cue sports where you are allowed flukes. So in any other form, you do have to nominate the pocket. And so neither in this 4th frame seem that settled. Both trying to be the aggressor, both trying to get that psychological edge, and in doing so, both coming up with some almost unforced errors.
It's going to go off 2 rails here and back to where the white ball is now, hopefully. Can you see enough of it?
Oh, nice shot. Does he get enough screw on that, though?
No, he couldn't have.
So, yes, he's got the object ball down. Does he play safety, Jimmy, or does he look to try and pull out yet again another TV shot?
Yeah, I think the safety is the key here. And these are the hard safeties. Hard to play safe from here.
So it is the purple 4 ball as the object ball.
Looks like he's going to cut it in and leave distance if he misses. No, he's doubling it. That's quite safe there. Nice safety by Kieran.
There's the double on here for Dion.
No, it's not really on, a little bit off the natural line.
So what we mean by the double is that playing that 4 ball onto the rail and then across the other side of the table into that middle pocket. And decides to play safety. Another very good safety shot too.
Definitely, yeah, that's nice.
Still potable.
Definitely, but no control with the white ball to get to the green ball. If he just pots it, it's just going to go anywhere. So you look at the safety. Double it back behind the 9. Oh no, he's going half ball behind the 8. Nice.
Intriguing contest between Kieran Dempsey of Hamilton and the man at the table, Dion Rawlings. Very, very defensive 4th frame here. That has opened the door, has it?
Yes, he's opened the door a little bit.
Mind you.
Still distance.
Yeah, distance, and then that 5 ball. Also anchored down in that pocket. In fact, it's not the 5, it's the 7 there, isn't it? So he's got the 4 ball, then he's going to come back for the green.
Careful over the black ball here. Might kiss into the black ball. Try and get behind it. Nice. Oh, he kisses into the black ball.
That is the reason why they call Jimmy Henry the professor, because he will take you back to school.
Back to school for you. Okay, Kieran's just going to pot this and hopefully end up on the 7 ball. Back and forth across the side rails. Nice chop in the corner pocket. Hit this quite hard and hopefully at the right pace. Nice. Oh, wow.
Okay,
that's
so
close.
yeah, but you roll the dice and we talk about it. You've got to take some risks here, and that's played out for him. So Kieran Dempsey looking to try and extend that lead to 3 frames to 1. 2 to go. Should be pretty simple from here for this very talented young player.
So I taught him the shot here, Mark. Hundreds and hundreds an hour playing this one shot.
And how well did he play it, Professor?
Spot on, mate. Look at that. Perfection.
So the weight on that shot. That there we go.
Very nice.
3 frames to 1. It is Kieran Dempsey over Dion Rawlings. Well, that was an intriguing game. A really good display of defensive billiards there.
Very technical.
Both players being forced to do a lot of defensive stuff, waiting for the other to sort of crack, and eventually it did come.
Yeah. A very defensive game, yeah. A tactical game, they call it.
Yep.
Beautiful safety play by both players. End up Dion making the mistake.
Yeah, you really won't want to drop a frame here now, Dion. You
No.
want to just stay in touch.
Exactly.
I think 4 frames to 1, it doesn't matter how nervy or whether you got nerves of steel or not. It's going to start weighing on your mind a little bit. Kieran Dempsey, of course, will take huge confidence out of it. So he's not the power breaker, Dempsey. He tends to be play with slightly softer hands. That is a dry break, so not the start that he was wanting off that break.
Yeah, no wing ball, no nothing. A little bit too soft, I'd say. Yes, hit it a little bit harder.
So Dion Rawlings.
Try and sit in behind the 7 here. The brown ball. Did you get it? No,
No.
he's short. Just struggling a little bit at this stage, Dion.
Yeah, still low. There's still work to be done here by Kieran Dempsey. Slightly perfect line or angle. Remembering that it is the blue 2 ball is next for him. Just screws that nicely. As he left himself the line though through to that bottom left-hand pocket. Or he's got a good line there, I think. Jimmy?
Yeah, very nice line. He can run through to the other side of the 3. If he can sneak past that 9 ball. A little bit tough.
Do they have to? How much do they factor in the magic rack on the table there?
Yeah, you should move it because it does slide. Nice shot. Perfect.
Sets himself up beautifully for the red 3.
But obviously, you know, he practices at home and leaves it on the table.
You are watching the Sunday night shootout at its finals day. This is the second of the quarterfinals on the championship table.
Wow, that was a perfect shot by Kieran.
It is Kieran Dempsey up against Dion Rawlings. It is Dempsey at the table. And what do you just have a look at the shot? What do you make of Kieran's technique?
Very good.
Solid.
Solid.
So
Class act.
good technique is about posture. It's about your feet placement. It's about balance. But it's more about just reducing any movement in the
Exactly.
cue, particularly on the follow through.
Definitely, Mark, yeah. It's just like golf.
Yeah.
Keep still.
Keep still. He's got that down. It's coming back nicely. Maybe not quite enough weight on it. Doesn't have the angle here. So Jimmy, what are the dangers of not having an angle on the shot?
Yeah, well, it just makes the next shot much harder. See, here he's got he's got too much angle, yeah, to get to the 7.
So
He wanted to be
that 7 is just kissing that cushion too.
still alright. If he cuts it in nicely, he should end up behind the 7. Oh, a little bit short. A little bit short.
Okay, now he's got a decision to make here. How difficult shot? What are his options here in terms of sinking this ball?
Well, not very many, Mark. Very tough shot. He could play the safety here. Double the... It looks like he's going for the bank shot backwards. 2 rails behind the 8 ball.
And
Wow,
that is a
he's
television
gonna-
shot. Oh, but the white follows it in, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. I like the confidence,
Ouch.
but now he's opened the door for Rawlings to walk through. But I like the intent here. Let's have a look. So much to like about this shot, Jimmy.
Yeah, that was very unlucky.
Wow, yeah. How hard is that to play that reverse double? Or
Unlucky.
the backward double?
Very hard. Hard shot that.
Oh, he's just sitting to himself. Isaac Newton and gravity didn't go my way.
Dion's still hanging in there.
Yeah, we talked about that too. He's down 3 frames to 1. Suddenly 3 frames to 2. He needs to stay in touch. You do sense, though, at the moment that Kieran Dempsey is probably the form player.
Yes, at the moment, yeah, he's in stroke.
But as we know in this sport, in this particular form of Q Sports, you've only got to just have that door slightly ajar and a good player's going to walk on through.
Definitely, yeah. And that's 2 frames Dion's sort of...
I asked you earlier, Jimmy, we were sort of joking about your school days. You said you only went to school to eat your lunch. We've talked a little bit about Isaac Newton and gravity. Did you ever study Isaac Newton at school?
Well, not much of it, no.
The apple falling from the tree.
Oh, okay.
But like a cue ball. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, there you go, a little bit of banter. Myself alongside of me, Jimmy, the Professor Henry. That 4 ball goes down. And let's have a look. All snookered himself. Not a great break, is it? That 1 ball at the far end of the table. Let's just have a look at the break.
So what's the... Yeah, nice break.
What's the reason for Dion coming across and breaking from the left-hand side of the table and Kieran breaking from the right-hand side of the table?
Yeah, well, they should have watched the earlier game, you know, to see where the best place to break is.
Yeah, but surely that's based on preference, isn't it? Based on the play?
Preference, yeah. Just feel, and, you know, they think they got a better break from the other side, so more open the other side. Okay, I think he'll hand this back.
So that push-off shot.
Straight after the breaking cord push-out. Yeah, I don't know why Dion left that there. That's a nice shot. He got out of it, but he has left the one open.
Yeah, you've got to bring that ball right down the other end of the table, doesn't he, for that 2 shot. So what does he do here?
And this man, he's got the skill to do it. He just draws it back. Or the other option is just pot it and then try and play a nice safety shot. But you know, he's going to attack it.
Oh, misses it too. We've seen both players do that at times.
Hang on. Well,
Miss the object ball in the name of trying to set up the second shot. And
it's easy in hindsight, isn't it, to say, well, in hindsight he should have maybe played a bit more defensively, but we both like his style, we like the way he plays the game.
Control the white ball, yeah. Control the game. If you're at the table, you're controlling the game. If you're, you're not at the table, you've got no control. It's unlucky because...
Do you find in the sport that there are some players who are just so good defensively that, and maybe don't have the execution on the attacking side of it, that they win by being defensive? Where they just get themselves into positions where you go, you know what, I've just made this so tough for you that you are just making these shots easier for me?
Well, in 8-ball you do. In this game, you know, you don't. 8-ball's a different game where, you know, there are a lot more defensive shots.
So you can have a really, really defensive player who can through his defensive abilities, can win the game. Where in this, you've probably got to have both ends of the spectrum.
Yes, and they've got to be, you know, really good, tough.
Might have a bit of luck here. No. Let's have a look, though.
So Dion's giving, you know, Kieran all the opportunities to run away with this match, but...
He needs to take them, though, now, doesn't he?
That's right.
I mean, you sort of sense this game can be blind wide open if Kieran Dempsey can just take some of these shots here. He came out with a lot of confidence. He's got to slow things down a little bit, perhaps, and just...
I don't think it's on. He's going to come off the rail first and kick it in. Oh, he just caught an edge of it and got away with it, with distance yet, that is.
Yeah, it's going to
sneak in behind there. Wow, there could be a snooker there.
So in a situation like that where the cue ball is kissing the 7 brown ball,
it's touching.
So it's touching. What's the regulation there?
He's got to play directly away from it, so he doesn't move the 7 ball. If he moves the 7 ball, that's a foul.
So he's basically got to play straight up the table or down
that's
the table.
Right, yeah.
So that's a really, really difficult. Well, basically, he's just.
So now he's going to arc this ball around, you know, play up on the white ball, spin it around the table. I know he's got enough room just to put some spin on it to kick the 2. Nice shot. Got away with it.
Got away with it nicely too, because he's now left Kieran Dempsey with not a lot of options. 2 ball stake. 9 ball sitting between the cue ball and the object ball, which is the blue 2.
Okay, and this, what he's doing here, it's called parallel shift, and Marco taught him this. So Marco gave him the right dimensions and how to play it, the parallel shift.
But the shot is now on for Dion Rawlings. Someone needs to take the initiative here. Someone needs to get some momentum and take control of this intriguing quarterfinal between 2 young rising stars of cue sports in this country. So Rawlings, what does he do here?
Nice shot.
Done enough. You hear it from Jimmy, the Professor Henry. Simple words, nice shot.
Perfect line. Stop shot here for the 5 ball. Can go in and back out. Touch rail and come back out. Oh, he's
Little bit light.
yeah, he's gone a little bit forward of that 5 ball, so he's got a different line here. It's not on the right side of this 5 ball, so he has to go down the table and back up if he can't touch it in. It's got bottom on this.
The thing here is just, let's just get this
Touch.
5 ball down.
Beautiful touch.
Yeah, runs it nicely, doesn't he? That is lovely, lovely, because now it is the green ball, the 6 ball there.
Another touch shot here, I'd say, or he's going to screw back to his hand and back out. Wow, he went 2 rails forward. Look at that, folks. That's a top class shot there.
Yeah, great shot, isn't it?
Only the professionals do that sort of shot.
But it also just demonstrates too that these guys have that ability in their repertoire, and probably
Yes.
what separates them from Toy-Sha is the consistency of the playing the
Exactly.
shot. And that just comes back, as you say, Jimmy, practice, 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 repertoire, 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 doesn't it?
Definitely, yeah, that's
You know,
that's the key to Paul.
they're all capable of it, but are you capable of it consistently?
Exactly. And only practice, you know, gives you that
Yeah, time
consistency.
at the table. And now you'd like to think that this to bring it back to 3-all.
Okay, where's
Yeah.
Dion going to go with this?
Rawlings is hanging tough.
That's good. He's back in it.
Yeah, much better back end of this frame, isn't it? Because you'd have to say up to this point he's probably been winning ugly.
Yes, he has, yeah. He's been struggling a little bit, but he's still in the game. He'll be happy with that, 3-all.
Where Kieran Dempsey, yeah, he's almost, am I getting beaten or am I losing it myself? That's the question he'll be asking himself. And there we go with 3 frames each in the race to 7. Intriguing contest between Dion Rawlings and Kieran Dempsey.
2 of the next best, biggest stars in 9-ball.
When you're sitting back there and you've had your turn at the table and you're sitting in the chair, are you just trying to switch off, or are you working through things in your head? Like,
Yeah, just trying to keep
you'll
calm.
often hear cricketers at the crease saying, well, I'll focus purely on the ball, but in between the bowler maybe getting the ball back and going back to his run-up, you sort of just try and switch off.
Yeah, you just try and keep calm and clear everything that's in your head and all the bad shots, you know, you're just trying to clear all that in your mind.
And how much visualisation do they do?
Oh, plenty, yeah.
Yep.
This is like a lot of people play the shots before they've actually played it, you know, in their head. They play it and then they'll play the shot.
Well, Kieran Dempsey, he's been guilty maybe of being just a little bit too light on his brakes. He needs to maybe just bring a little bit more aggression to them.
Okay, let's see this 4-6 wing ball. Yeah, there's a little bit harder, you see. Kiss. Oh, he's got a good layout here.
So let's go back. We talked earlier that we just felt his brake was just a little bit light. Just sensed that maybe he had a slightly tighter grip on the back of his cue there. And it's paid dividends. Tell you what, that
Could be a plant here next shot. Mark, 3 to the 8. Just run this in, play the 3 onto the 8. Or you could force it in. No, he's just going to touch it in.
so
Oh, where's he gone? He's gone safe. He's gone defensive there, Mark. I would have went for that middle pocket there.
So that was intentional.
Yeah, that was intentional.
But you didn't see that coming.
No.
Has he got the yips? Has he lost confidence?
Well, yeah. Yeah, he could have put that one ball in the middle, and then even if he missed it, could have sat in behind the three, two-way shot.
Or does perhaps he sense that Rawlings is not playing well enough at the moment, and then he'll throw it back on him? That's a nice shot too, because you've got a lot of distance, haven't you? That's a very, very good defensive shot.
Very good. So he usually plays the half ball defensive shot here. Just puts the one ball near the 4 ball and the white ball on the behind the 9 ball. Plays this quite well.
And here we go. We started out in T20 format. Now we're back into a tight test match tussle, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Both players maybe not as confident with their offensive game. Happy at the moment to see who cracks first.
Yes, and whoever cracks here is going to probably lose the frame. That's a nice shot.
Another great shot, isn't it? Just no angle to work with, no straight eye line. And we're going to see the jump shot. He's going to his bag.
Yeah, he's going to jump across the table. One of the hardest jump shots to do because you only got short distance to land early.
So talk a little bit about the jump cue. We know that the break cues they use are shorter and a little bit harder tip. So
Yep.
what's the jump cue? How does that differentiate from the rest of them?
Yeah, he's just got a harder tip, like a real solid hard tip, but he doesn't need it. Yeah, it was quite hard to jump there and land before the one. So the tip is the difference on the jump cue. A little bit shorter and harder tip. This is the better option, going behind kick, try and make some distance, try and get lucky if he can.
Let's have a look at what he does here. Key moment. Oh, nicely done. Has he done enough? Has he done enough? What's he done here? Not bad, not bad. But I sense, Jimmy, the door is slightly ajar now for Dion Rawlings.
Yes, he's got a little chance here. If you can cut that one in and go 2 rails behind the 6, come out for the 3.
God, you make it sound so easy, Jimmy.
Just a natural shot, natural angle. Look at that. If he cuts that one in, it's going to naturally go behind the 6. In line onto the 3 ball, the red ball down the bottom. Oh, he's hit that way over.
Got to get those shots though. We talked about him. He's in the contest, but he has been probably the less fluid of both players. Have another look here, Jimmy. Just get you to talk us through that.
Yeah, he overcut it and missed it by a country mile.
Still, he's okay though, isn't he? Not an easy shot here.
Just got to watch out for the in-off here from Kieran. White in the middle.
That's it. Nicely done. And you talked about it. You talked about the in-off there. He manages to get away with it. But what numbers? So it's the red ball, 3 ball up next, and then back to the purple 4.
That's right.
And then he'll be mapping the orange 5.
Nip draw to the middle of the table. Very nice.
So we keep talking about it. We're about 3 or 4 phases ahead in there.
Left himself a great angle to get back to where the white ball is now.
Really needs to win this frame from here, doesn't he? He really just needs to win this frame.
Oh, look at that.
And again, disappointment. That must hurt. He's better than that. But this is a precious situation. All those peripheral things, television cameras, the bright lights, feature table.
Stayed still on the shot. Yeah, they're both struggling for position at this stage of the game. Always on. See, when you get on the wrong side of the ball, like he is now, harder to get to the 6. If you were straight in on that 5, easy to get to the 6. Hit it thin and come back to where the 5 ball is now.
It's a chance for Rawlings.
Oh, he's short again.
Yeah, he hasn't put enough weight on that, has he? Finds himself stuck here on the cushion. Does he look for a bank or a double shot? Or what we would just call a TV shot?
No, he's gone safe. Oh no, he's played that badly as well.
Well, neither player playing particularly well. I guess it's economies of scale. You sort of think, well, I'm not playing that well, but my opponent's not playing that well. But then you can also argue that both players are putting each other under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, a lot of pressure out there. You can feel it. Both fully not settled in yet.
Tough shot, this one. Chinese snooker.
Yep. Makes it always harder.
Having to play over the top of that 7 brown ball.
That's what you get.
And now Rawlings will come to the table. And how often have we seen this? That it's been Kieran Dempsey with sort of uncharacteristic type.
Yeah, he started off great and just starting to miss the odd few now.
Yeah, uncharacteristic shots, and it's just continuing to keep Dion in this contest. And Dion, if he wins this frame, will take the lead, go to 4 frames to 3 in the race to 7.
Just got to be careful here, it doesn't kick the 8 over into a safe place. Follow through and get behind it. See? Oh, he's kicked it to the safe place.
So it's still game on.
A few more defensive shots coming up. Nick this and run back top of the table. Oh, he's gone the half ball.
Must be frustrating though, because both players know that they're better than this.
Oh, of course,
both
yeah.
players know that, look, they're pretty on any other day. But do not underestimate, like I say, that this is television. There's money at stake. You know, you often see it at the Olympic Games. An athlete will go to the Olympic Games as a favourite, but they've never been to the Olympics. Suddenly they've got opening ceremonies and villages and mass media, and the Olympic rings sort of hover over, and the first time they go, they end up coming up short because they're just not used to the peripheral things.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
And the more time they find themselves in these situations, the more they will come into their own.
Yes, all experience. Oh, that's a great safety shot.
Yeah, who's going to blink first here?
Hard to get out of this one. He'll have to go for a double, I'd say. It's even a hard double to pot, you know, low percentage shot. Yes, maybe. Yeah.
What pocket is he looking for if he's going to play the double?
No, it looks like he's going to play another defensive shot. Too hard to double, I'd say. Looks like he's going to hit it hard, but there you go, that pocket. Close.
Oh, I think he might have done enough. Has he? No. Oh.
Just on.
Yeah, we'll have a look above the table here. This will give us a nice angle of where that white finishes up as well. Is there a channel? Clear channel there. He might be somewhat snookered, is he? So, does he play?
Yes, he's playing top left, yes.
Top left, the cut shot. Top left. Side though, wants to get rid of the magic rack. Hope you are enjoying coverage of this quarter-final of the Sunday night shootout. Masse Club in Pukekohe.
Let's double this, or
how big is this shot in the context of this match? Oh, nice shot, great shot. That is very, very good from Kieran Dempsey. Could he have played it better?
No, even Marco couldn't have played that better, mate. That was a great shot.
It's a stunning shot, but still got some work to do here on the 9 ball, because I've got a feeling that cue ball might just be kissing that rail, is it? No. And he does, he gets away with it. So Kieran Dempsey manages to pull out one of the great shots when it was required, and now leads Dion Rawlings 4 frames to 3. Well, you talk about the big moments in a game.
And that was one of them.
And that was one of them.
He picked the shot there, Mark. Tough shot. Look at that angle. Look how he held the white ball, bottom right, to go take it back behind the 9. Great shot. Seasoned professional shot there.
Yeah, and we talked about that, haven't we? We mentioned it earlier. It's doing that consistently, though. That's what breaks him into the top world rankings. Clearly good enough. Talent's one thing, it's about application of talent. And these guys, you know, they do have other things in their lives as well, you know. They've got to make commitments. Yeah. Can I realistically make a living doing this? You know, you see your friends and stuff in the background going on and buying houses. And
yeah, and that's why, Dion ain't as good as, you know, he could have been.
Yeah, and that's their choice, and they're happy with
Yes,
that decision.
definitely, yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy. So let's just go. So Dion across this left-hand side of the table with the break. And we do see that 6 ball go down. And just having a look at the 1.
Yeah, nice one there, Mark, over the pocket. But, you know, like we say, the old Chinese snooker's got to jack up over one of the object balls, which makes it a little bit tougher.
Yeah, so what we mean by that is that he doesn't have quite as much control on the cue ball. He can't go below almost what you would, if you could draw an equator around the circumference of that ball, you can't go below that necessarily with that much control.
Does that 3 pass the brown ball, the 7 ball is the key here. If it does, you could have the frame. He's going to draw back off 2 rails, back round behind it, and hopefully have a bit of luck for a shot at the 3 ball. That's beautiful.
Yeah, nothing ventured, nothing gained. So Dion Rawlings starting to find just a little bit of consistency in his game here. But he needs this shot. It's these shots that have let both players down at times, key moments. Oh, misses the shot, misses the shot.
I think he's going to get lucky here.
Yeah, might find him snookering.
Yeah.
Dion Rawlings behind the brown 7.
Got a little bit lucky.
But not intentional. Let's just have a look here. So, once again, history repeats. We've seen both players step to the table, play really well offensively, and now it comes down to a defensive battle once again. Does he take his chance here?
He's going to kick it in behind, send it up the table, try and make some distance. Doors open.
Yeah, not enough weight on that. Intent was right. Maybe execution just slightly off. Defensively, what other options did he have?
Not much really. All he could do was kick that up and try and make some distance. Didn't have, you know, not very many options. That was the only option actually.
Don't go away too. We'll bring you both semi-finals live, and then we'll bring you the final tonight. $2,000 up for the winner, $1,000 for second. It's not about money at this level though. So that's just a means of keeping score.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful control. Back to the middle of the table on this 5 ball.
He's got to put the 5 ball down though first, and we sort of say that, but it is, as we already mentioned, it's these shots that have let both players down at times. So concerned about the white ball. Yeah, does it nicely, Jimmy. You called it perfectly.
Nice weight.
So this to take it to 4 frames each, 3 balls left on the table. You'd expect a player of this quality to pot all 3. It's a lovely shot.
Nice angle, straight. Either draw straight back. Oh, he's looking at that pocket over there, so he's going to punch it out. 9 in the opposite corner.
Oh, nicely done, nicely done. Beautiful control. And so we're about to see this quarterfinal, this intriguing quarterfinal. They tied up at 4 frames each in the race to 7. And as simple as that, there it is.
Yeah, Dion got lucky with that snooker he got away with, and Kieran couldn't kick it to safety.
You do feel though that that's got to give Dion huge confidence though, if he's been lacking any, if he's had the yips or if he's felt the pressure, that hopefully that back end of that game will just allow him to calm the nerves.
Definitely, because Dion ain't playing his best game yet, but he's still in there. The shot here is the one that, see how he snookered him? That was the lucky shot there, and Kieran couldn't kick to safety. Left it open there. Game over.
So you're just looking at some replays from that previous frame, the 8th frame. good players left in this tournament. Marco Toy-Sha, the world number 23, Sullivan Clark, arguably New Zealand's best cueist, to come in that semi-final.
It was a little bit softer there.
Yeah, it's interesting that that's his approach. I wonder whether he feels he just gets a little bit more control
Definitely
in
gets
regards
control.
to the spread of the table, and it's not quite as chaotic. But there's the risk, of course, of a dry break.
Yeah, if it's too soft, yeah, the balls don't go to where they should go. Let's see what ball he puts. He puts a wing ball.
So 5 ball goes down.
Okay, let's see how he controls this 1 ball to the 2 ball.
Yeah, big moment in this game now. Really
Between the 9 and the 3 is the option. Oh,
a little bit too much weight, might
yeah.
get away with it, does he?
No,
No, so
struggling at the moment.
what's his options here, Jimmy? Can he be can he play offensively at all, or is it all about defence now?
Defence, back to defence.
Back to defence, so
Try
throw
and
it back
sit
on his opponent.
Yep, try and sit in behind the 8 ball. Distance is the key.
So this shot now is purely about positioning the white ball.
Up table.
Let's see what he does here. Has he done enough? He's done enough. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot.
Another tactical battle. Get control of that 2. Try and play the best safety off the 2.
Yep, it's another safety shot coming. Ooh, let's have
That's
a
a
look
good
here.
shot.
That's
That's
a great
nice shot. Again, left with the swerve shots. Swerve kick. Nice safety.
So Kieran Dempsey looking to try and break this game wide open.
A very important frame, this one, to go. Even though it's only 1 up, it still takes you to 5. Is there any luck here for Kieran? Is there any luck?
Might be lucky.
No luck at all. Look, he's left the plant on.
Yep, the plant, so the 2 onto the 6 ball.
Yep. Running off the rail.
Oh, I guess for both players, though, both have probably been inconsistent, where I don't think either player sitting down at the moment is going to be 100% convinced that it's game over at this point, because neither player has played with that fluidity or that consistency.
Yeah, not at the moment. Yeah, and you know, they're both better players than what you see, folks.
So they'll still feel they're in this contest, even though the spread on the table might look fairly fundamental for these players at this level.
Stop the white ball there if it's straight enough.
And then come back for the 4 purple.
He's going in and then out. Mark across the rail. Back.
Oh, got the shot. Boy, I've got to say, I think his heart may have just jumped a beat there. Look for just a moment that...
Nip draw. To get in line with the 7.
Yeah,
Up
just
the top corner.
Just to explain that terminology, nip draw.
Little screw back. The old nip draw, little screw back.
So just bringing them, so hitting the object ball and then just bringing maybe the white ball back a couple of inches or a couple of
That's the one, Mark.
centimetres.
Yes.
So now, key shot in this game. Key shot, cannot miss this.
That's the winning shot here. Money ball.
Cannot miss this. Plays
He's
it
got it.
nicely. Dion Rawlings. He is winning ugly.
Perfect wording for his performance at the moment.
Saying that, I think we've seen a bit more consistency in the previous game in this frame as well.
And that's why I say, Mark, you know, you stay with these good players and, you know, they'll start to crack.
Yeah, well, the pressure goes back on them, doesn't it? And, you know, it's how quickly you can block it out, how quickly you can move on. And it's in every sport, isn't it? How do you deal with adversity, and how do you deal with adversity under pressure?
Again, Dion won the tactical battle.
And there it is. So it is. Rawlings now goes to 5 frames to 4. And the race to 7. Somewhat, I'm not even sure how you describe it. It's almost abstract, isn't it?
Well, like you say, he's playing ugly and he's still winning. That's the sign of a great player.
I think Kieran Dempsey knows, though, that he's still in the fight. He knows that he's probably well below his best at the moment. He'll be visualising, making those mental adjustments.
He also knows that if he loses this frame, he's in deep trouble. So this is a must win for Kieran. Otherwise, Dion's got 3 bite at the apple. 3 bite at the, yeah.
Big break coming up now for Dion Rawlings. He'll want to hit this, I'd imagine, with a reasonable amount of power. Not worry too much about taking that ball a little bit further back from the balk line.
That's different. Wing ball, 1 ball. Not bad.
So just with the break, the line across the table there, which is called the balk line,
yes,
they can play right up to that, can't they?
Yeah, or they can play inside that.
Yeah.
Inside the kitchen, they call it. And the end table is the foot of the table. Okay, that 1 ball pass. If he puts this, it could be all over, Mark. I can see a 3 9-ball combination there. If he puts, he's going safety. Oh, beautiful shot. That's a winning shot there.
Yeah, I think he feels he's probably got Kieran Dempsey psychologically here at the moment. And I think he just wants to continue to apply the pressure.
And he has.
Put him in what I call a hurt box.
Tough one to get out of.
He's only got one option himself, and that is also to play defensively.
This shot here, Mark, is called a hit and hope.
I know it well. I know it well, Jimmy.
I've used it quite a few times, this shot.
Oh, and hit and hope. He hips and hopes him well, but let's just have a look with
Look at the hope. Look at the, that was an unlucky kiss. It looked like it was going to sit in behind the 6.
It's funny how you use that word, the hit and hope. I always have a saying with the marathon, 26 miles. And you always say that it's 20 miles of hope, 6 miles of truth.
Key shot here. This could be the winning shot here if he gets the right angle. 3-9 combination.
A 3-9 combination is on the line.
Wow, see.
Oh, he missed it, and that's what we talk about, isn't it? He's winning ugly at the moment. Shots that he should be making. Both players feeling the pressure. It's like both players are almost, rather than trying to win, they're more afraid of losing.
Yeah, well, they respect each other's game, you see, so that's why they're missing a lot. They know how good the other player is.
It comes back.
Not a very good safety there.
No. Well, whoever goes through to the semi-finals, we've got Glenn Coates in one of those semi-finals, Marco Toy-Sha.
Yes.
And then we've got Sullivan Clark as well. One of these players will join those 3.
Glenn Coates winning 7-2 against Roldan Largo.
I say another shot missed by Rawlings.
Yeah, both struggling at this stage of the game. The winner carries on, the loser is out. One more safety, good safety here from Kieran will win him the game. It's got to be good, but it's got to sit right in behind that 5 ball.
First part of it's good, first part of it's good.
No, you can still see an edge.
Yeah, but not bad though, is it?
Pretty good. I'll be happy with that.
So distance needs to kiss that yellow ball, needs to touch the yellow ball with the cue ball. But even if he manages to do it, where does he leave that cue ball? This is a game that's not necessarily defined by the ball in your pocket. This is a game that's defined by what you do with the white ball after you've pocketed the object ball. And he's left the door open now because Kieran Dempsey come to the table.
It's wide open.
Get you to talk us through this.
Yeah, he
It was a bit of hit and hope, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, all he could see was the edge, so that's all he could hit.
So looking to nice Nice shot. Nice shot, brings it back nicely for the red 3. Now let's just see if we can go above the table and have a look at the distance between the red 3 and the 9. How does he see it?
Yeah, it just goes in past there.
So there
the
is
9.
just that smallest of margins. There is that channel.
Marco played a shot like this early on.
Yeah, lovely camera angle. Boys from the Stream Shop doing a great job bringing you the coverage. Chucky and the team.
Kieran played it well. The hard part of this frame is the 6 ball to the 7 ball. 4 or 5 fairly easy. Don't miss. Nice angle to get back round behind the 6 or forward of the 6. Perfect angle to get anywhere. Screw back to where his chin is now. Wants to end up there. Oh, he's overscrewed it.
I think he knows it too.
He's on the wrong side again. There you go, Mark. What happens when you get to the wrong side of the ball? You can't run forward to the brown ball. Now he has to pull off a big TV shot. Run through past the 8 ball. Screw back. Don't touch the 8 ball. Screw back. Don't touch the 8 ball as a shot. Off 2 rails back down to the corner of the brown ball. There you go, folks. He played that well.
Yeah,
a
lovely
little bit
shot.
too much hard, is it? Oh, a little bit too hard. Wow. So he jumped up, overplayed it, but he needed that power. Screw back off 2 rails, plenty of spin towards the brown ball. It would have been beautiful if he stayed in line.
So let's have a look at his options now.
Percentage.
So he's going to play safety.
Yep.
A lot of people sitting at home here will be going, look, why doesn't he just play the 7 into that top left-hand corner?
Or the bank shot. Wow, he sold his farm here, I'd say, folks. Or was given Dion a chance to win it.
Given Dion a chance, but we just haven't seen the consistency from Dion. If you're a betting man, you're not going to go 100% here on Dion playing this shot, are you? From what we've seen so far. Wonderful images too coming from Tiger on camera. Doing a fantastic job of covering the sport you love.
Just got to put this ball down. Oh, he's wide. Wide, as in cricket, wide. Not too bad. I left him another double. He overcuts it.
Let's just have a look at this shot.
It's just picking safeties at the wrong time. He's giving Dion too many chances.
Yeah, good little crowd beginning to just build up here too. Glenn Coots there waiting for his plot, the semi-finals, second to left there, and then great Wayne Carey, one of the icons of the sport, in the middle. He'll be joining us in commentary for those semi-finals. Big shot in the context of this match right here. He makes it too. Lovely pot, lovely piece of billiards. Boy, big shot indeed coming from Dion Rawlings. And wow, that just changes the whole complex of this match now. Leads 5 games to 4. Let's take it out to 6-4. And really put the heat on probably the more fancy player in Kieran Dempsey. He must now pop this.
Nice
And he
pot.
does, comes back up, nicely done. Dion Rawlings on the cusp of sending a massive psychological blow to Kieran Dempsey. And there it is, 6 frames to 4, he leads in the race to 7.
Wow. Yeah, Kieran just playing the wrong safeties at the wrong time. But he'll learn once he sees the replays.
It's do or die now. He needs to win this game.
Or the next 3 games. Like I said, Dion's got 3 bites at the cherry now.
Yeah, we'll have a look to it, how he sets this up and with it.
Nice shot on the 8 ball. To get to the 9 ball that was.
Right, now, we have seen here some contrasting styles. So we notice that Dempsey right up on that balk line. Does he play this with a little bit more power? Does he tend to play with soft hands? Yeah, nice break. Sinks the white though off that, so luck's not really going his way at the moment.
Beautiful open table.
Boy, putting the white down on that right-hand side centre pocket.
1 through to 5, easy. Fairly easy.
Let's have a look here. And if you think there is no skill in this, then we suggest you watch Marco Toy-Sha, the Dutchman, because he is very good at bringing the white ball back into the middle of the table almost off every break.
Okay, 1 to 3, done that pretty good.
And now
Red to purple.
so it's the 2 ball, the wing ball there that went down. So the wing balls are those balls placed on the outside of the diamond. Either side of the 9 ball in the middle. They're the ones more likely to go down. As we have a look at the 3 ball here. Comes back. Nicely set up for the 4.
Beautiful angle. Stop it in that area. Or roll it. No, he stopped it. Beautiful.
So as you mentioned, Jimmy, easy through 5. Then he's got a little bit more work through balls 6 and 7.
7 to the 8 is the key to winning this frame. If he gets from the 7 to the 8, he wins. That's a good angle. Left himself a good angle.
So green ball, the 6 ball is next. Now, he's got to play with clarity here. He's been a little up and down at times.
Soft hands here,
Yeah,
Mark.
Does he believe in himself? Does he have the confidence?
Watch out for the in-off. Oh, he's gone a little bit close to that 7. He needed a bit of spin to get
that's what
wider.
we talk about. It's just been those little errors at times, isn't it? Just not quite the right weight at key times. And so now he's got some serious work to do, or we are going to see this go to 6-5. Is it? Does he play safety here? Can he play safety?
Definitely.
Has he done enough? Nice safety, nicely done from Rawlings.
That's what's won him the... Well, if he wins this game, that's what's won him the matches, is safeties.
Not an easy shot.
No, he played that well. 2 rail escape, coming behind kick, try and hope for distance.
Yeah, a little bit of hit and hope.
Okay, like I say, folks, Marco practices these shots every day of the week.
Yeah, what makes this very tough, isn't it, that he doesn't get the angle on the cue ball. He doesn't have as much control. It's almost like the Chinese snooker, except the rail is what's snookering him.
Exactly, Mark. But it's a straight enough shot, so all he can do is roll it in, go in behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, you've got to get his weight right here.
Oh, beautiful shot under pressure. Another, wow.
So 2 shots away from winning this quarterfinal.
Okay, just pot this, get to the middle of the table, give yourself a chance at that 9 ball.
Dion Rawlings.
Don't need to be perfect, Dion, but he's gone for
he
perfection.
missed it. He missed it. How big is that? In the context of this match, he's opened the door. Wow. We've seen him play some brilliant shots. And this has been very much the story of the match for both players. The percentage shots, they just haven't executed well enough at key times.
Like I said, all he had to do was pot that and give himself a chance. He didn't have to get that close to the 9.
Kieran Dempsey. He gets it in, brings it down the table. And what potentially could have been game, set and match is likely to see this quarterfinal be evenly poised at 6 frames to 5 in favour of Rawlings.
Yes.
And he gets rid of it.
Wow.
Wow. You talk about pressure, you talk about cracking. Kieran Dempsey, well, that's a sigh of relief. Mind you, he's been guilty of it at times too. He'll probably feel, well, it all comes out in the wash.
Well, yeah, it's evened itself out. Again, Dion's fault. Just should have potted the 9. He wanted perfect position. He didn't need perfect position. Just needed that chance to win the match.
6-5, race to 7.
Dion could have potted that 9 ball from anywhere near the middle.
Well, look, whoever goes through to the semi-final.
This shot here. Look at it, Mark. All he had to do was pot it, get to the middle of the table, anywhere, but he went for perfection, hard, and missed the pot.
Sometimes you've just got to play the percentages. So we've just seen the 7 ball down, the 2 ball.
Wow. Let's see how the game has changed now.
Yeah, that is a really, he can, of course. Let's just have a look again at the break. So we see.
And look where the 6 goes, Mark, right in front of the...
So he's got an opportunity for a push-out shot here.
Yep. Oh, it's...
So Kieran Dempsey at the table. Needs to win this frame to stay in the match. Plays safety.
Well,
Beautifully
that's
done
nice.
too. Wow, that's a wonderful shot indeed. Wonderful shot. Got Jimmy, the Professor Henry, alongside of me. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. Quarterfinal, Sunday night shootout, semi-finals to come. What a star, started 3 already through to those semi-finals. Glenn Coots, Marco Toy-Sha, Sullivan Clark.
Did you see that, Mark? Have you seen that before? He didn't touch a rail after it made contact. So he come down, touched it, but didn't make a rail after contact. And that's why it's ball in hand, folks.
Just have another look here. So
Here we go, folks.
Take us through it, Jimmy.
So he comes off the rail first and then kicks it. Foul shot.
So the ball needs to
Contact the rail after contact.
in a snooker situation.
Yes. Oh, he's going for the 3 foul. 3 fouls in a row, Mark. Game over. What's he going to do here?
So is he on 2 fouls?
No, sorry,
No.
he's not. I thought he was going to go for the 2nd foul, but... Okay, he's just going to bunt this in. Pocket weight. So the white ball doesn't move too far across table. Red ball is next, so he wants to hang around that area with the white ball. Where the 1 ball is. The yellow ball, he wants to be around that area. Oh, is he going to screw it or what? Nice touch. It's good. Perfect line, perfect angle to get back behind the 4.
Well, it's all on the shoulders of Kieran Dempsey now. He's in control of his own destiny. He loses this frame, he exits this tournament.
He's got a golden opportunity here.
If he wins it, we go to a winner-take-all.
That's a nice shot. That's a perfect angle, or is it too straight? Looks like it's too straight by the look on his face. Again, on the wrong side of the ball here, Mark, so he's got no angle to get to the 5. All he can do, if it's straight, is forward or back. But then the TV shot comes in here. Screw back with plenty of bottom right-hand side will take him down towards
Yeah,
the 9.
I was going to say that. Do you just play this just with a lot of screw?
Yes.
Sort of hope.
No, Mark, he'll play this with inside English, so it'll spread down to the 9. Watch what the cue ball does. Go right towards the 9 if he plays it nicely and right.
So keep an eye on the cue ball, folks.
It's going to come wide. I'd say he's going to snook himself behind the 9 mark. Watch this. Oh, he's miscued it.
He's miscued it.
That's from playing too much spin.
That might actually work out in his favour, though. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right,
it
isn't
has.
it? If you play too much of one side of the ball,
Yes.
clearly you don't have a surface for the tip of the cue, do you?
Yeah,
and
that's
easy
what
to
he's
skew
done.
off. No different than like standing on a marble. If you're not standing centre of it,
Yeah.
good chance it's going to slip to one side. We've just seen that. Hasn't worked in his favour though.
It's not too bad. He's put the 5 in a
Well,
fairly
as I
safe.
keep saying, we haven't seen enough from Dion Rawlings at the moment, consistency-wise, to necessarily say it is game over. Marco
If he-
Toy-Sha, the Dutchman, you probably go game over.
Yeah, if he gets to the right spot where his hand is, Mark, he could win this.
Missed the shot though. That's what we talk about. Neither player have looked that comfortable at key times when the pressure's been on both of them.
Well, and he got perfect position there, Mark. The only place to pot that 5 is where it is now. So if he would have potted that 4, he would have had a good chance of winning the match. Look where that white ball in 5 is. Only
now,
line to that 5.
Does he go for this or does he play defensively?
Defensive, looks like a defensive shot coming up.
So both players, cat and mouse, back in their defensive games.
Sitting behind the orange and black ball. Oh, he stopped shot. That's nice. That's good.
Brings that right back up the other end of the table.
Yeah,
Sits
that's
the
a
cue
great
ball
shot.
in behind the 9, and that could be a defining moment again in this match. We've mentioned a number of them, but it has been intriguing. The purists will be loving it. Those that are perhaps a little impatient, maybe not. But stick with us, folks, because things are starting to heat up. He's got no choice here but to try and be defensive himself.
The key is just to hit the ball. Where's he going? Yeah.
Going to come off this right-hand rail or left-hand rail on screen.
Great shot. Did he get back snooker? No.
No. Open the door now. He has opened
Wide
that door.
open. Wide open.
Because following this, it is the orange 5. Really just needs to just follow through ever so slightly.
Yes, exactly. That's the only line to the 5. Ooh,
Oh, again, both players have been guilty of this throughout this match. This, just any other day of the week, would be 100% guaranteed. But it's almost like both players want their opponent to win it.
Stormed over yet. Look at this.
Oh, Dempsey, you can just feel the frustration. Yeah, but equally too, though, Rawlings, his shot here, he doesn't give himself a lot of options with that 5 ball. Has played safety, but is it enough of a safety shot?
Yeah, he's putting Kieran under a lot of pressure here to pull off a big safety.
I think, does he play soft safety or does he go for it?
He has to play safety, Mark. That's the only option he's got. Get that white ball up the top of the rail. Top of the table. Sit that 5 ball there. Soft hands. Just near the middle pocket. It'll sit on the back rail. Oh, he's gone for it. He went for the doctor. He's going to pay the price.
Yep, television shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Like I said, he's playing the wrong safeties at the wrong time.
Well, really, now this is the opportunity that Rawlings has been waiting for.
Yep.
He needs to take this. You feel if he doesn't take this opportunity now, and it goes to another frame, Dempsey might just walk away with it. That's 1. 3 to go. That 8 is probably 8 to 9 will be offer some challenges.
Just got to be careful of the middle pocket here. A trick for young players.
So you heard it from Jimmy the Professor Henry.
But he'll play this softer than usual. He'll just want a shot at that 9.
So
We could go 2 rails, but I'd say he's coming back towards the middle pocket.
2 balls away from the quarterfinals, from a place in the semi-finals for Dion Rawlings. Gets
He's
it
played it nice.
nicely.
He's played it perfect.
And this
Way.
should be game, set and match for Dion Rawlings over Kieran Dempsey.
Nice performance, young in there.
And he takes it. He takes the quarterfinal. 7 frames to 4, moves through to the semi-finals. And it is Dion Rawlings, 7-5 in fact, over Kieran Dempsey in a defensive battle of 2 young emerging talents, both somewhat unnerved a little bit today by this television table. But
Great
they've
game.
got time now to, well, certainly Dion Rawlings has time now to collect his thoughts, make the adjustments as he waits for his semi-final. We'll take a break here from Masse in Pukekohe. We'll come back. We'll have a chat with our winner, Dion Rawlings.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional. Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, the venue is the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is the Sunday night shootout. It is finals time. We've just had an intriguing quarter-final being played between two young rising stars in Dion Rawlings and Kieran Dempsey. In the finish, it was Rawlings that ended out running out the winner 7 frames to 5. He is standing by with Bernie Andres.
I'm here with our quarterfinal winner, Dion Rawlings. Dion, it seemed a bit nerve-wracking out there for both of you.
Yeah, I think it's a bit nerve-wracking because we both haven't actually played each other yet on this table. So we've played each other a couple of times and it's a bit nicer not being in front of the camera and all. But, I mean, we both shot as best as we could with all the pressure that was going on, and I'm just proud that I got through that game because it was shaky. Yeah,
it was a little bit. When you're playing another junior, is it harder, a bit more nerve-wracking as opposed to playing one of the senior players?
Yeah, so I think for me personally, playing someone like Kieran or any of the other juniors, because I have slightly more experience than them, I feel like I should be doing better sometimes, and that in turn puts more pressure on. Whereas, like you're saying, if I play someone like Marco or one of the adults, I have much less experience than him, so I don't feel like whatever I do actually makes too much of a difference, because I'm not expected to win in some situations, like last time I played Marco, but I just held on.
Yep, so I mean, talking of Marco, he's your next match. I think you guys might be on the TV table next.
Yeah.
I mean, as you said, last time you almost took them a distance, so you must be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, so like I said, playing against Marco, I don't feel like I'm expected to win, so I just go out there and play my game as comfortably as I can, because he's the one that's expected to go further than me. So I just take each shot as they come, and hopefully it goes in.
Actually, finally, just looking at the kit in your bag, what are you playing with? What's your break cue?
So I've got the Dave Pearson Ball Buster. It's cheap, but it does the job. That's all it is to me. A break cue, something that does the job. It doesn't have to be the BK Rush or anything like that. Just so long as it's got a nice hard tip on it, it's good for me.
And your playing cue?
And I play with a Gen 1 Revo. I think it's a 12.4 with my Jacoby Customs, but it's a nice little snake skin. That's why I got it.
It seems to be doing the job, so good luck in semi-final, Dion.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
Cheers.
So there you go, Dion Rawlings through to that semi-finally, come up against the number 1 seed, the great Marco Toy-Sha, up next here. It is the first of the semi-finals. Looking forward to this one. The rising star of New Zealand Q Sports. It will be Sullivan Clark up against the man on screen here in Glen Coots. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. It is the Sunday night shootout from the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. It is finals. Back shortly with more action.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional. Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, that's to the spice of it.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional. Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Yeah, I thought he might just play it like down like that. Yeah. Two back up to here, and then down the bottom or something. But feeling good. I'll probably take it all day if I was feeling good. But I'll play my feet. But the situation. That's a good cause if there was no pass around. Yeah, on three bars, nail it. Yeah, the nail up. He did do it. Sure, I even thinning it. I think you could almost thin the two. Yeah. There wasn't much wall. There was no, sometimes you get those situations where you've got that nice like ball and high or something. Feeling you've been nailing it. You're betting the game on it. That's what you're trying to do. He could actually play and play it the right way. He can play for the bank. He's worried about it, but make a complex out of it. Probably just get executed. Just keep the microphone down here.
You just tell us when you're ready to go. Well, welcome back to the Sunday night shootout at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is semi-finals time on finals day. Looking forward to this one. It is Glenn Coots up against the rising star in Sullivan Clark. Well, joining me in commentary is a man who's an icon in the sport in this country, Wayne Carey. Wayne, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mark Watson. Wonderful to be here.
Yeah, looking forward to this. Sullivan Clark here on screen, a young man that you coach, big future. What can we expect from him in the semi-final?
I'm expecting to play very well. He's put in the practice, he's put in the work, he's actually the full Monty. He just needs to have the years behind him.
Okay, contrast his opponent today, the great Glenn Coots, a man with plenty of experience who previously has won 3 major tournaments in this country, valued at $10,000 each, so he's got a big game temperament. How important is temperament in semi-finals?
It's massive. It's probably everything, actually, because we're all good on practice day, but on race day, everything changes, and that's where all the flaws in your cue action that can go wrong.
Right, okay, now the lag to determine who breaks. We'll keep the cue balls on the balk line there, closest to the end of the table. We'll determine who breaks, and there was a big advantage in that. It looks like Glenn Coots probably at the moment's got the advantage, and it will be Glenn Coots who will start this first to 7 frame semi-final. As we said, if you enjoy your cue sports, do get yourself along to the Masse Club in Pukekohe. The final is to come. We've got another semi-final following this, featuring the great Toy-Sha up against a young rising star in Rawlings. One thing we have seen throughout the quarterfinals, and that is players coming to this top table. Television cameras, the cloth on this table runs a little bit quicker. Both players have only played on the outside tables. They need to make that adjustment, and they need to make it quickly.
Exactly, and it's again under pressure. It's what you do under pressure. And both these guys, Glenn Coots really probably has the best record. He's a good money player, and he's won multiple tournaments and won big money tournaments.
Okay, so it'll be Coots, so he's going to come across to his left-hand side of the table. And he plays that. That's a good break. Let's just keep an eye on that cue ball and the 1 ball low. And the spread on the table, what's your take on that, Wayne Carey? Does it look good? Are you happy with that? Would you be happy with that if you're at the table?
No, I wouldn't. I think he can cut it back, but he's got to get back around for the 2. So he may play safe. It'd be his call here.
So,
yep.
Go back, and he is going to play safety and does a relatively nice job on that, but you sort of sense that now we will have Sullivan Clark come to the table and probably return the favour. So both these guys will get a pretty quick idea. They'll map the table. They'll know what this shot will be, and their second, third, fourth and fifth phase, if I can use a rugby terminology.
Can he see the yellow direct? I think he can, the number 1 ball.
He's got a line through to it looking at that. So,
yeah, so could he pot the 6? Play the cannon, pot the 6?
Well, I think
oh, no, he can't see it.
So he's going to play safety for Sullivan Clark. Let's see what he does here. Nice. So let's just have a look though. Oh, he's opened the door here, hasn't he, for Glenn Coots. So Coots has a nice opportunity here. Number 2 ball up the far end of the table. And just removes the magic rack from the table. So
you would expect Glenn to run out here.
So Glenn Coots looking confident at the table. We talk about experience. It's all very well having youthful exuberance, but sometimes when you come to semi-final time, experience is everything. So doing a nice job so far from Glenn Coots. He's got this 5.
So he will obviously do, I would say he would play this soft and do a bit of a drag shot and bring the white back. There you go. Exactly. He needs to run through for the 8 here.
Oh, opens the door there, doesn't he? So we talk about basic fundamentals sometimes. The pressure, just letting these players down, and that is a shot that he should be making every day of the week. Again, put them on the camera, the television table.
And that was created by not getting correct position.
In regards to his stance or on the white ball?
No, when he potted the ball before. When he potted the 6 ball, he never got on the 7 ball properly. So therefore he had to force his way around the table. And if you've got an incorrect cue action, it all goes wrong.
So Wayne Carey alongside of me. And
so we'll play 2 questions here, I think. One.
Plenty of screw
he's
on
only
that.
played the 1.
Yeah, he hasn't got quite enough weight, so difficult shot now on the 8 for Sullivan Clark, but he's heading overseas. He'll like this challenge of putting himself in this predicament. Can I play my way out of it? Do I have the skills? Where is my execution at the moment? Where is my game at? Very, very intelligent young man out of Sacred Heart College.
I would expect him to pot this and drag back for the 9.
So there we go. Yep, just screws that white ball back. And, oh, almost the perfect shot, isn't it? And really, this just to take this first frame for Sullivan Clark. But you've got to say that Glenn Coots will be kicking himself. It's really a frame he probably should have won. Very good technical player, Sullivan Clark. And he does pop the 9, and that first frame goes the way of Sullivan Clark. Well, Glenn Coots is going to need to take his opportunities. These guys just cannot afford to open the door, can they? Because when you get to this level, normally your opponent will walk straight through it.
Exactly right. Now, it was all created by that one poor shot on the 6 to go to the 7. And therefore he had to try and make the 8. And then by forcing the shot, that's how he missed it.
Yeah, I saw a very nervy quarterfinal earlier between Dion Rawlings and Kieran Dempsey, and we spoke to both players and they said, yep, it's just the table television cameras, it's new to me. Sullivan getting used to it, he's played a lot on this table, and of course, well, Glenn Coots, he's been around a long time. Glenn will have the experience to be able to put that shot out of his head very quickly and move forward.
Yes, well, that's what you do. When you miss, you don't think about your misses. You think what was wrong with your cueing action, because you can't change the shot you've missed. So get over it.
So Sullivan Clark coming across to this left-hand side of the table as well. And how much we've seen Marco Toy-Sha, the Dutchman, play with a lot of power off the break. What does Sullivan Clark do? And a good break. So we've seen that 4-ball immediately go down. Let's have a look at the white. Yeah, nice break too. Good spread across the table for Sullivan Clark. He'll be relatively happy with that.
Yes, he's going through his process as well, isn't he? Glorious control there. You've just got to be on the...
Always concerned
on
that
the one,
orange,
go through the two.
Always a concern though that orange 5-ball might have just snookered him, but...
No, honestly, with both these players, any given opening, you would expect them to run out.
Oh, I sense too with Sullivan, like Marco Toy-Sha, he wants to make his break an art form. He wants consistency in his break. He wants to control his break. Where a lot of people just look at it and go, well, hit it hard and hope. But these top players, there is method to their madness.
Artistry. Absolute artistry. And the control that is required.
Okay, so looking at it, so he's got the 2-ball here, and then he's going to have to come back up the table for the 3 red. Almost a Chinese snooker, having to come over the top of that 8-ball. And did he get enough weight on it? Just, oh, a lovely shot from Sullivan Clark.
See the artistry in that? Magnificent.
Beautifully done. I'm just really the big, we've got the top 8 for the Sunday night shootout. Maybe the one name missing is Jimmy the Professor Henry, who's been joining us in commentary. There's a lot to do with a lot of the emerging talent, as you do, Wayne. So 3-ball. Gets a lot of weight on that, nice screw, comes back. Yep. Beautiful weight.
Watch how still he is. See that place a shot? Only the cue moves. See how long he stayed down after the shot?
Yeah, we were talking not just similar to golf, it's all about that follow through, isn't it? It's about just holding that follow through, soft hands at times. And so he's got a little bit of work to do here. But he is heading off to the States, heading off to Las Vegas. He knows he's going to need to have to make these shots in a couple of weeks' time when the stakes increase. Nice shot from Sullivan Clark, and beautifully set up now. Really, this frame is now his.
6 to 7 to 8 to 9, simple as that.
He's a very intelligent player, very, very bright. It's not always about winning the trophies for him. He just wants to be happy within himself. He wants to walk away and go, you know what, I played well today, and that is enough for me. And it's a great philosophy too. Because I think if he knows he's played well, he's probably going to win. So, big shot in the context of this match, perhaps. Oh, lovely weight. He only just snuck through his quarterfinal though, 7-6.
Yes, so I believe. And Danny Pukekohe played really well.
And there it goes. So this to go to 2 frames to nothing in the race to 7. It's been a very good performance from Sullivan Clark. We saw him last week in the final of the qualifiers for today's final. Looked a little bit out of sorts himself. He said, look, it's just not quite working together the moment, and it's all about those little cogs all interconnecting, everything working in unison, and there he does finish it off. So 2 frames to nothing. It is Sullivan Clark up over Glenn Coots. You'd be delighted with the way he played that frame.
Very, very delighted. Can we go back to that last shot at all? Can we do a replay on that?
Yes, we can.
Okay, just a couple of little fundamentals for everybody watching. Now watch his eyes. If you can, look at his eyes. Can we look at the eye shot?
We'll see if we can get the eye shot for you.
There we go now.
Oh,
Watch
look
this.
at
It
that
comes
brilliant
down.
camera work from
Now
Tiger.
watch the eyes. Yellow. Sorry, 9 to white, 9 to cue ball. Now on the shot, he's only looking at the 9. Watch this.
Yep, you see the
See
adjustment
that?
there.
Only looking at the 9. Doesn't need to look at the white anymore. Now he plays a shot, stays there, and he's not even looking at the 9 in the shot. He's only looking at the cue ball as it goes through.
Yeah, and you can see the adjustment with the eyes there. So thoughts and comments by Wayne Carey sitting alongside of me. Now Glenn Cootes with the break. And the white ball goes down. Not the start that he'd hoped for. Not the start. So Wayne automatically, advantage goes back the way of Sullivan Clark. Take us through this.
That's just an error that can be made in this game, of course.
Yeah,
disappointing.
But people say it's an error, isn't it? But then you watch Marco Toy-Sha and he'll pretty much off every break put that white ball back into the middle of the table. He won't give you, he will not tell you how he does it, but clearly it can be done. And that's that level, isn't it, between being, say, you know, the top 23, top 25 in the world, which Toy-Sha is, and those that are aspiring to that level.
Exactly. And it's what makes you better than anyone else. Just getting to be able to get that next shot, getting better position than anyone else. Look, most people watching this can play their shots, but they can't play that position.
No, we were saying with the young men earlier, in Dion Rawlings and Kieran Dempsey, we saw them play some world-class billiards or pool shots. But Jimmy, the Professor Henry and I were saying, but it's about being able to do that consistently and consistently under pressure. And so now we bring out the jigger. I love the jigger. We all grew up with the jigger. Every time we had to use the jigger, we knew we were going to sink a ball on those walk tables at those motels and camping grounds around the country. And just puts a nice little bit of underspin on that. Just screws it slightly, brings it back into position. 2 ball now, other end of the table.
He probably would have liked a better angle on this. Probably would have liked to be more in the middle of the table, only by a couple of inches, but he's got to drag it back now plus. So he'll use one cushion, drag way back for the 3, but he's got to use the cushion somehow to get onto, as we look at the camera, on the left-hand side of the 3.
He looks like a gunslinger, doesn't he?
Yeah,
He just looks like he is here to dance. And
so he's playing this high by the looks of it.
I think he's a player too who...
No, he's playing it too, so he's going to draw the shot back.
So let's just watch the cue ball here. So he just screws that ball right back and brings it right up to the other end of the table.
That's wonderful. That really is wonderful.
And now he'll just run through with the white here, won't he? Just run it through.
Wants an angle on the purple ball, on the 4 ball, and that'll take him up to the 5.
So really 3 shots, aren't there? There's that follow through.
Yes.
Or through shot, and then the stop shot.
Yes.
And the screw.
And the drawback.
Yeah, drawback or the screw shot, where you basically put backspin on it, and that's a lovely little follow through shot. And so now we see Sullivan Clark.
He'd probably go 2 questions here.
Got to say, he looks good. He looks like he's really in the zone at the moment. A real shift from what we saw last week.
Well, he'd be disappointed. Look at that. Be very happy with that. Got a lovely shot. Just
still
come up for the 6.
Just got a little bit of distance though between that cue ball and the object ball. But at this level, you expect them to bot this pretty comfortably.
I would say just 1 cushion.
So there, off the cushion.
Yep,
back up the table nicely. Maybe just need a little bit more weight on it.
Yes.
Just lost his angle a little bit here. So what does he do now? Does he look to play safety? Or does he take the shot on?
He's not happy at present, so he's really rethinking it. Just got down to have a bit of a practice of a line-up, setting up his processes.
As a coach, what would you like him to play here?
I'd say safety. I'd say send the 6 down by the 8.
Yeah. Does he double it? Does he look to bank the shot? He goes for it. Does go for it. Boy, tell you what, Las Vegas wasn't built on winners. You've got to be careful when you roll the dice. So he's opened the door now for Glenn Cootes. Cootes won't be fazed by this. He'll back himself. A nice shot too. Can he control the white? He does. Really, Glenn Coote's frame now. Sullivan Clark. I think if he had the chance, he'd retake that shot, wouldn't he, Sullivan?
Yeah, I do think, mind you, it's easy from here, don't forget.
There it is, 1 frame each. Glenn Coote, Sullivan Clark. Yeah, look to sort of bank and play that double.
One chance each and the game's over. Magnificent.
Oh, you get punished at the highest level, don't you, in this game? And that's the great thing about it. That weight of expectation. Another semi-final to look forward to after this, featuring the world number 23 out of the Netherlands, Toy-Sha, will take on Rawlings. Rawlings, well, he'll have nothing to lose. He'll play with a lot of freedom because he's going to have to conquer Mount Everest if he's going to get through. Sullivan Clark, he'll know that he needs to be better. He knows that he cannot afford to make those mistakes against the experience of Glenn Coote. $2,000 up for the winner, $1,000 for the final, $1,000 for seconds. 8 ball goes down. Let's have a look. All lucky. Let's just go above the table, see if there is room between the 7 and the 1 ball here, whether he snookered himself or not. We'll get a look actually from this angle. So Wayne, talk us through this.
He'd be disappointed he missed the 1. He obviously meant to play for the 1 off the break. But now I would say he play away.
Oh, he's snookered here, isn't he? So he's going to have to play defensively. He's a good defensive player though, very intelligent player. Does a lot of running. He loves his running. He says that's all about the mental side of it.
Yes.
Reads a lot about other athletes and what they do in terms of dealing with adversity, but maintaining those high level of concentration.
So here's a sort of first crisis really in the game.
Yeah, well, I'd call it a crisis. I think this guy looks at it and goes, yeah, I wouldn't quite go that far. I think I can do this, and I think I can do it well. And boy.
Well, that's sort of what I was saying about the crisis. He's now left it on. It's very hard to get safety sometimes. You're on the lap of the gods.
Yeah, not an easy shot though for Glenn Coote. I mean, he's still got to be able to control that white ball. So how does he play this one, Wayne?
Well, I don't think he can get up on under the white ball, so he's probably got to run through it and might be not being behind the actual shot. It's a bit difficult, but I would say he's going to play and run the white through.
Oh, went for it, went for it.
Yep.
But didn't come off. You know the consequences. Did he have much choice here? Let's just have a look.
And he would have had an awkward 2, wouldn't he? If he'd have got it.
Yeah, now.
I would say this would be safety. He might be going for the double because he'd be on the 2 if he gets it. No, he's definitely played safe. That's lovely.
It's a great shot. Let's have a look at that. Well, he's left the line open, but of course he does have that. Are we talking the 7 ball down there in the, don't we, 7 ball? Just blocking that pocket.
But he'll just play the 1 onto the 7, wouldn't he?
Yeah, go for the plant, I guess.
Yes.
Does have a lot of distance though between the cue ball and the object ball. Plays it nicely though. Brilliant, Wayne Carey. You picked it. That is a very, very good shot. But is he happy with the position of the white?
Just control's not quite there, is it, at this stage? He'd be very disappointed with that. And he played it soft enough too.
Yeah, like I say, for most of us, we sit there and go, great shot. Then you come back and recheck yourself and go, yeah, but it's more about what they do with the white determines whether it's a good shot or not.
That's clever.
Yeah, very good safety shot indeed.
I think he can clip the 1 ball, but it's getting it safe.
Yeah, I think Sullivan here will be saying, look, I'm not too worried about getting to the 1 ball. It's how and how much weight and what type of shot I play here.
Oh, he's going to go across to try and pot it this way.
What you're suggesting that he's going to try and
yes,
bottom
sure.
middle pocket. go across the table.
Yes.
He is. And he worked out his angles. Let's have a look here. This could be one of the great shots we've seen so far. This is what we call the television shots. Plays it. No. Played it with certainly a lot of weight, didn't he?
He did.
And
but he's just being left in that position. From here, that looked like he could hit the one direct, but he couldn't.
no, and now
So again, this could comfortably 2-1 here.
yeah, well, Glenn Coots too, he just can't make that little error that we saw him earlier. In that
Yeah, he played
first-
that a lot softer, didn't
first
he?
frame, and he'll be getting a feel for this table too. We shouldn't underestimate that too. They've been playing on the outside tables.
Yes.
Cloth runs a lot quicker here. Under the bright lights, humidity, all of those things, it does have an impact on only the subtle feel that these players will truly understand. We at home probably couldn't necessarily make too much of a differential between this table and an outside table, but those guys at this level do.
You definitely do. You definitely do. But, you know, you've got to be able to change your own game and work to it.
Okay, yeah, playing with beautiful soft hands at the moment. Just run through a little bit here on the white. No, in fact, he puts a bit of a screw on it, decides to play that
This will
six
be
ball
a
down
run
the
through
table.
this one.
Yep, and he does. And nicely done too. And this to take Glenn Coots out to a 2-frame to 1 lead over Sullivan Clark. There it is. In fact, 2 frames each, my apologies. So Sullivan Clark, Glenn Coots, 2 frames each. Thing for Glenn Coots too, he probably comes in as the underdog. A lot of talk around Sullivan Clark, and Sullivan technically the number 2 seed coming in. But you stay in touch and you throw the pressure on the higher seed and see how they handle that pressure. A lot of the time these top players can run through, you know, with relative ease in some of the earlier rounds. They're not used to losing that much. Suddenly they find themselves in a position of adversity and you've got to deal with it.
Glenn's not scared of anybody.
No, but Sullivan's going to have to deal with
he will.
the shadow.
He will.
But having spoken to Sullivan Clark, nothing seems... I like his mindset. He doesn't seem to be phased either. For a guy who's relatively inexperienced, really only been playing the game for 6 or 7 years, he too has a big temperament, very good understanding of philosophy. Knows who he is as a person too.
He does. He's a full Monty. Just got to get the mileage behind him. World-class competition. He's off to the States, as you know, on Friday, and he's got a half dozen tournaments over there in a month.
So, now, let's have a look at Glenn Coots. Just going to play. Okay, so he is going to just play the push out, is he?
Yes, that's what he's done.
And now he gives Sullivan the opportunity here to either play the shot or he can throw it straight back to Glenn. So that first shot after the break, you've got that option. And what does Sullivan do? Does he throw it back the way of Glenn Coots?
I don't think he will. He'll...
Well, I think the fact that he's taken off the magic rack says that perhaps he will play this.
Yep, that's clever.
Yeah, nice shot, nice shot. So while he has a clear channel through to the blue 2 ball, doesn't really have the angle. So now it's Glenn Coots to come forward and look to play defensively as well. So what does he see? Looks like he is going to just run this ball through a little bit. And does he have enough weight on it? Probably not enough.
No.
Not a great shot. So now Sullivan Clark, the door is open for him. He'll be disappointed with that Glenn Coots. Not quite enough weight.
No, he actually moved quite badly on the shot. He played the shot and sort of standing up as he played it, and therefore lost the strength in the shot. Sullivan's jacking this up to go down to the 4 ball. That gives him position.
Yeah, nice shot from Sullivan Clark.
So 4, 5, 6, 7. Look, there's nothing.
Well, there's nothing there other than expectation, other than the pressure you put on yourself.
Pots like that, don't worry, Sullivan. He practices on snooker tables. And as you know, the pockets are a lot tighter on the snooker tables.
Yeah, we were saying that you know, you'd think that just because you do spend a lot of time on a snooker table that snooker players would make the adjustment to 9-ball a lot quicker, but it's not necessarily the case. It's still different dimensions. Big moment. Lovely, lovely billiards from Sullivan Clark. It's all now for the taking here to move out to 3 frames to 2. He would expect to clear the table from this position. Look at the form, look at the technique. Absolute technician. Just getting into his rhythm.
Looks too straight. Is it too straight? If it does, he's got to drag it back. He can't use a cushion.
So you're saying he's going to screw this ball?
Yeah, drag it right back,
so
yeah.
a little back spin under it, so it goes
Sure.
quite low on the white ball. There we go,
yeah.
pulls it back nicely.
Still wants an angle.
Yeah.
Good, he's got one.
Yeah. So now he just needs to bring this ball back down the table. So just.
So would he go straight down without using the cushion, or would he use one, maybe 2 cushions? Looks like he's going to use 1, maybe 2 cushions. There's one.
There's one. Oh, that's
And
nice
yeah.
play. That's just beautiful balance, beautiful weight from Sullivan Clark. Just to move to 3 frames to 2. This has been a very good performance from Sullivan Clark. Probably the best we've seen him play over the last 7 days, if you take into account the final
Just glorious
qualification
control.
tournament last week.
Just glorious control. And just everyone, all of you people at home, you've all played the game. Just watch. Look how still he is. The cue goes through, he doesn't move, now he stands. Nothing moves until after the shot's played.
Yeah.
Watch this.
And those eyes again, anchored
Yep.
on that cue ball.
Yep. Well, and anchored on the 9.
Yep. That's what I mean,
Yeah.
9 ball, my
Keep
apologies.
saying
Yeah,
that's
the old,
fine. Yeah.
yeah.
Elbows high. Look at this cue action.
Yeah, that's soft hands at that backhand too, not too much of a tight grip.
We call that elbow a glass of wine. Because you can put a glass of wine on it after the shot. It stays there. Pick the glass up and drink it. So, yeah, because a lot of players drop the elbow on the shot. Now watch Glenn next time.
Yeah, it's a lot of things with technique, isn't it? Like a good scrummager. They used to say about Olo Brown, you could set a table on his back, you know, when he's scrummaging for the All Blacks because he got that back so flat. And it's funny, isn't it interesting that in so many sports it's all about physiology, it's all about biomechanics, but they often ring true from sport to sport.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
Golf is another one. Swimming's another one.
Yep.
Swimming, you talk about high elbows. So, big break here. Dry break, is it? No.
It's got the 1.
It's got the 1. So let's have a look.
Two's ugly.
Yeah. So that 4 ball just coming in. Not a great line here. Not a lot of angle for the 2.
No.
So safety shot coming from Sullivan Clark, you would suggest?
Yes. Absolutely. Now just watch this. The 1 goes in. And the white comes over, but he's got the 2 balls ugly. The 4's got in the way a wee bit, but it won't worry him.
No, just gets rid of the magic rack now. So let's see what he does for a safety here.
Would he play it very, very thin and just leave it along by the diamond spot there on that back cushion?
It's probably a case of bringing the 2 ball back up behind the 9, is it?
I reckon you bring the white back up the table.
Okay.
Leave the 2
Well,
down there.
Yeah. You're hearing the great
Yeah.
Wayne Carey.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, beautifully played.
Sure. Now, if Glenn can see the edge of the split with the 2 ball, he can't play because you're going off.
No, that's right. White ball goes down.
So he really does have to hit the back cushion first.
Yeah, not just that, he also wants to make sure that the safety shot he plays here puts Sullivan Clark in equally a precarious position. So fascinating contest. I love the defensive side of it. I use it like when they're attacking, it's all going well. I use that sort of analogy. It's T20 cricket, but when it gets to this is test match cricket at its best. Day 4, spinners on, 7 wickets, 7 fielders underneath the batter, and it's just little moments.
At this level, believe it or not, it's not all about potting.
No.
It's about your safety play to set yourself up for the pot.
We were saying it's, you can win it by being defensive, can't you?
Yes. You've still got to put the balls at the end of the day, but it becomes, you make it so that he has a defensive problem.
Correct.
And you get easy setups.
Okay, now looking like he might just try and pocket this.
He's going to do the same thing there.
Safety shot. So now brings that white ball back down.
He actually tried to put the other ball there.
Okay, he's got the opportunity for a plant here. So, just sort of get a sense of maybe the body language. He's happy with that shot or not, because there is a slight door that has been opened now for Coots, and he plays it. Nice plant too. So, comes back.
Now he's got to get 2 to 3.
So opposite ends of the table. 3 ball is the red ball, 2 ball is the blue, closest to the bottom of his screen.
So he's playing it high, and he's going to use a lot of side here. Yep.
Yeah, nice shot from Glenn Coots. Well, maybe is it? Ooh.
Yeah, I think he can put it in the bottom. I'm not sure. The bottom right hand here.
Bottom right hand.
If not, he'll play safe.
Bottom right hand from Wayne Carey is the call. Gonna need to cut this
no,
one.
He's played safe.
Nice safety shot too from Glenn Coots. That is good. 9 ball. So he cannot move that 9 here, so that limits his options as well for Sullivan.
Yeah.
Moves the 9 ball, it will be a foul. Those 2 balls are kissing each other at the moment.
They're touching. It's
fascinating though if we do bring in the 30-second shot clock though, won't it, Wayne? It'll change the whole dynamic of this game.
Exactly.
I mean, these guys have got no chance to think about it. You're just going to have to step up and play positively, play decisively.
Sure. Sullivan does practice with a 30-second shot, just so you know. He's not happy, is he? Just see, hitting it's one thing, but you've got to try and bank it safe if you can.
Ooh, so you got to go credit to Glenn Coots there. That was a wonderful defensive shot, and Sullivan Clark, well, he did everything in his power. It was just so limited. I'm not sure that the best guys in the world could have necessarily played that any better, Wayne.
No, he just...
Some days you just got to acknowledge that, hey, you've snookered me well and truly. Shake the man's hand and just hope that his offensive game lets him down. But Glenn Coots, I've got to say, of the players that we've seen at the top table so far outside of Toy-Sha, certainly looks the most in sync. And they can run through the rest of this table here. Oh, disappointing shot.
Yeah, if you go back on that, you'll see him move his head on the shot.
We'll have a look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit rushed. Got it a little bit ahead of himself, perhaps.
See the head start to move already? Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
I think he took his eye off the ball and was watching it. Yeah.
Just see, you talk about technique there, just that little shake going on at the moment.
It's the way he's always played.
Yeah, unorthodox, but clearly very effective.
Mm.
Yeah, so now just a bit of a Chinese snooker here. Having to play down on the white ball, which limits his options. Can't play low on it, doesn't have the option of being able to put screw or anything on it. So another defensive shot coming up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result.
Yeah.
That's forcing Glenn to maybe a double.
Yeah, double, yeah.
Or another safety.
Or the bank shot.
Mm. And of course, when you hit the balls hard on these tables, the cushions square up. They don't go on a exactly the same angles all the time. Now he decided to play safety.
Yeah, nice safety shot.
Clever shot.
Glenn Coots, really nice. I mean, it very, you know, he's got distance, hasn't he? Which is...
And that's that experience.
Yeah.
He knew straight what to play when he saw it.
No angle to play with and distance.
He's got a problem here. It's a bit of a crisis here.
I think he likes the challenge. I think he's got such an engineer or sort of mathematical mind that I think he likes it. I think he loves the challenge. And he brings that up the table, but yeah, not a great shot because opportunity now presents itself for Glenn Coots.
Yeah. We'll hit this with bottom and drag it back for the 4. 2 questions. Yep.
So Glenn Coots might just... It's probably a frame that he deserved to win, but just made a bit of a fundamental error. He's going to go to the jigger, is he? Give him that just additional extension.
You won't be overwrapped with that. Go on the other shot he played in angle, it was awful, so I hope he's got this one right.
Looks like he's going to just follow through with the shot too, come off the
Yeah,
rail.
no, he's fine there.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's on the rail as well.
Yeah, these are the shots that Marco Toy-Sha practices a lot of. Oh, missed it too. Missed
on the rail.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You just don't expect it at this level against a player with such experience. He is so... I just wonder how big that shot is in the context of this semi-final.
Can't really tell what he's going to do here. Will he double this or will he cut it in?
Well, I think he just goes for it, doesn't he?
What's the end-off?
Goes for it. And he plays it, and he plays it brilliantly. That is a very, very good 9-ball from Sullivan Clark. But I tell you what, you sit here and Glenn Coots will be kicking himself because it's probably a game that he should have won. As we just go back and have a look at this pivotal moment.
See the head moving? The head moving before the shot. Did you all see that?
So now 4 frames
see the
to
head
2.
Moving? Yeah. See, watch the head now. See it on the way up?
Yep.
Yeah, and that creates the problem.
And how often do you hear it when you play a game of golf? Keep your head down after you swing. When you swing, keep your head down. And it's interesting because you see golfers and even players like Oni Parent in tennis, they sort of bite on the
On the side of their shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to hold.
Just on the collar of their shirt. So now Glenn Coots will want a good break here. It's a dry break though, is it? It's a dry break. It's a nice spread on the table too for Sullivan Clark. So luck not favouring Coots at the moment. Again, he'll be disappointed with that break. But to be fair, it hasn't been luck. It's just been unforced errors.
Exactly. So you drag this back and put the 3 down the bottom right.
Yeah, so you play this with a bit of backspin to screw it back. And then look to maybe what?
And 4 to 5's awkward.
Yeah. Just see him going low there on the cue ball, which will give him that backspin. And you just see it come back beautifully. That's a great example of it. And now what? He looks to just run that cue ball through here, does he?
Yes, I'm just trying to work out whether or not he hits the 4 into the 5 next to 3. Should be... I think there's a gap there. But the 4 to 5's awkward.
So just watch the white ball here once it touches the object ball, which is the red 3. So he's just put a slight little bit of an angle on that.
So that's how he's worked it out.
And just runs it through, and now we're expecting to see the plant here. So the 4 onto
4 onto
the
the 5
5.
softly, and then he's got, so he puts the 5 and then puts the 4 next. There you go.
Nicely done.
See that? Now that's cleverer than everyone thinks, because normally the 4 ball can go over to the right hand side of the
So-
back cushion, and he's got no shot.
So what? He screws the cue ball here and brings it back for the
For the 6.
for the 6.
Yes. Might use 2 cushions. I'm not behind the ball, but we'll know in a minute when he goes down.
So look
Yes.
look at the technique
He's
here.
not happy here.
No, look at the technique too, though. He's saying to himself, how do I play this? Because, yes, I know what I can do with the 6, but how do I play
So
the
he's
7
I'd say he's going to play.
off the rail?
Yes, he may be going to. Yeah, 2 cushions. Well, 3 actually. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
wow.
nice, isn't it?
Wow, because let's be honest, prior to that shot,
Yeah.
you're not really looking at this middle hole as even an option. And now he suddenly brings it into play and goes the opposite end of the table, goes back up the table. And a lovely, lovely little bit of a screw shot.
Stunned over beautifully.
Yeah, nice shot here from Sullivan Clark. 2 balls away from taking the semi-final in the first to 7 to lead by 5 frames to 2. Glenn Coote certainly has had his opportunities. Now, Sullivan Clark doesn't want to rush here, just wants to take his time. Brings it back beautifully. This is a very, very good frame from the young man.
Artistry.
25 years of age, who left Auckland to go and do a psychology degree at Victoria University in Wellington. And while down there, fell in love with this remarkable sport. And just like that, goes out to a 5 frames to 2 lead over Glenn Cootes.
Wonderful. Watch here. See, nothing moves. The head still, the whole thing.
Is that something that's naturally come with him? Is he? I sense with him, you only need to tell him something once, and then he'll go away and work on it.
I work with him quite a bit, and we'll pick a floor, and he'll go home for the whole week, and he'll just play that that particular one shot.
So he gravitates towards his weaknesses.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was quite a fair. His tip used to be quite a fair way away from the ball, so we got him to be within a couple of millimetres. So for the whole week he went home, put a ball on the table, and just deliberately touched it on every shot.
So Sullivan Clark with the break, leading 5 frames to 2 over Glenn Cootes. Nice break too. Let's just have a look where that 2 ball is. And that 7's just going to stay away nicely, so he's not going to find himself. He does have the 8 ball there sitting. Let's just go back through the break, Wayne Carey.
I think that's very, very good. Look at the 2 spinning. I think the 2's getting a headache. He's getting dizzy spinning that much.
Yep. So he's got the 2 ball, which is the blue ball. Then he's going to have to think about the 3, which is up. There it is, just up the other end of the table. Then come back for the 4. And he would have mapped that very, very quickly in his own head. He'll know exactly what he needs to do here.
The 5 may not go past the 8, but it will go on the other side of the table.
So we've had some wonderful.
So it looks like he might be going to play this 2 cushions for the 3 ball. 1, 2, there we go. 2 cushions down.
Yeah, is he happy with the weight on that?
He's probably a bit hard, but at the same time he's in a beautiful position to decide what he wants to do.
So looking to try and establish himself as the next big thing in Q Sports out of this country. Join the likes of Clark McConaughey and the likes of the great Dean O'Kane. man sitting alongside of me as well.
Now he's 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's all over.
Yeah, we say it's all over, but we've seen players on this television table get the yips at times. But I think, remember Sullivan last week beaten in the final by Marco Toy-Sha, I think 7 frames to 1 or 7 frames to nothing. And he just said, look, I'll be better next week. And 7 days on, we are seeing that improvement. It could be a cracking final if it is Toy-Sha versus Sullivan. They have met on 5 occasions, and it is Toy-Sha who leads 3-2 in head-to-head battles.
So I would suggest he's going to put obviously the 6 ball and finish up either by the 9 ball or going to drag it straight down here. Go straight it and put the 7 ball in the middle pocket. So he's going to go, to my mind, he's going to put the 7 in the top left or the right middle.
Let's have a look at what Sullivan Clark does here. First thing he does, he misses it,
Wow.
and how often have we seen this from both these players?
Wow.
Yeah, and that is sometimes the danger of thinking about the next shot. When you have a look here, Wayne.
Yeah.
He just, wow, gravity doesn't go his way, maybe just a little bit too heavy on the shot. And now Glenn Coots probably thought that he'd be breaking next. Finds himself at the table to try and bring it back to 4 frames to 3. Has he done enough? Not a great shot though for Coots. He'd be disappointed with that. Look at him. So he has just again somehow needs to play a safety shot here or look for the plant and just hope that with this one shot they can maybe put the 9
playing
down.
Safety,
but he's going to play safety.
Yep.
Yeah, not a bad safety shot either. But Glenn Coots would be disappointed with that, wouldn't he? Because
that was
there was really
poor,
no
actually.
real, plenty of room on the table. There was no need to put himself in that position.
I think Sullivan will have a crack at this because it gives us automatic positioning on the 9 board if he gets it.
He's taken a chance earlier though and missed it, and I wonder whether he says to himself, you know what, I might just play percentages here. Let's see what he does do.
You're right. Excellent. Yeah, that's a wonderful shot.
That is a great shot. That is just a wonderful shot. There's really nothing here that Glenn Coots can do unless he just wants to hit and hope. And now he returns the favour. That is equally a good shot. That is a great shot from Coots as well. Does he have a little bit of an angle there? Can he see down that channel, or is there that 9 ball obscuring? Well, he certainly can't get on the right side of that 8 ball, can he?
Not to cut it in, I'd imagine. Yeah. You see, this is, we'll know in a minute what he's going to do because he'll...
No, he's going to play safety.
Play safety, yeah.
He will play safety.
Don't forget, you get this wrong, you've lost the game. Yep.
Oh, again, whether it was intentional or not, another very good safety shot. Chance here from Coots. The door is just a little bit open here. There is that opportunity. Does Coots go for it here? Does he take his chance? No, he can't see it.
I think you'll find he'll go for it. I'll tell you why. I don't think he knows where to play it safe. But if he gets it, he's still got to get on the 9. He may finish up way up there near the table. No, he's played safe.
Nice safety shot, is it? Let's have a look. There are options here now for Sullivan. He does have options. Maybe just wanted a little bit more distance on that black.
There's an offs here if you're not careful. Putting the black, so you've probably got to go safe again. Send the black down by his chalk there. One question down where he's put his chalk.
We'll get a bit of an idea. Just have a look at what... Generally get an idea, can't you, from the cue tip and where they're placing it on the cue ball.
Oh, it's a lovely shot from Sullivan Clark. Well, that is a brilliant shot under all sorts of pressure at a crucial time in the semi-final. Still got some work to do on the 9 ball, but he had the option of playing safety or go on the offence, and he took his chance, backed himself. This now to take him out to a commanding lead in the semi-final. That is very good from Sullivan Clark. That'll give him a huge amount of confidence because he's 1 frame away from moving into that final. 6-2 over Glenn Coots. How good was that? That was courage under fire, Wayne.
Glorious control on that 8. Glorious control.
Might just go back and see if we can have another look at that. I'll get you to just, that was the 9 ball. Let's just have a look at this shot. No, we can't go back earlier than that, but let's just have a look. There you go.
And he's actually put his hand up there too, Glenn, saying I'm pretty lucky to have got that chance.
Yeah, and that's what I like about him. I mean, there's everything. I've been lucky enough to interview him a couple of weeks ago, as you'll be aware, and I've been around a lot of high-performance athletes and stuff, and his answers to some pretty difficult questions impressed the hell out of me.
Yeah.
And I'm not somebody who, you know, has a lot of time for fools.
No,
and
you don't suffer fools.
And yeah, no, he ticked the boxes. He is the full package. So good break here, the 8 ball down.
But he's a good kid with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Just think about what he could do with a decent coach, Wayne.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, you coach him. sorry, we're allowed a little bit of banter in the commentary box, aren't we?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, liven it up, you know, keep it real, Wayne.
Absolutely, yeah.
I tell you a joke, but probably wouldn't be appropriate. Must be some other like pool jokes. What do you call her? No, it's none of those.
Oh no. So this is this.
Yep. So Sullivan Clark. He might look intense, but he's actually very personable. He's very easy to talk to, but on that occasion didn't quite get the execution right. So we just have another look here. Didn't have a lot to work with. I think he's just probably relatively happy that he didn't put that white ball down.
So he had to 1 on to the 9 there and won the game.
So that quick. So we just missed that shot. Might just see if we can bring it back to you. So if you sink the 9 ball, you win the frame. And so in doing that, this was the shot that he had available to him. So it was a simple plant, 1 on to the 9, as long as he plays the 1 ball first.
Yes.
And so you have a look at that. And it's amazing just how quickly things can change.
That was very clever.
So it's now suddenly 6 frames to 3.
It's that experience too, you see.
Yeah, another look at this. Great camera work being done by Chucky and Tiger from the Stream Shop. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. It is semi-finals time of the Sunday night shootout from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. Second semi-final to come.
Yeah, Sullivan hits the white just under middle, and Marco hits it just above the bottom of the ball. So
good.
That's the differences.
Yeah, so we've lost the 1 ball and we've lost the 5 ball from the table. There's a nice spread across the table too now. So those...
2's ugly.
Yeah, let's just have a look at the position there of the 2. Yeah, just snookered. There it is, just sitting in behind the 9 ball. So they do have to think of what they can call the push out here. Shot immediately following the break. They can play a shot and then
I would suggest it's going to be safety.
Decide whether they want their opponent to play it, and their opponent has the right to throw it back on them. And now Sullivan Clark testing all of his skills here. How well does he play this safety shot? Touches the 2 ball. Oh, lovely. Yeah, really nice shot there. Nothing really Glenn Coots can do other than try and return the favour here. Wow, that is a good snooker.
He's got to try and kick out and get his weight behind the 6 ball if he can.
He's won some big tournaments, Glenn Coots. In a bit of a run here with the Masse tournaments, winning 3 $10,000 tournaments.
And that was all within about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah. And then the game changed a lot here in New Zealand with the turning up of Toy-Sha, the number 23 in the world. But I think it's a good thing because he lifts the level of everybody.
Absolutely. And he's a good guy with it. You've met Marco.
Spent a lot of time around him now. But I'll say it, Wayne, and I'll use this, you know, I've used it a bit with Jimmy Henry, and so probably this is for those watching that have just tuned in, but no one thinks you can break a 4-minute mile. Suddenly Roger Bannister does it, and then 6-7 weeks later John Landy does it, and then suddenly everyone does it. And so you get Toy-Sha coming here going, I don't think I can play that well. You play around him, but you just naturally lift, don't you? And it's a good thing.
He drags you through.
Yep.
That's
and you
right.
go, look, this is the standard. If I can reach that standard, I'm going to make probably quite a good living in this sport. And so really just a defensive battle at the moment, both players being brilliant. Does Glenn Coots roll the dice here? Does he take his chance, or does he play percentages? Does he look to pot the 2?
Getting to 2 maybe, but how does he get to 3? He's gone the percentages.
Yeah.
He'd be disappointed with that, I think.
Yeah, well, it's open now. This is a shot that you'd expect Sullivan Clark to make. A shot they need to practice a lot, particularly with the white ball that close to the cushion.
Sure. And he practices a lot on the snooker tables.
Yeah.
And nails them, I might add.
When the cue ball is that close to the rail, is that technically still called a Chinese snooker?
Oh, no.
It's only a Chinese snooker when it's another ball. It's
another ball, you're playing over the top of another
over the top
ball.
of over, because technically you are still playing over the top of the rail, aren't you? Lovely shot. Now he's got to come back to the 3, put that on a dime, 4, 5.
Stop shot, yes.
Yeah, looking pretty good here.
Work over for the 4.
Yep, so just a nice little stop shot. So just a little bit of backspin underneath the cue ball.
Yeah.
So it'll hit below. If you imagine that white ball's got a circumference or equator, I'll be hitting below the equator on the white ball.
Just below. Oh no, he's quite a fair way below. He might be dragging this back. Might be an angle. Oh no, lovely, well played. That was a drag shot. Do you know what the drag shot is? It's a slower backswing.
Yeah, that shot's got so much to do with the follow through, doesn't it? And now we see Sullivan Clark going for it. So this to wrap up the semi-final. Still got some work to do, but he'd be pretty happy with the way the balls are spread across the table at the moment. I think Glenn Coots would be the one who'll walk away disappointed, more because of probably some of the unforced errors. Nicely done from Sullivan Clark. Come back. Difficult shot though, is that 7 onto the 8.
Well, in snooker you would flip the 8 out, but in 9-ball you don't. Normally, you try and run past it, so you send them down to the opposite bottom pockets.
It'd be interesting to see what he does here. An 8-ball precariously poised on the rail.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, lovely play. Still not an easy shot. Does he play the shot? Does he play the safety?
He goes for it.
He goes for it. So the key here, Wayne, what's he looking to? Where's he aiming on that 8-ball?
He's aiming, obviously, he's aiming, well, to go to the pocket, of course, on an angle, but he's playing low, so he's dragging the ball back, just like that.
Nicely done. And
there you go.
And now this for a place in the final.
That is glorious.
The number
control.
2 seed to get up over Glenn Coots in what has been an intriguing semi-final. And just like that, it is Sullivan Clark who will go through to the final. An opportunity, though, for Glenn Coots. 7-3 probably doesn't reflect just how close this particular match was. But it is the young man, the 25-year-old, who moves his way into another final. The question is, will he end up meeting Dion Rawlings in that final, or will he end up playing the great Toy-Sha? Let's just have a look at this final shot. Wayne Carey.
Yeah, look, don't watch the shot. Watch him. Watch the elbow. Watch the straightness of the shot. Watch the cues against his chest. Look at that. Couldn't buy that.
Well,
couldn't patent that.
Hope you are enjoying our coverage. We'll take a wee break. The venue is the Masse Pool and Q Sports Club here in Pukekohe. We've still got one more semi-final to come. We will bring you the final live as well. We'll take a break and we'll come back and hear from our winner very shortly.
Well, that's to the spice of it.
You're watching the Sunday night shootout. Marco Toy-Sha there in the foreground, just practicing before his semi-final. But let's now head to the winner of our first semi-final, our first man into the final, Sullivan Clark.
I'm here with our first finalist, Sullivan Clark. Sullivan, after your Hell Hill quarter-final against Danny Kirkhoven, must have been a little bit more of a relief, that match?
Yeah, I suppose you could put it that way. I was more grateful for that match that I played with Danny, because he was taking his chances really well, and so it kind of forced me to take my chances a bit more. But as you said, I got a few more open chances in this game. But again, I just have to focus on my own little things and just get those things right, and that's kind of what's going to carry me through. So
must be pretty good practice getting these matches in, especially sort of that pressure match, Hell Hill against Danny, going over to Vegas. What are the tournaments you're going to be playing in over there?
So in Vegas I'll be playing in the Las Vegas Open, the Predator World 10 Ball. I'll be playing in a few events at Griff's, which is the US Open 8 Ball, 10 Ball and the US Open Banks, which are kind of just smaller events while I'm over there. And then I'm heading up to Virginia and playing in a kind of like a pool hall event, I guess you could say. So it's the Bob Stocks Memorial. So I've got a few events lined up, but hopefully we can just keep stringing them on the back of each other and get the flow going. So
yeah, no, it's going to be great to get just to get that match play, especially after the last couple of years being stuck here in New Zealand. But looking at your next match against Marco, it's pretty tight with you guys. You've beat him plenty of times. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to the moment, really. It's just what I can do with my chances. Last time I played him, he was breaking extremely well and just took all the chances that he was given, and that's what those top guys do. You know, they get into a little rhythm and then they find what's working, especially with stuff like the break, and he's incredibly knowledgeable about those things in comparison to me especially. And yeah, I mean, it's just about me doing my things right. I've got to adjust when I need to adjust, and I've got to just keep doing my little things right. And I think if I really get them right, I really can compete with anybody. So it's just a matter of that, really.
Oh, that's fantastic, Sullivan. All the best for your next match, and we might talk to you later on. Cheers.
He's a class act, isn't he? Sullivan Clark. Keep an eye on the name, write it down. I've got a feeling he's going to end up doing something really special for Q Sports in this country. You can see on the league table that Marco Toy-Sha is going through his warm-up routine. He will take on Dion Rawlings in the second semi-final. We'll bring you all the action very shortly here from the Masse Club in Pukekohe.
They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, if you make this 70% of the time, you're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, that's to the spice of it.
They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, if you make this 70% of the time, you're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
If I jump on for a bit, Marco?
Where's Marco? Bathroom. In this game, mate, you're never as good as you think you are, but you're never as bad as you think you are. You don't want to be like me, but always beat some stuff. Yeah, a lot of people when I was young actually said I used to be really good at the SAS because I always had a really good training. Yeah, we're good to go, boys. So, sorry? We're good to go? Yep. Same format. See me wave, come to the table and go for it. Yep. So just we're at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. It is the second of the semi-finals. Of course, it is finals day of the Sunday night shootout. Looking forward to this one. It is Marco Toy-Sha, the number 23 ranked cueist in the world. The man is a superstar, the Dutch master, up against one of the real rising stars of the sport in this country, Rawlings. Joining me in commentary, the great Wayne Carey. Wayne, Dion Rawlings, he comes in here as so much the underdog, it's not funny. But we heard him talk after his quarter-final victory over Kieran Dempsey. He knows he's got nothing to lose. He's going to come in here with some real clarity.
Exactly. Now, that alone is going to give him some points to where he can just relax, because he's not expected to win.
Now,
and before you can relax more.
Now they'll come to the table for the lag. This is to determine who ends up breaking first. There is an advantage in breaking. It's the player that brings the white ball closest to this end of the table, and I think it might be Kieran Dempsey, Dion Rawlings. So good start for young Dion. He'll be happy with that he gets the opportunity to break first.
He's got a nice little smile and smirk on his face too. Did you notice that? So he's pretty delighted with that.
Boy, what a quality player this man on screen is. I mean, how good is he? 2019 US 10-ball champion. Beat some of the very best players on the planet. Some of the biggest names in the sport. He's a hardened pro, and he's living here, sharing his knowledge with the New Zealand players.
He's a wonderful, wonderful person. He works with the juniors, the Masse juniors as well. He's just a nice guy. He's the sort of guy you could take home to meet your mother, your grandmother. It's exactly what you want in the sport. He's a gracious winner. But let's hope that Dion can put some pressure on him. And I've always liked Dion as a player. He's just got something, but he needs this type of competition.
So Dion Rawlings with the break, taking that white ball behind that balk line, a couple of inches, good break. Now let's just more importantly have a look at the cue ball and the one ball, which is the yellow ball. And so he's got room to work here. As we go back and just have a look at this plan view of the break.
Yeah, and I'm just watching that there. The one hasn't been over kind to him. But he's still got a chance. It doesn't go down past the 8, but it will go in the middle.
So we'll
but
find
he's
out.
then got to move to the 4.
We'll get an idea of what his intent is, whether he's playing offence or whether he's decided to go on the run. That's a nice shot.
Yeah,
sets it up lovely there now for that 4 ball.
4 gets him to 5, 6, 7.
Yep, so he can screw this ball back.
Fantastic.
Just a little bit. Bring it into line for that. But he needs to play these shots. He was very tentative in that quarter-final against Kieran Dempsey. Both of them were missing some pretty fundamental shots, and they said afterwards it was playing with cameras, it was playing on this head table. They knew each other, and that, you know, created some issues, I guess, with the periphery.
You go 5 to 6 to 7, down to 8, down to 9.
Yeah, now it's going to, yeah, nicely done. Comes off 2 rails, comes back up the table, and so he's just going to take away the magic rack there. Big shot needs to be making these. Does it nicely too. Now needs to bring the cue ball back up to the table. Good start.
Very good start. And obviously the 7 ball automatically puts him onto the 8. Nice cue action. See, the elbow's not dropping at all. He's got a 6-foot drawback here.
He's got a difficult shot. There's a lot of distance between the cue ball and that object ball, the 8 ball.
If there's any flaws in his action, they'll stand out here.
Oh, yeah. We talk about flaws in the action, and
that was it.
That is opportunity squandered. That's the shot he just needed to make, because Marco Toy-Sha's just going to come and clear the table here. That is the first frame to Toy-Sha before we even played these 2 balls. So just looking at the action there, is there anything you picked up, or did he just rush the shot?
Just watch it in slow motion here, if we could have that. Thank you. See, now he's going back and forward there, back and forward there. Just watch as he goes to play that stroke. It's just a panic. See how the cue wobbled?
Just a little bit of a jump, yeah.
Cue wobbled to the right, and that throws it off. And that's what makes you better than anybody else, when you don't do those.
So first frame will go to Marco Toy-Sha.
That's great camera work, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, no, Tiger doing a great job from Stream Shop. Chucky alongside of us, directing and producing as well. Hope you are enjoying the coverage of the Sunday night shootout. It is finals day. This is the second of the semi-finals. The winner of this will take on Sullivan Clark in the final. And the winner of the overall tournament today will pick up 2,000 New Zealand dollars, $1,000 for second. Might get you half a tank of gas. Apparently it's quite a good profession now, working at a gas station.
Apparently it is.
It's never been a bad profession, but, you know, it's like working with diamonds, isn't it?
It is.
So just having a look here, Toy-Sha, he'll hit it hard. He brakes very well.
He's hitting below. He's hitting quite low on that white.
So much power in the brake, and look at that. Now, has he done himself? No, so he snookered himself, so that's 7 ball.
Now that's something Marco did not do last week. Every time he broke, he set himself up for the first scoring shot, be it numbers 1, 2 or 3. So he missed the one on the break there, which he wasn't doing last week.
Well, let's just have a look at how he does approach this. So the magic rack has gone from the table. So he's going to look to
play a snooker behind the 2.
Play some safety here. Not bad.
That's clever.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Maybe like to have just left that cue ball a little behind that 2 ball, but still a very difficult shot now for Dion Rawlings. Dion's had the benefit now of playing on this table. Got his quarter-final on his championship number 1 table, centre court. What sort of safety shot does he play? Let's just have a look at where that white stops. Not bad.
Chinese snooker?
Yep, not bad. So Chinese snooker now, which means that Marco has to play above the 2 ball to get to the cue ball, which means that it does allow him less control. What does he do here? Does he look to... No idea, just a little bit of noise there in the background for Toy-Sha. Man from Eindhoven.
When you jack up like that, Mark, it's quite easy to throw the ball off. Be very aware of this. So does he take on the pot?
One thing we've seen him do brilliantly, and that is the jump shot last week and today in the quarterfinal. He's really perfected it. And so Toy-Sha, I think he likes these scenarios. He knows that when he goes to Vegas next week, that he's going to find himself in similar situations.
I think he's trying to pot this.
And
it'll automatically put him on the 2 anyway. Yeah.
He missed it though.
He missed it, yeah. But he was on the 2. Bad luck.
So let's just now come back for Dion Rawlings, looking for the bank shot. Didn't quite come off, but has himself given Toy-Sha a little bit of work to do here.
I think Marco's looking to pot this because it puts it automatically on the 2, but if he misses it, he's staked it up, so he's got to make the decision. Yep, he's looking to pot it.
Yeah, nice shot. Now have a look at the white ball here. Has he got enough weight on it? Does he manage to get himself? Okay, so he has snookered himself. That 7 balls come into play here. So does he play safety? I don't think he's got too much choice.
He can hit the ball, hit the 2, no problem. It's getting it safe afterwards. So that's, he won't be worried about not hitting it, just making sure he gets his white in a good position afterwards. He'll spend some time on this. Now the reason why you spend so much time on this is because when you do miss and you leave the other person up, you've virtually lost the frame at this level.
So Marco Toy-Sha, watch the Dutch master in action. Now let's have a look.
Great shot.
That is remarkable. That is Marco Toy-Sha at his very best. You'll sit at home and go, that was a fluke. And Marco Toy-Sha will go, no, that was calculated. That's 19 years of being a hardened professional right there.
Is there anything such as a fluke?
Well, it's a bit like, it's funny, isn't it? Because you often play golf and you might hit a putt from 18 feet or whatever and it goes in. And you go, well, I was aiming at the flag, I was aiming at the hole and it went in. Now, the percentages might be against me, but I went in. So is it a fluke? Well,
I like to call them corresponding angles. The other thing with golf too is you play the shot at the hole on the first stroke.
I think there's a fluke when a ball goes down that was not, you know, any part of the shot. Toy-Sha just working his way through this and really just going through the basics at the moment. He does enjoy the game situation. He's enjoying life out here in New Zealand. Been some very good athletes over the years out of the Netherlands. The great Fanny Blankers-Koen, sport of athletics. The great Johan Cruyff in football.
It's glorious. Glorious positioning.
So 2 shots away from taking it out to 2 frames to nothing in the race to 7. And you just cannot leave the door ajar for this guy at all. You need to lock it and you need to padlock it, and then you need to put a second lock on it, and then you need to lock that one. Otherwise, he will come in and he will take from you. And now 2 frames to nothing. Marco Toy-Sha, the #1 seed, over one of the rising stars of New Zealand Q Sports and Rawlings. Well, Dion now, he just needs a good break here. Needs to get a good spread on the table, and he just needs to find his way back into this contest. Because if he goes down 3 frames to love, boy, it's a long way back against the quality of Toy-Sha.
Yes, can't argue with that. Obviously, Toy-Sha's hot favourite. But young Dion just got to come to the table and just try and relax, although hard to do than it sounds. But just just got to wait for his opportunity and then nail it.
Good break. Yeah. So we've seen the 1 ball go down. I think we also saw the 2 ball as well. Now, what's he left here? Yep. Looking at the spread on the table, are you happy with that, Wayne?
Yes. 3, 4, 5, he should go out.
So 3, 4, 5.
At this level, he should go out.
Have a look at that. So that 1 ball being one of the wing balls. Furthest balls on the outside, like the right wing, left wing. Yep, a little bit shaky, but the job is done. Maybe not the shot that you'd hope for, though. A little bit of work to do here now on the 4 ball.
I think the 4 goes in the same pocket, and he'll roll on down, put the 5 ball in the middle, in the opposite middle pocket. Or as we look at the screen, left-hand middle pocket. It'll take him up to the 6, draw back for the 7, draw back for the 8, and it's all over.
That's simple from Wayne Carey, as we sit in the commentary box and getting massages and getting pampered.
Yes.
And telling us how easy it should be, Wayne.
Yes.
Now you see, it's easy sitting here, isn't it? We don't have the nerves jangling, but you're right, the good players should follow the pathway you've just laid out.
He may play 2 questions here. Put in the 6 ball, 2 questions, may play the 1. again, when you're behind the ball, it's different.
Well, I'm going to say right now, this 6 ball is, the shot here is just so important if he's to have any chance in the semi-final, and he played it beautifully too.
Yeah.
He's got nice weight on it, brings it back down. That is good billiards from young Dion Rawlings.
Yeah. Now he mustn't get excited. Got to keep the calmness down.
Yep, can't get too far ahead of himself. Let's have a look at the technique.
He's gripping the table
So
with his
those
left
eyes
hand.
initially on the cue ball, and then they'll go up and look purely at 7 ball, pots it. Now back for the 8, just to get himself here on the scoreboard. Nicely played, very good from Dion Rawlings to bring the scoreline back to 2 frames to 1 over the great Toy-Sha. And he
Right
pots the 9. Well done to the young man. That will give him a huge amount of confidence. That is certainly a lot smoother than what we saw from him in that quarterfinal. He looked very jittery, very nervous.
Yeah, he's got nothing to lose here, has he? He can relax and do exactly what he just did. Get an opening and nail it. You know, he's got all the attributes. He's quite calm by the looks of it under pressure. You know, when it does go wrong, he doesn't throw his lies out the window.
Now, big break here for Toy-Sha. Now, watch where the white ball ends up. He likes to bring the white ball back into the middle of the table. And that is a skill set in itself. But he does hit with plenty of power.
Yes, he's got the 1 this time.
The 1 goes down. This time the 9 ball out.
And the 2's smothered. So he might play away here. This guy is so good for our game over here. He's going to bring the level right up.
Well, too, just the coaching that he brings, you know, taking out that guesswork, and because he tends to be a bit more of a purist purely in terms of 9 ball, 10 ball. And that seems to be the point of view. It seems to be the global point of view now. It seems to be where the sport is travelling. I guess maybe one of the areas that perhaps broadcasters and the Olympic movement don't like is that you're not seeing enough of both players at the table. One player can be at the table almost for an entire game.
Yeah, but the skill level to do that, of course, is enormous.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's a lot different, is it, than, you know, cricketer on a benign pitch and one batsman dominating and really taking everybody else out of the game. Still got to be good enough to do it. So let's see what Toy-Sha does do here. Certainly looking to play defensively. What does he believe, like we saw earlier, that he can
He's
play
playing a cushion, isn't he?
a television shot?
Here.
Okay, so what he's doing here is he's just pushing out, and now he gives young Dion Rawlings the opportunity to play the shot or throw it back.
Do you want to play a stop shot here, wouldn't he? Stop the white somewhere there. Oh no, he's cutting it in. Is he cutting? No, he's not yet. Yeah, that's the stop shot. See that?
Yeah, lovely.
Coming
play.
behind you.
Yeah, so that is a really good defensive shot from Dion Rawlings.
Yeah, he's got to do the jump shot because he can't use the cushion. The 6 ball's in the way.
Now we've seen him play the jump shot with remarkable ease last week in the final qualifying tournament, and earlier today in his quarter-final. He is...
Oh, he's checking this.
Okay.
Yeah, he checked that. Good shot. Worked out well, and that's that luck you need.
Yeah, luck, but again, luck. But, you know, he's playing shots that you yourself, Wayne, probably don't even think are really on. And he just draws upon that experience, that repertoire, doesn't he?
It's just being behind the ball, that's all. When you're here, it's everything's that little bit, you're guessing it's a wee bit. When you're actually behind the ball, you can feel it better.
I'm not sure that Dion Rawlings will be overly happy with that defensive shot. I think that Toy-Sha believes there's opportunity here now.
So would he go the double or would he go safety?
Well, I don't know whether the double's on, is it?
Where's he going to cut it in? He might be going to cut this in because that'll be an automatic 3. No, he took safety.
Safety.
Yep.
So back up the table with the cue ball.
Yeah, clever shot.
And while there is a clear channel for Dion Rawlings, really there's no angle. There's no real opportunity. He's capable of cutting that 2-ball in,
no,
but he can't. But he just simply can't leave the white anywhere if he does it.
He put the white behind the 3.
Yeah, he did that nicely.
And I think he's had bad luck. Yes, he has.
Yeah.
It's not a gimme.
No, because he's certainly still got the 6 green, which will come into Marco Toy-Sha's calculations. Hope you are enjoying coverage, the Sunday night shootout, live from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. If you enjoy your cue sports, still got time to jump in your car, come down, watch some of the best cueists in the world. Certainly the best cueists in this country. Plenty of tables available too if you're inspired by what you see and you want to have a go. There's Toy-Sha. Plays the 2, nicely played.
Very nicely played.
And now look at the cue ball on the 3.
Just on that 2 mark, there's actually 24 tables. So if you want to come down and play, anyone watching, there's 24 tables here, and there you go. Nobody does it like Masse.
No, very progressive. I like their vision they've got for the sport. Done brilliantly by the likes of Bernie Andres. When you've got people like Dino Kane on the board, you know that the sport's going to go a long way. So Marco Toy-Sha, well, that is probably the first error we've seen all day from him.
Probably the first error in 2 weeks.
But, and look at him shaking his head in the background. But I think what you can take from that is even the very best can make those fundamental mistakes. So, you know, you sit there, you get frustrated with yourself at times. Well, you've just seen Marco Toy-Sha
sure
make an unforced error.
There you go, 3, 4, 5.
He's opened the door now for young Dion Rawlings.
Yeah, after he fired, he didn't like it, did he?
No, playing with that carbon cue.
Carbon fibre. It's a predator. It's a predator cue.
Yep.
He does have what's called the radial joint. And obviously playing with the Revo, the Predator Revo 12.4 millimeter tip.
And so now Dion Rawlings, he needs to take his opportunity here. He has not put himself in the best position. Really needs to probably now, only option he's got is to play safety.
Put the 5, yep, just in that corner. I won't be disappointed with that. He might have got away with it. No, he hasn't.
No, well, he's just going to throw it straight back into Marco Toy-Sha and expect Toy-Sha to clear the table from here. Nice spread for Toy-Sha. So play the orange 5, back for the green 6.
If he could finish on the 8-ball side of the green 6, it'll run him down for the 7.
Nicely played from Toy-Sha.
There you go. That automatically now gives him the 7, 6 to 7 to 8.
Yeah, lovely camera shot here. Look at that. Just playing low. Just puts that screw on it, bringing that white ball back down the table. Hitting low on the cue ball. And now looking to just follow through with this. Hitting higher on the cue ball on that occasion. And now he comes back for the brown 7.
He's using the left-handed side there. Just take him over. Lovely. And I would suggest he's going to use a bit of left-hand side again. Say 10 o'clock. Take him over.
Marco Toy-Sha to extend his lead in this semi-final. Race to 7, and that's simple. But he knows, as he leads 3 frames to 1, he knows that when he goes overseas and he misses a shot like he missed halfway through that frame, that he's not going to get away with it. He knows the stakes and the quality of the opponent he will meet in the States, that he cannot afford to be making those shots and missing those shots.
And exactly. Have a look at this. The backhand's good. Look how straight that elbow was. That's wonderful, isn't it?
So Wayne Carey alongside of me. Hope you are enjoying
watch how
the
far he
coverage.
pushes through here with the. Watch how far the tip goes through the white. See that?
Yep.
Goes through about 6 inches.
Yeah, and that then allows that back spin on it.
Sure.
And it allows that what they call the screw. So he'll come back across. So Rawlings, he's playing the same side of the table on the break as Toy-Sha. Likes to play a little bit further back on the balk line. And good break. Let's just have a look though at the spread here. So yeah, that 1 ball hasn't done him a lot of favours.
No, I think he'll hide behind the 3 ball here. Yeah, I think he'll play safe on the white and send the white over behind the 3, I would imagine. No, he's going the other way. He's going to send the white over there. Maybe to hide behind the 3.
He needs to take his time here. Don't rush himself. There is no 30-second shot clock, so let's have a look. Oh, nice shot. He cuts that in too. But what's he done now with the cue ball? Comes back up the table. 3 is on. So nothing ventured, nothing gained. Very, very good play from young Dion Rawlings. Took his chance.
Wonderful shot. Never saw it at all. So he's got to get 3 to 4 here.
Yeah, going to need to. Oh, missed the shot too.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you go to the ball harder. Your cueing action, if it's poor, everything flies out of angle.
Yeah, he's still given Toy-Sha a bit of work to do here though, so interesting to see whether Toy-Sha decides to go on to the offensive or whether he decides to play safety. What are his options here, Wayne?
I'd say definitely safety. Definitely safety. He's got to feel what he's going to do. He's going to put the white, will he drag the white back behind the 7 ball? Or would he run it down behind the 5 ball?
He doesn't really have an option.
No, that would suggest he's dragging it back.
That's a lovely shot. That is a lovely, lovely shot from Marco Toy-Sha. There's few players in the world who can play that shot.
Never saw that at all.
No, beautifully done. That is not an easy shot at all. Not so much in terms of sinking the 3 red, but doing it with the screw that he put back on it to bring that white ball back down the table. That is one of those wow moments. That is X factor that you're looking at right there.
He'll pot this and just drift up for the 5, wouldn't he? Yeah.
Just the control that he has on that cue ball. Oh, missed it again, Toy-Sha. 2 frames where we've seen.
I think he's moved on the shot, I think.
Yeah, some pretty fundamental type billiards that he's just... I mean, this guy gets this 10 out of 10 times in practice. And for some reason, we've seen 2 very unforced, unusual errors from Toy-Sha. And now it is Rawlings who gets an opportunity here to pick up another frame. He'll be saying to himself, look, I think I'm good enough to win the semi-final, rather in the semi-final than the final.
Yeah, clever shot. Oh, gone too far, is it? Yes, it has.
Toy-Sha now has an opportunity to right the wrongs from that previous shot. There is still distance between the cue ball and the 6 green. Hope you are enjoying the coverage here of the Sunday night shootout from the Masse Club in Pukekohe. Winner of this to meet Sullivan Clark in the final. Toy-Sha much better. And the great players can just go away and make that adjustment. Now, though, does he have the angle here on the 7?
Great players make it look so easy, don't they, Mark?
Oh, I think the great sportsmen in all sports make it look easy. They just seem to have more time, don't they?
Yeah.
They're just so fluid. But I think that's also good technique, isn't it?
Yes.
And so going for... What's he looking for here? The top left hand, or is he going for that middle pocket?
I think he's going for the bottom left here.
Bottom left. Okay, his top corner.
And
now
he'll
bottom
stop
left.
on the 8. Yep. Just one.
Yeah, much better shot from Toy-Sha. That's the thing, isn't he? We saw that basic error, and then he's come back, he's made that adjustment, he's made the little mental shift.
Sure.
And now he finds himself a frame that perhaps he should have lost. He's going to win.
He would like to have been a little bit up on the other side of the 8 ball. But he'll probably just drag this over by the middle pocket where he is now, over on the other side of that, just like that.
Yep. And now come back and finish this frame to take a 5 frame to 2 lead. It'll be, in fact, a 4 frame to 1 lead. My apologies. We saw him miss a similar shot earlier. He won't want to make it 2 out of 2. And he doesn't. And with that, he extends his lead in this race to 7, 4 frames to 1. Toy-Sha over Dion Rawlings.
Yeah, well, Dion's had his chances and hasn't quite taken them every time. Just getting in position to the next shot's what's been disappointing for him.
It's good, isn't it? Because we saw analysis earlier here of this shot here. We saw analysis earlier of Sullivan Clark, and we've seen the same with Toy-Sha. You watch the eyes initially on the cue ball,
yeah.
And then once they've set on the cue ball, you see the eyes just lift, and the only focus is then on the object ball, in this case that 9 ball.
The ball you're hitting.
Yep.
The ball you're going to hit.
Yep. And now it'll be Toy-Sha who comes to the table to break again in this 6th frame. In that race to 7, so he'll be wanting a good break here, Toy-Sha. We've seen in the last couple of weeks a lot more power coming into his break. It's been very effective. Almost put 5 balls down in the final of the qualifying tournament last week. 4 went down, 5th just sort of teetered on the edge. Makes it very, very difficult for your opponent from there. Oh, dry break, no. So 7 goes down. 1 ball still on the table, 2, 3. So nice spread for Toy-Sha. He'll be reasonably happy with that, Wayne Carey.
Yes. Yeah, he's just got to be looking at this and just go through his processes. And the 1's gone very nice for him. Would he do a stop shot for the 2, or would he use a cushion? Actually, the 2's a little unfriendly, actually.
Yeah, not an easy shot. Remembering that it's not about sinking the yellow, it's about what he does with that cue ball. I wonder whether...
Yeah, so he's got yes, that's probably the best place to finish down there, because he put in the bottom left. or the middle left. So the middle other side.
So really, it's a case of probably what happens there with the cue ball might determine the nature of this frame right here, right now. For Toy-Sha, comes off the rail. Now, that was deliberate. So, what's his thinking? Stops. Plays us 2 ball as the next ball down. Does he look to cut that into that opposite corner?
I think he's going to play safe. I think he puts his white down there by the 6, the 5 and the 9.
Okay, so that's the call from Wayne Carey, looking to play safe. Wayne Carey picks it up beautifully. Now, has he done enough? Just puts it in behind the 8 ball. Brilliant from Toy-Sha. Wow, that is just unbelievable how he can just almost talk his way to where he wants to stop that cue ball. Now we see what young Dion Rawlings can do.
Well, he's going to kick the 2 by the looks of it. He looks like he can't see it direct. So he's got to kick it, but he's got to kick it so that it runs up here and hides behind one of these 3 or 4 balls up this end of the table. Yeah, there you go.
Now, what's he done? Let's go above the table.
Yeah.
Not a bad shot here from Dion Rawlings. Certainly, Toy-Sha will come to the table. He's got a little set it very quickly. And a little bit of a smile here. So does he play defensively? Does he throw it back on Rawlings, or does he decide to roll the dice and somehow sink that blue 2 and then bring himself back up the table and put himself in position for the 3 red? Wayne Carey?
I just can't, not sure if he can see the 2, but he could. If he could, he's got to drag it behind the 9 and come back up for the 3 if he's going to pot it.
The TV shot would be the plant 2 onto the 9, 9 goes down.
Sure.
That's the TV shot, isn't it?
That'd be the shot I'd
sports.
like.
That would be like ESPN top 10s of the
That's
day,
that
wouldn't it?
billiard shot.
That would be that shot, wouldn't
That's
it?
the billiard shot.
Do you reckon we should encourage him to play it?
Yes, I think we should.
Yeah.
Just hold your hand up and tell him.
The money shot.
Oh no, he's gonna
jump.
He's gonna jump it. Yeah, he's very good at jumping.
Oh, Toy-Sha so close. He sinks the 9. We said we wanted the money shot. We got the money shot. We got the plant.
We called it.
The 2 onto the 9, and just like that, 5 frames to 1. Was that the intended destination for the 9? We will never know, but I tell you what, it made great television.
It did. It did, and I do believe that he didn't actually play that.
I think he did.
Of course,
I think he did. Let's have a look at this again. But we did talk about the plant, the TV shot. Let's have a look here. Comes down, jumps nicely, bang. I mean, there was always a chance of that 9.
Exactly.
There was always a chance, wasn't there? There was
You
always
did
a
call it,
chance.
yep.
That is brilliant.
This is great for all you people at home. Don't forget, you people at home, you'll have your own ideas on all of these shots.
Oh, was that a dry break? Have we lost anything on the table? Let's just having a quick scan. No, Toy-Sha comes to the table now. So, Rawlings not successful. Let's have a look. Yeah. Well, the 8 so close, the 1 so close, and then that 5 coming back across the table, but it's not good enough. Now, Marco Toy-Sha, I think he'll like what he sees. But that 3 ball will be difficult.
Yeah, 3 and the 6 are the 2 that he's got to work out, that's all. The rest he's good enough to go for.
It's the yellow ball first, then goes back across to the 2 here. So he'll just follow through here, will he?
No, the 2 be playing the 2 for the bottom.
So just that little sort of...
Where is it? Yeah.
Stop shot
Wow.
almost.
We must be going to play safe here. Do you have a pool cue yourself, Mark?
Look, I played a little bit of 9 ball when I was living in Japan right back in 1989 in just south of Tokyo. I had a friend who worked in part of the company we worked with. Lovely shot from Toy-Sha. And said, oh, look at that.
Oh,
wow.
that's clever.
That is very, very clever. Yes, so worked in we had a pool hall which was actually called the Hustler, and so I actually played a couple of 9-ball tournaments. I think I got to the second round once, but I didn't really know what I was doing, Wayne. I think I was just lucky enough to sink the 9 at key times. But yeah, I realised pretty quickly how big it was in Japan. Do I have a cue these days? No. Do I have a table at home? No, but I've got kids starting to approach that age where we might have to get one, and a table tennis table, of course. But we've got to make sure the kids got the jigger. We all love the jigger as kids. Jigger made life easy. Lovely from Marco Toy-Sha again. Now he would just clear the table here. Okay, now he does have just a little bit of work.
Yeah, he's on a
Sometimes
nice
very
angle
hard,
here.
isn't it, just to pick up the 5-ball from the 7-ball, the orange and the brown. They can look a little bit the same under the lights at times.
The 5's going to give him the 6 automatically. Oh, he bumped him. That's clever. Yeah, very clever. That was clever, wasn't it, Mark?
I mean, you're watching. You imagine how many people play this sport in the world have all picked up a cue in every single country, in every home, and you put 25 people in a room, and this guy's one of them. He's 23. I mean, it's remarkable to have him here.
Wonderful.
Looking forward to the final because Toy-Sha, you sense, will go through and he'll take on Sullivan Clark head-to-head battle. It's Toy-Sha leading 3-2. Both heading to the United States together. Nicely played. Comes across. Now back for the 8.
Little stop shot drawback maybe. Yep, there you go.
There you go. That's simple. Marco Toy-Sha takes a 6-frame-to-1 lead over Dion Rawlings. Yeah, look, Wayne, I actually ended up buying quite a nice cue while I was living in Japan. And it was sort of probably wrong now, but it had a little bit of ivory in it, ivory tip and stuff, which of course these days is illegal. But I noticed that a lot of guys would use a very fine sandpaper on the shaft just to you know, smooth it a little bit through your fingers in terms of your bridge, but I don't think that's the case these days. Maybe they have, you know, with technology these days, and certainly with the carbon fibre cues like we're seeing here with Marco.
Look,
You probably don't need
in my
that.
opinion, never ever use sandpaper on wood. Ever, ever, ever. You wash it down. But the best thing is to wear a glove.
Yeah.
All cue sport players should wear gloves. Now I know the Ronnie O'Sullivan's.
Yeah, but a lot of people, I think, probably feel like, oh, if I wear a glove and I'm not that and I'm not that good, I might look like a bit of an idiot. But that's not the case, is it?
No, it's not. I started playing with a glove in 1998, and I couldn't believe how good it was.
Yeah. And of course, you've got a number of ways in terms of the way you can set your bridge, and what we mean by that is the placement of the hand that you put the cue on. So Toy-Sha here, let's watch the break again. You'll be trying a couple of things, I would have thought, before going to the stage, just wanting to well and truly establish some protocols.
Getting that backhand loose. Hitting the white very low.
Yeah, nice, good, strong break from Marco. Great spread across the table. Let's keep an eye on that 3-ball, the red ball. Yep. Then back to the purple 4-ball, because 1 and 2 have gone down. So it is in order now. Lowest ball first, left on the table. Boy, plenty of power in that break.
He's very good. He's probably the best I've actually seen, I think, ever on the break. He's really is very, very good. And last week, when he won 7-0, his break was wonderful.
Yeah, no, his break was simply superb last week. So, comes back here.
Does he clip the 5 towards the middle pocket? There you go. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8 game.
Starts to make it look very, very easy. Still needs to be patient. He'll want to make sure that he maintains his focus, resets himself for every shot. Goes through those routines in his head.
This is where this game's cruel. Dion can't get back to the table. So it's just the way you were sort of saying earlier.
Okay, so one shot away from wrapping up the second semi-final for a place in that final against Sullivan Clark. Marco Toy-Sha, the number 23 in the world. And there it is, that easy. It is all over, 7 frames to 1. Well done to Dion Rawlings, though, getting through to the semi-finals. But it is all about this man. And it now is going to be a wonderful final between arguably the best in this country in Sullivan Clark and one of the very best in the world in Marco Toy-Sha.
Can't disagree. There's plenty around that will say that Sullivan Clark could be our next Dino Kane.
And I, having interviewed him, that would not surprise me at all. You are watching finals day of the Sunday night shootout at the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. We'll take a break, we'll come back and we'll hear from our second semi-final winner, Marco Toy-Sha. We'll also bring you that men's final.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, did you make those 70% of the time? You're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at this shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
We're at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. Bernie Andres is standing by with our second semi-finalist winner, Marco Toy-Sha.
Marco, I think the highlight reel is just going to be mainly your jump shots. It's like that shot was just wow.
Yeah, I mean, I keep making them. I mean, this is probably the 5th jump shot I make on this table. Last week as well, I think I make a couple. I think I haven't missed a jump shot here on this table, so yeah, I'm hitting them good.
And when you're practicing, I mean, how many hours a week would you practice, and how much of that time would you devote to things like braking and jumping?
Yeah, I would say most it's like braking, jumping, and like some single shots exercises. Because I'm working full time for Masse as well, so it'll probably I think around 2 hours, 3 hours a day. So yeah, just try to do as much as I can, but yeah, 2-3 hours a day is, yeah, that's quite a lot, you know, definitely after full day work.
So next up in the final, you've got Sullivan. You guys have played each other quite a bit. Do you change your game at all when you know the person you're playing, or is it you just stick to your same game plan?
Yeah, no, it's always to just focus on myself. If I play good, I think no one has a chance. But if I don't play good and they're playing, then I think they're having a chance. So always focus on my own game and just enjoying it.
Great. Thanks, Marco. Best of luck for the final.
Yeah, very classy, isn't he, Marco Toy-Sha? Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away because that final is up next. Looking forward to this one. It is Marco Toy-Sha up against Sullivan Clark. They've met each other on 5 occasions. It is Toy-Sha with 3 victories. It is Sullivan Clark with 2. Both players come into the final in form. That shortly. Hope you are enjoying our coverage of the Sunday night shootout. It is finals day.
They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, if you make those sentences in time, you're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at his shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, that's to the spice of it.
They're going to go boom. So they're going to go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, if you make those sentences in time, you're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at his shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Yeah, well, you relax.
Well, welcome into the final of the Sunday night shootout at the Masse Club in Pukekohe. Well, it's been a long time, but we are now down to just two of the finest, cuest or billiard players in this country. The man here on your left-hand side is the Dutch master, Marco Toy-Sha. He is number 23 in the world. He comes with a big reputation and arguably the finest 9-ball player to ever set foot on these shores. On the other side of the table, many people are billing him as the next big thing to come out of New Zealand to follow the footsteps of the great Dean O'Kane. Sullivan Clark, at just 25 years of age, is looking for a breakthrough victory, looking to take home the $2,000. Joining me in commentary is the man they simply call the Professor because he will send you back to school. Jimmy Henry, welcome.
Thank you, Mark.
Well, we'll welcome the players to the table here. Sullivan Clark, last week in the final of the qualification tournaments for today, where just the top 8 players went through, was absolutely blown off the table. But I have to say, from what I've seen so far, he's starting to find his mojo, he's starting to find his form at the right time. Yeah,
I think both players tick all the boxes. The advantage to Marco is through the break.
Yep, and now we've just seen the lag. That is the terminology to determine who breaks. Bring the cue ball back to the closest to the cushion at the end of the table.
Okay, they're going to use the magic rake.
Yep, so simple, first to 7, sink the balls in order 1 through 9. If a ball is sunk out of sequence off the break, well, you just simply move past that and you continue in the lowest denominator first. Of course, if you're targeting the 1, you put the 1 onto the 9 goes down, you win the frame. It is that simple. And lovely to have Jimmy next to me. Prior to this, we've also been very lucky having some Wayne Carey, one of the big names of the sport as well, in the commentary position. So it is Toy-Sha to break. He prefers this left-hand side of the table.
Okay, 1 in the middle pocket, hopefully, if he hits it quite hard.
And he does, just misses that middle pocket. It's not a dry break, is it? Have we seen a ball go down? Doesn't look overly happy with how it's played itself out.
Okay,
in fact, it is a dry break.
Dry
it's
break, yeah.
Probably the first dry break we've seen from Toy-Sha.
Yes, yeah.
Well, that opens the door immediately for Sullivan.
But he's got away with it.
Yeah, so now Sullivan Clark here has the opportunity to push out. And Jimmy, I'll just get you to explain that terminology to people who might not be familiar with the sport. We do apologise if people are watching this and they go, come on guys, we all know what a push out is. We're trying to build the audience. There are a lot of people here who don't know what a push out is.
Okay, a push out is he can play anything or do anything he wants on his first shot. Play the ball anywhere. Marco comes in, has the choice of giving it back or playing it himself.
So let's have a look at what Sullivan Clark decides to do here.
He's going to sneak in behind that purple ball, I'd say. No, he's gone for the double and he's got lucky on both of them.
Boy, luck. Well, luck is a byproduct of good preparation, but you take your chances, you roll the dice, and occasionally you come up trumps, don't you?
He's got no shot. He's got no shot on the 2 there, Mark.
Well, now we see the best of Sullivan Clark because he will now play the defensive game.
Nowhere really to hide. All the balls are near the rails.
So precarious position for a young man, been playing the game since he was 18 and a half, 19 years of age, so he's only really been playing seriously for the last 6 years. Now we start to find out the top 2 inches, just how much nous does he have when it comes to this sport at such a young age. What does he do here?
Oh, he's left it open, wide open.
Could you see what he was trying to do?
No, like I couldn't find a safety there at all. Couldn't see a safety. Hardest part for Marco would be the 3 to the 4, red to the purple, up the top. Then plain sailing from there.
Both these players will head off Monday week to the United States, play in Las Vegas, a number of tournaments in the United States. Toy-Sha, having won the US 10-ball championship back in 2019. I think he's been 3rd at the 8-ball championship as well in the United States. So
He brings a very good CV to these shores. Really enjoying his time over here. But he is got just wonderful technique, Toy-Sha.
A great angle to get to the 4-ball, the purple.
So just watch the way he brings that white ball back up the table. You hear it from the professor. Perfect. Pretty envious of the nickname, man. I always wanted to be a professor. Seriously, Jimmy.
Well, you do a million shots, mate, like me, and you're halfway there.
Lovely shot from Marco Toy-Sha. And now he really just run through the rest of this table here. He won't be overly concerned by what he's seen.
Nice angle towards the 8-ball, the black ball.
$2,000 up for grabs.
See, nice control here with the draw shot. Look at that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's just a masterclass, isn't it? You immediately go up 1 frame to nothing.
You got a prediction for the score there, Mark?
Well, I think it'll either go 7-6 in favour of Sullivan Clark, or I think Toy-Sha might just run through this 7-2. Sounds harsh, but just on what we saw last week, and what we've seen on the form guide coming through, Toy-Sha really, other than the odd unforced error, has certainly looked the most consistent out of all of them.
Okay, the Magic Crackers are designed just to keep the balls all tight together, touching each other.
Your predictions, Jimmy?
Yeah, well, I'd like to see the underdog.
Oh, look, I think it's always great for sport, isn't it? We want a rivalry, and if we can get it.
7-5 to Sullivan.
Look, it wouldn't surprise me if Sullivan wins this, because we have seen certainly an improvement today than what we saw 7 days ago. And he said the same thing. He said, look, give me another 7 days. So he is also breaking from the same side of the table, and he gets that 8-ball down immediately.
That's a nice break. He's just going to see the 1. Last week he wasn't, he couldn't get on the 1.
No, so he can see the 1, but he's got a little bit of a Chinese snooker there. He's going to have to play over the top of... He's going to just have to play a little bit...
Nothing really hard here.
Over that 3 red and that 7 brown. But he might have a clear run. Does he go for the jigger here? No. So he's going to play this with screw this ball back. Try and bring it back down the table. And in fact, he just stops that, doesn't he? Stop shot. So
yeah, that gives him an angle to get to the middle of the table.
You sort of... 3 is not an easy shot, because it is... Red ball is kissing that brown 7. He'll be aware of that, and now just wants to come down and have a look at that. So the object ball right at the moment is the blue 2 ball, but the work's on the next shot.
Overrun it a little bit. He's in trouble.
Does he play safety now? He might not have a choice here. Or does he just...
He has to go for it.
So what's his pocket, Jimmy?
Yeah, in the middle pocket. He has to go for it.
So that top middle pocket.
Hang on. Hold your horses, everyone. I think he's trying to play safe. I know he's gone for the middle. He's left it open again.
Yeah, Toy-Sha shouldn't have too much difficulty here. But what sort of angle does he have to play with in regards to coming back for the 4 ball?
He's got a natural line here to go around behind the 4 ball. Purple 1.
Intriguing contest. It's just the pressure that Toy-Sha puts on you too, the reputation. just does squeeze the opponent psychologically. I mean, Sullivan Clark is one of the few players in this country who really, in tournament play, has got up over Toy-Sha, and he needs to remember those days, draw upon that experience. So nicely comes back. Just beautiful, beautiful billiards from Marco Toy-Sha.
Two rails towards the 5 ball.
Chance here to clear the table for the Dutch master.
Stay in the middle of the table, get an angle on the 6. Keep it simple. Perfect angle, 2 rails.
So Jimmy, the Professor Henry, bringing you the expert comments.
End up in the middle of the table again.
Look at that. Wow, that is impressive, isn't it? The ability to just control that white ball.
9 ball in the same pocket, maybe.
You were there in the United States in 2019 when he won that 10-ball championship. You said it was the highlight of your career.
Yeah, it was a great experience watching him win. Watching every game.
And there we go, 2 frames to nothing that quickly for Marco Toy-Sha. Have you been to the Netherlands?
No, haven't been to, no.
No. The man from Eindhoven. When Marco won in 2019, was he living here at the time?
Yes, yeah, actually, we both went over together.
And you played yourself?
Yeah, I played in, yeah.
How'd you go?
Won a few matches, but yeah, not up to their standard.
Yep.
You know, Marco's at another standard compared to all the Kiwis, sorry to say.
So in terms of that tournament play, is it a straight knockout, or do you play sort of in a group round robin and then the top 2 qualify so that if you do drop a match, you're not out of it?
No, they play straight 2-life knockout, so you get 2 lives.
Yep.
Okay, the break is the key here. Marco, obviously, probably the best break in New Zealand, I'd say, on the 9-ball table.
Yeah, and this is part of the artistry which he won't give away. He won't give that intellectual property away. It's something that he's practiced, rehearsed, experimented with. He's found what works for him, but what we will say is he does hit the ball with a lot of velocity.
One in the middle. Oh, you got a kick.
Okay, let's have a look.
No shot at the 2. Hide behind the green ball. This is another strength of his, the safety game. Doesn't leave you very much.
So Toy-Sha looking now to try and snooker Sullivan Clark. That is the objective. Most people will come to the table simply with the idea of just trying to sink the ball immediately in front of them. Still can't quite see it at the moment. Taking his time.
Yeah, nice weight.
And just brings that white ball right back down. Beautifully played. I feel though with Sullivan Clark, because he's a very intelligent player. You sense talking to him that he is an intellectual. He's a bright kid. He enjoys the challenge here. I think he really thrives on seeing if he can do the unthinkable.
Must make sure he hits this 2 ball, otherwise ball in hand to Marco, and all the balls are in the open. Here we go, folks. Do or die. You miss that, it's all over. You get it. Just hope you get the safety out of it.
Big shot.
Nice shot. Come on, where's the safety? Oh, wow, no safety at all.
So Toy-Sha now will come to the table. Pretty happy with what he sees. Just from the moment he breaks, you just feel that he's just squeezing his opponent. Almost the grip. He's got you in his grip and he's just slowly tightening it. You've got to find a way of breaking free. Got to get some momentum. Somehow, Sullivan Clark needs to find a way of breaking the momentum. And you sort of feel at the moment the only way that momentum is going to be broken is going to be through an unforced error.
That's right. They could change the whole game, one mistake.
This might be a key shot here. What can he do in regards to the 4 ball? If you are inspired by what you see, you want to get involved, get to the Masse clubs, just get online, Google them. Get yourself down, pick up a cue.
So he's got no angle to do 2 rails, so he'll screw it right back towards the 9 ball, I'd say.
So we're going to go low on the cue ball here. With that, put a lot of backspin on it. Bring it back up the table. There we go.
Oh, was it a bit too much? Here's the mistake. Oh no, he's good. He's
just good. Yeah, another inch and he would have found himself stuck behind that 9 ball. Just how low he is on the cue ball there.
So this is the key shot to the frame.
Lovely follow through there from Marco Toy-Sha.
He needs to get back to this 5 ball. But the 8 ball's in the road, so he's got to watch that obstacle.
I'll be looking at the Predator ball there. Boy, when it does come to billiards and cue sports, Predator is the name.
Just got to avoid the 8 ball.
Just have a look here. He's looking at where he's lining that cue ball up. Lovely camera work from Tiger.
He didn't avoid the 8 ball.
I'm not sure he's overly concerned at the moment, Jimmy. Or is he? What challenge does he face with the layup?
Yeah, he has to get the, well, no pocket on. He's looking for safety. Maybe send the 5 ball right back up the table or try and hide it in behind the 6 and the 9. Yep, send it back up the table.
Done it beautifully too, so Sullivan Clark doesn't have a lot to work with there. Now for Sullivan Clark it's about returning the favour, but he's going to have to be absolutely spot on with this shot.
Another pressure shot for Sullivan. If he leaves Marco on, pretty much over. Connect 4, 6, 7, 8 and 9.
So another big moment in the context of this final.
If you pot the 5, you're going to win.
So you heard it from Jimmy the Professor.
Who takes it back to school. Nice kick shot, beautiful.
Oh, that is
that
lovely.
Could be the changing of the game right there.
Lovely, lovely shot from Sullivan Clark under all sorts of pressure, but you wouldn't know it. One man you do not want to sit opposite in a game of poker because you can just not get a read on him. And I think that acknowledgement there from Toy-Sha says, yep, great shot, young man, great shot.
could have turned the corner here.
Now, I think at school they called this, what, geometry?
Yeah,
Was it
something like
geometry? Yeah. I'm like you, mate. I went and ate my lunch.
Okay, so you'll parallel shift that up the table, and that's where his hit point will be.
Yeah, they just basically use this, don't they? A little bit like a compass with that pointy end or the tip end. Work out the angles, work out the mathematics.
Taking longer on the shot, he knows that it means the winning of the frame. Parallel shift, there it is. Aim for that point, hit, and then hope something good happens. Key is to hit the ball first. He's missed it, folks, and that could have sold out there. Hang on, wow.
Oh.
He may have got away with it.
Let's have a look now. Challenge comes back to Sullivan Clark.
Unbelievable.
How intelligent is Sullivan Clark in terms of how he plays this now? How good is his game now? Because Toy-Sha has made a rare mistake, but a little bit of luck has gone his way.
Wow. Another 5 balls on, so he's okay.
So Sullivan Clark, the door has been left open for him. He now needs to walk through it into the living room and take ownership. Nice shot, brings it back beautifully. So far, difficult shot now on the 6th green.
Yeah, a little bit short. He needed to be over more. Tough shot.
So what, he didn't, not enough power on the shot?
Yeah, didn't play right through the ball. So higher would have been better.
Now does Sullivan Clark play, does he play defensively here?
No, a nice shot in the corner there. Nice soft touch. Like so, and he's missed it, folks. Tough shot. Bad position.
Yeah, so he's had his opportunities, he just hasn't taken them.
One big opportunity gone there.
Toy-Sha will know that he's got himself out of jail.
Geez, we could be looking at another $7. Marco's break next, that'll be 4. If he runs out.
So
it's got quite a big angle here. So it's going to go across further then. He'll just hold this up. Watch how he holds it. Soft drag, touch. Look at that. Perfect angle on the 8 ball to get to the 9 ball in the same pocket.
You're watching a master display again from Marco Toy-Sha. So let's be honest, by his own high standards, hasn't been flawless throughout this tournament. Has made some mistakes that he knows will be punished if he does them at the international, at the highest level in the sport. Comes back nicely and races away.
You can count those mistakes on one hand.
Yeah, you can. I mean, we've seen one dry break throughout the entire, well, last week's tournament and today. But it is Marco Toy-Sha who leads 3 frames to nothing. Now, Jimmy, I understand yesterday you went and hustled a local tournament. Hustled a local tournament, won a significant amount of prize money. Rumour has it that you're going to put that on the table with Marco after this. And
that was secret information. How did you get that
secret?
information?
No, I don't know. People talk, Jimmy. Be nice to have you play one of these tournaments.
Well, I've sort of semi-retired. Love to give a shout out to my partner who run all the qualifying rounds. She's done a big job there, Rachel Murray from Te Awamutu. Big job.
So Sullivan Clark will be going that he knows that one probably just got away from him. Cannot afford another mistake.
Nice break. He's going to get a shot on that one. A little bit softer with the break compared to Marco's.
Yeah, got to take his chance now.
He needs this frame, otherwise it's going to run away from him. Very important frame.
Okay, Sullivan Clark. Very good middle distance athlete in his day at school. Good cross country runner, still runs a lot. Works a lot on the mental side of it. Just plays the safety. That's a lovely little shot. Enough weight, yes, just enough weight. Sneaks it in behind the 3 ball.
I don't like his next shot. Probably sitting on the red ball. Use the red ball to hide behind the brown ball.
Yeah, just can't quite see it at the moment, can he? Comes back, and that's what I like about him. He has the experience to just take his time when he needs to. Readjust. Can't see the shot reset.
Not hard enough.
No. So the door has now been left open for Sullivan Clark.
Not quite. I think that's 6 balls in the road.
Well, it's probably about as open as Toy-Sha's going to leave it. So
Definitely, yeah.
You know, it is what it is. He's not going to give you much more. So when he gives it to you, you're going to have to be at your absolute best. What a talent this young man is. Big shout out to his parents who are watching this.
Nice safety. Another strength of Marco's game is the kick shot game. Go in behind and kick it, or
So just going to get the extension, is he, on his cue? What's he doing here?
yep, get an extension. He's going to nick that 1 ball and sit back in behind the green ball and black ball. Just see the edge of the 1 ball. There you go. A little bit risky.
I think he's got to be confident, though, with the way he's playing at the moment. We've seen some remarkable jump shots from him last week and today. Incredible shot in the semi-final. Sink the 9 while attempting to put the 2 down. It was deliberate, it was intentional. One of the great plants.
Oh, he's going for the cut.
Oh, nicely shot too.
Wow.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And has he got himself? Can he see the 2 here? Does he have a shot of cutting this?
No.
Or does he now play safety? Because sitting between the 2 ball and the cue ball will be the brown 7. See what he does do here, Toy-Sha. Watch the shot, Jimmy.
Play the 2 ball and sit it on the opposite side of the middle pocket there. Run the white ball behind the 3 ball, red ball. Oh, he missed it altogether. Wow. Oh, but he still gets away with it. He puts that 3 in a
Yeah, but it's
difficult
still
position.
uncharacteristic, isn't it, from Toy-Sha?
Yeah, he missed it altogether.
And he just
Trying to hit it real fine.
Yeah, just
Oh,
miscued,
7.
didn't he? Touched the 7.
Yeah, touched the 7.
Yeah.
Thank you for that replay.
I guess, you know, for people watching this at home, it's sort of reassuring that even the best sometimes can miss those shots, because we all sort of sit there and go, oh, I miscued that, or and you go, well, yeah, it can happen to the best players. So deal with it and move on. And Marco, I think, heading to Las Vegas next week will probably be, you know, probably won't mind having a little bit of adversity, some work-ons.
Just want to run through it. Oh, it must be on in the corner. Is it? Just having a close look now. We might play safety here. Should be on. Looks on. Just past the brown ball and the black ball. Thread the needle.
Does he thread the needle? He threads the needle. There you go. He threads the needle.
Wow.
Jimmy called it. Good shot, Sullivan Clark. Really does need this frame, though, to bring himself back into this final, to keep this contest close.
Only way to beat Marco, stay with him all the way till the end. And hopefully at the hill, you get your luck.
Well, we've probably through the semi-final and the final more mistakes made from Marco Toy-Sha than we've seen all of last week, and certainly throughout the quarters. So you've got to take advantage of it. If you don't take advantage of it, you are not going to win, because they will not come more easy. Yeah, good technique there from Sullivan Clark. Beautifully poised, nicely balanced. Good head position.
Nice touch. Do you want to stop the ball there and take the 2 rails out on the 8? Look draw. Look draw.
So this is good billiards from Sullivan Clark.
Nip draw.
So just a little bit of run on it. Uses the rail.
Beautiful. That's better.
So this to take it to 3 frames to 1. But gives himself a chance. So the difference is 2 frames now. So good from Sullivan Clark. Marco Toy-Sha, an uncharacteristic error. And Sullivan Clark showed his class and took the opportunity presented to him. Hope you're enjoying coverage here of the Sunday night shootout. It is finals time. The winner of this takes home a cheque for $2,000. The runner-up $1,000. Both these players head off to the United States very shortly.
Yeah, there's a mistake by Marco. Just nicks that 7 on the way through. There you go.
So Marco Toy-Sha, just the 1 dry break so far, and that was the previous break. So what does he do?
He still goes hard.
Yeah, there we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Can you get a shot on the 1?
Is he? Yeah.
No.
Got an opportunity. Does he play the plant here, Jimmy?
If it's on, yeah, definitely he will. If it's not on, he'll double it. Double that 1 around the table. And
so what we talk about, the plant is playing the 1 ball onto what in this case would end up being the brown 7.
So he's going to double this ball around the table and sit in behind the 5.
So you're saying that he's playing a safety shot?
Definitely, if it's not on, if the plant is not on. Oh, that looks close, but it looks like it's on. So you'll definitely go for it.
He's not going to take $2,000 for granted, is he? Yes, he might be an established professional, but...
Oh, second mistake.
Second mistake indeed. I was going to say, yes, he's been a professional, but he's spent a lot of hard years in Europe playing the game, sleeping in the back of cars, you know, struggling to pay for food. So he appreciates what $2,000 is. He won't want to give it up.
Just got to be careful the one ball doesn't fall in after the brown ball. He'll have no shot. Nice.
Yeah, beautifully played from Sullivan Clark. That is very good billiards. Now, Got to move his way back down the table with the cue ball here. 2 still sitting on the table.
Does it go past that 4 ball, the purple? If it does, could be all over. Look at that, that's tight in there.
We do apologise too, we've just lost one of our cameras with one of our other angles. So, boys doing a great job here though from the stream shop in terms of bringing you the pictures. Shucky alongside of Tiger.
Perfect angle. There we go, folks. That little gap there.
Now it's
risky.
Poise and position here. This is all about technique, mental fortitude, having the belief.
Oh, he's taking the plant on left safe.
So, but now he's got some work to do on that 2 ball. He's going to have to play safety surely now. Was that the right shot, Jimmy?
Well, the 2 couldn't go past the 4, so had to be the only shot. Can't see a safety here. Maybe hide behind the 9 ball.
So, and again adding that extension on the end of his cue. Another really good technician too.
He's going to go for a double, maybe. No, he's going to nick it and leave some distance.
Bring the 2 back up the other end of the table. Or is he going to bring the white up the other end of the table?
That don't look good.
Not
Tough
for Marco
safety.
Toy-Sha. What was the other option?
Well, just double it to the side rail and hide the white ball behind the 9 ball. Two rails. Perfect. Great angle. We have the same angle on the 5 ball after he spotted this.
Nicely played from Toy-Sha. You're watching a masterclass at the moment in terms of just control and tempo. Look at that. Suddenly the adjustment goes from the cue ball. The focus purely being on the object ball, in this case being that 3 red, now the orange 5. And 2 balls away from racking up another frame.
Nice shot. The sort of angle you can hit it quite hard to go in. Play a positive shot.
There it is. Marco Toy-Sha winning another frame. Leads Sullivan Clark 4 frames to 1. Getting to that threshold now where Sullivan Clark needs to get himself back in this contest. He needs to win this next frame. He needs to stay in touch, put some pressure back on Toy-Sha, because sometimes when you come in with a big reputation and you come up against a potential rising star, it can play a little bit of havoc. You see it in tennis. The number 1 seeds will often play their best tennis against the number 2 seeds, yet can often drop their level to the number 100 seed.
Of course, yeah.
It's a funny psychology. So
just got to keep sticking with him. Sullivan's got to keep sticking with Marco. Frame for frame now. He needs the next 2 to put the pressure back on Marco. Otherwise Marco will take off with it.
He needs a good break here. It's a nice break. 8 ball certainly gone down. Let's have a look at the 1.
He's going to be doubling that 1.
So
no, that's nice. He can cut that. That's a good break.
So it's just the 8 ball that has gone down, is it?
Yep, just the 8 ball.
So looks to just try and cut this. Can't quite see it though.
Just off 19 degrees.
Needs to put the spin on it to bring it back down the table.
Oh, he's got safety. That's an unusual shot. Come on.
Yeah, when it's 4 frames to 1 down.
Mm.
And if you are going to play safety, probably need to be a little bit more precise than what we've just seen. However, it's easy sitting here in the commentary box.
Struggling with his safety game. One good pot. White ball back and forth. To the middle. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, beautifully played.
Just got to try and avoid the 5. Go around the back into line on the 3 where you're standing now.
So the 5 ball being the orange ball.
And the key to the frame is getting to that 4 ball, the purple ball, from the red ball.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is why you should stay in school and learn mathematics. You just never know when you're going to need it. Just mapping everything that Jimmy the Professor Henry is saying here.
Perfect angle to draw back down the table, get onto the purple ball. Let's try and avoid that middle pocket.
Oh, look at the screw that he puts on that ball. Wow. That is one hell of a shot from Marco Toy-Sha.
Kissing that brown ball's giving himself some problems. There you go, folks. It's not on any pocket. Okay, so he needs a good angle on this 5 ball. Once he pots it, he wants to move that brown ball. Purple to orange.
Clearly believes, though, that he can map his way through this. Would he ever consider playing a safety shot right here, right now?
No. He's going to take this on and get an angle on that orange ball, maybe to move the 9 ball. Or he has to get a shot on the green ball to move the 9 ball. Or the brown ball. One of the two. Okay, this could be the angle. He can kiss that brown ball now. I ended up. So he's got to pot the ball and move the brown ball.
So the first focus is the orange 5 ball. And then hoping the cue ball can split the 9 ball and the brown 7. Watch a master at work here, ladies and gentlemen. This is one man that can do it and make it look easy. It is Marco Toy-Sha. Still, we've seen this a couple of times from Toy-Sha when he hasn't been able to see it. He's actually missed the shot too, and he still can't quite see it. There's a lot of hesitation coming from him.
Tough shot. Maybe just pot the orange ball and see what you can do with the green ball.
Wonderful pictures. Hope you are enjoying the coverage. So here we go now. Marco Toy-Sha. Decisive moment in this frame.
There you go, folks. Wow, he moved it. Look, he's left the plant on too there. 7-9 plant.
That is extraordinary. That is unbelievable, and it'll be even more unbelievable if in fact he can make this shot.
Oh, definitely.
Because Jimmy, this guy is going to back himself.
Run anywhere up the table and the plant is on. Look at that. That's why he's taking a long shot. He knows it's on. What a nudge.
So why here in this scenario is the long shot the better option?
Because it's a straightforward plant. Anywhere on the 7, that 9's going in. You can bet your house on it.
And he knows that too. So another frame.
Look at that.
And there you go. Brilliant from Toy-Sha. Got himself out of difficulty and immediately extends that lead to 5 frames to 1. He means business. Marco Toy-Sha of the Netherlands, who, let's be fair, 49% Kiwi, up against the rising star Sullivan Clark. Well, Sullivan, it's do or die now. He needs to somehow find a way back in here.
Nothing to lose now.
No, he's got to play with some freedom. He's got to play with clarity. Just have a look at this.
Class above the rest.
Well, he was last week for the final of the qualifying tournaments. Really just raced through it. He's been class throughout today. Top 8 players here for this Masse Sunday night shootout here in Pukekohe. And
he's good enough to make the Moscone Cup team, I'd say, but there's too many of them.
Yeah, the Moscone Cup is the equivalent of the Ryder Cup in billiards. United States versus Europe.
I would definitely put him in the team if I was team captain.
Yeah, and look, I think he just needs to probably go and, exhibit his skills a little bit more on a bigger stage, and those options might present themselves.
Sullivan just waiting for his opportunity.
Going across the other side of the table now, Sullivan, with the break. So deciding to, Marco Toy-Sha. So this is interesting. First time we've seen him do this from this side of the table. And why do you think the change there?
Well, I don't know. We'll have to ask him later. BK rush, red line.
Yeah, that 5 ball just racing down the 2 ball as well, so good break.
So to all those players wondering why the BK rush is so good, is because when you do break and put a lot of spin on the ball, less deflection when it hits the pack.
Yeah, like anything, it is a sport that has a level of equipment but relatively low cost of entry. If you are looking at a sport that you want to take up, cues can go anywhere from $100 to $5,000, but you yourself a very, very good mid-range cue for between $300 and $400, and you'll have it for life.
That's pretty good there. What a great run through. Back and forth. Cut the 9 in. You're going to see this white ball go probably 3 times across the table if he goes for the cut. His other strength is the bank game. He knows he can bank it as well.
So he leads by 5 frames to 1. Race to 7.
I think he's going to tie Sullivan up behind the black if he doesn't take any of those shots on. But you can see this white ball run, cut it in 3 or 4 times across the table. And watch the power.
Oh, missed it. Missed it. Toy-Sha.
Tough shot.
Yeah, but a shot he's going to need to make when he goes to the United States. Still, he's not at his absolute best.
overcut it.
Which is hard to comprehend with the display we are seeing, but is by his own very, very high standards.
Okay, this could be Sullivan's only chance to get back in the match here. He needs to run this.
He needs to just take it, doesn't he? He can't afford to miss anything. He's going to have to be at his absolute best.
Nice start. Both got strong mental games.
Well, it's the key, isn't it? Any sport at the highest level, it's about the top 2 inches.
Both got the relaxed concentration as well. Difficult angle here. Too much of an angle. Yes, he has to do something special here. He knows he's got the bad angle.
Because yeah, he's going to want to run that 7 back up the table,
Yeah.
and then through to the 8.
Back and forth.
So what does he do here? Plays the shot. Is it enough though?
Oh.
Might now.
Wow.
Does he play the double?
Has to.
Does he look to bank it?
Do or die.
Yep. And then take his chance with the cue ball. So big opportunity here. TV shot. Sullivan Clark.
Nice.
Does it nicely. Leaves the 8. Leaves the cue ball in a good position to sink the 8 ball. Wayne Carey sitting there in the background. Does a lot of work with Sullivan Clark.
Has to hit this nice and clean to get back down the table. That was
does.
Beautiful.
This is a good frame too. So off the unforced error on a difficult shot for Marco Toy-Sha. Sullivan Clark clawing his way, climbing his way back into the light. And he does finish the frame off. And so we talked 5-2.
He needs the next 2 frames.
Is that the momentum swing? Let's talk about, you talked a little bit about the cue they're using, the balls they're using today.
Yeah, the Predator Arcos 2. Excellent balls made by Aramis, which makes all the best balls in the world.
And the table?
The table of cloth. Oh, the Brunswick table. Yep, one of the best in the world.
Yep.
Pay over 10 grand for one of those tables.
Yeah, and slate base, of course.
Slate, yeah, 3-piece slate.
A lot of us grew up these days on the old wooden tables, didn't they? And of course they got on the sunlight and they warped.
Yeah, exactly. We still played on them.
Yeah, no, I've got friends who live out at Muriwai where I live, and they have their own table, and it's got these terrible arcs in different corners, but you just play it.
Yeah.
It's the same for everyone. You should come out and play the Muriwai Open.
Muriwai Open, that sounds like a big tournament.
It is. It's a great tournament. But trust me, the table is a leveller.
Okay, Sullivan's chance to get back in the match. He needs a run out here. Definitely needs one. If he loses this frame, it could be all over.
8 ball down. Let's have a look. Oh,
out of the way. Why?
Yep. So that 6 ball, that green ball, now making the 1 and 2 ball just a little bit more difficult. Let's just have a look at the way they sit, the way they settle. Somewhat snookered himself. Does he have the ability, or does he play the safety?
Very tough situation here.
Look at the scoreboard. He's going to go, right, if I play the safety, what does Marco Toy-Sha do? How does he throw it back onto me? And so he'll be thinking through this, he'll be visualising it, or am I better to roll the dice and take a chance? I'm not sure there is a chance though. I'm just not sure there's any corridor between the cue ball and the 1 ball.
He's looking at going behind the green ball to kick it. A little bit of a risk. leave the table open for Marco. No clusters. And behind the 2-ball. Or could be on.
Could be on, yeah. We've just lost that picture above the table, so we can't give you a really clear idea of whether or not there is a straight line between the cue ball, the object ball, which in this case is the yellow 1 ball.
There's no push out to go to, I don't think. I think it's your shot, Mark, and behind the 2-ball, kick it. And just pray.
Well, it's geometry, isn't it? He's going to need to understand the angles. He's going to need to understand what he's doing. Push out, is it?
It's called a push out. Push it onto the 4 in case Marco does something. Make it harder for Marco to run out. I actually made it easier. 4-3's a combination.
Still though.
Gonna hand it back, definitely hand it back.
Yeah, he has handed it back. So that is that rule with the push out, the first shot after the break. So if you're too clever with it, your opponent can throw it straight back in your face. Maybe just had a little bit too much weight. Well, it's an intriguing frame, this one. Now, what does he do here?
Just going to kick it and start praying.
He runs it off the thing, he kicks it, kicks it, kicks it, kicks it. It's opened the door now for Toy-Sha.
Another mistake by Sullivan.
Big mistake.
These are one of the harder shots to play right here. The inside English.
Explain that.
So hitting the
what makes it so difficult?
Because you're playing a lot of inside English, so you're playing inside the white ball to make the white ball come back to the 2, or you could go around behind the 6 button. Too risky to take on, so he's gone behind the 6.
Okay, enough weight on that to come back and play that 2 ball. But immediately looking at 3 and 4, that plant potentially on as well.
That could be the only thing that saves Sullivan, is that 3-4 plant, and hopefully the 3 goes safe or something. 2's easy. The plant is fairly easy. Just depends where that 3 ball ends up after the plant.
Yeah, lovely camera work too. I have a lot of people asking me what, and we'll just wait for the shot, but I'll get you to ask what Masse means.
Well, it just means curving around the ball that you're snookered by. Okay, you could just nick this 3 and play the 4 ball with the white ball. So he leaves the 3 ball on for the opposite corner. Let's see what he does. I think that's the shot. Soft touch. Oh, he's made a mistake. There it is, sir.
Another mistake, and he's disappointed with himself because he's made a number of them in this final. Uncharacteristic of Toy-Sha. But that's what this game is all about. You talk about 0.01% of performance. This is a classic example of it. Uncharacteristic mistake from Toy-Sha. And he's just opening the door more and more for Sullivan Clark. Let's have a look here, Jimmy.
Yeah, he's trying to put that 4 there, look, and stay on the 3 ball, which he did stay on the 3 ball.
Yeah, now you look at the rest of the table here. It's pretty good spread for Sullivan.
Nice. Stun into the 5 ball. Push it up the table a bit if you want.
Oh, he's missed it too.
Oh my God, he might have hurt me.
He's missed it too. That is going to hurt.
Did he hear me?
Not sure. But not really good enough at this level.
Wow. And that's why he missed that, was because he wanted to hold the white ball with that orange ball.
But
that's why he missed it.
And he doesn't need to be told that. He knows it too. He knows he needs to be better.
Yeah, Marco just pushed that 7 into the open, so it's much easier to get from the 6 ball.
Yeah, when you sort of feel this frame's done and dusted.
Yeah, that was Sullivan's chance right there. like I said, he was trying to concentrate more on holding the white ball with the orange ball, and that's why he missed.
So we were going back and just talking about the term Masse, so that's basically what, when you put a bit of screw on the white ball and try and curve it around another?
Yeah, when you swerve the ball around a ball that's blocking your ball you want to hit.
So you're not hitting down on it necessarily?
Yeah, you're hitting down on it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're hitting down on it to make it swerve.
But it's not a jump shot?
No.
Okay. That is what Masse means, if people are wondering. I won't put you on the spot here, but I'm assuming it's got a French origins.
Definitely, yep.
Yep.
Well, that was costly from Sullivan. That's cost him the match, I'd say.
Yep. Oh, look, he said himself that he's been a little bit out of sorts at the moment. It's just not quite clicking. But I think we've seen throughout this today better performances than we saw last week, and he's just got to keep building on this as he heads to the States. Mind you, I'm not sure that Marco Toy-Sha will be 100% happy with the way he's played this final either.
Yeah, just a little bit of pressure, knowing how good Sullivan is. That's why he's missing shots.
And there it is, 6 frames to 2 now for Marco Toy-Sha. 1 frame away from winning another tournament, taking out the Sunday night shootout, picking up a cheque for $2,000. And so, one thing I do like about Sullivan, talking to him though, he's not a guy that's going to dwell too much on it. He will move on very quickly, won't he?
Of course, yeah. He's dropped that now. You leave that baggage at the door, carry on. Hopefully we see him back at the table, see what sort of mental effects it's taken.
Let's talk a little bit about your career, Jimmy, just while they're setting it up here. I would imagine you would have played most pool halls around the country, have you?
Yeah, I've been, I'm probably one of the most, well, I'm probably potted the most balls in New Zealand.
Yeah. How many tournaments have you won in your lifetime?
Oh, just depends what sort of tournaments. Won a couple of New Zealand tournaments and travelled all over the world.
Ever hustled anyone?
Nah, that's not me.
Never?
I wait for them, you know.
Okay, no, that's all good. I just need to ask that question. Everyone wants to know, if a good pool player, if you hustle people. That's why the movie The Hustler and all these things became so famous. Colour of Money. Tom Cruise, wasn't that Tom Cruise? Colour
That's
of
right,
Money?
yeah, that's right.
Paul Newman.
So you get a lot of people writing in the comments right now.
Yeah.
Which asked me that question.
I was talking to Marco about it. He said, look, you've got to be really careful in the United States. You're not getting killed over there.
Yeah, definitely,
so
yeah.
You've got to be very careful. Yeah, everyone's going, no, he hustled me. He still owes me.
Yeah.
Don't believe a word he says, so good break. Plenty of power on that. And immediately evaluates it. No luck, though, because that one ball is the next ball.
Now Marco will be looking for throwing a ball so he can do a jump shot.
Now he's come across the other side of the table, which is unorthodox for him based on what we've seen. This is the second frame where he's played the right hand side of the table in regards to the break. So this is that camera angle, so that balk line there. This is technically the top end of the table where he broke from.
I think he'd be cheeky and just no, the wind's on. He can hit the edge of it, run down the table.
So there we go. You hear it from Jimmy the Professor Henry.
Probably hiding behind the 9.
The man who's never hustled anybody, joining me to provide you the live commentary.
Beautiful. Comments page is going crazy now.
You must have come across some people in a pool hall though that have got sort of egos, what I call confusing ability with ambition, and you've just had to go and sort them out.
Yeah, not really, gone and asked them. I'll wait for them to come to me.
I should call you Jimmy the Gentleman, Henry, not Jimmy the Professor. Yeah, keep your comments coming, by the way, too. I'd love to hear the stories.
There's no stories.
Sullivan Clark, every shot now a key shot for him. Needs to be at his absolute best. He's got any chance in this final. touches nicely.
Nice
Has
shot.
he done enough safe? He has, because there's no real angle there on that one ball. Not a lot of opportunities. Now, Toy-Sha, does he come back and throw it back at his face and plays defensively?
Yes, I think so, Mark.
So what's he going to try and do? Bring the one ball up behind the 9, is he? Or was it about moving the 9? It was about moving the cue ball.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do here, to be honest. I can't see any shot. I can only see the white ball hide behind the 4 ball. Look at the edge of that 1 ball, and but he's got heaps more options than I have.
Does he look to play the double here? Can he bank this shot?
No, the 5's in the way to have the bank shot on.
So he's not going to be able to bank it. And what we mean by that is coming off that cushion closest to the yellow ball and bringing it into the middle pocket on the opposite side. We've all tried those shots at home.
I think he's just going to make distance.
Separation.
Make some distance, yep.
Put that white ball down behind the red.
There you go, distance. Put the pressure back on Sullivan.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice defensive shot there from Marco Toy-Sha.
One mistake here by Sullivan. Could be costly. He could hide behind the purple ball. Send the yellow ball to the green ball. That's the weight. That's the weight. Oh. No. Oh, no.
Another chance here for the plant, is it?
Yep.
So the one onto the green 6 ball.
Or the white ball onto the green at the edge of that 1 ball.
Yep.
And then away goes the green ball. Oh, he looks like he's going to bank it.
Oh, and he missed it too. He missed it too. A shot that he would, again, fundamentally make. And playing some high-risk shots here at the moment, Toy-Sha. But he expects to make those.
Definitely, yeah. Good bank pool player.
Yep. So, once again, an uncharacteristic shot from the Dutch master.
Still not counting Sullivan out. I know he can come back from here.
No, I don't think he's counting himself out either.
No.
There's a quiet confidence about him without being arrogant at all. There's nothing arrogant about him, but he has self-belief.
This frame looks pretty good for him to take.
Yep.
Stop it there.
He's just got to just play with freedom here. Play with soft hands. Just find that Midas touch.
Hard part of 6 green to the brown ball.
So
nice.
Yep. So that purple 4 ball now, and then across to the orange 5, green 6, brown 7. And rack up another frame. It all sounds so simple, but anything but.
Tough to get to this orange ball. Maybe just punch it across the table. Or deep screw for the middle pocket.
Yeah, I reckon deep screw to the middle pocket, Jimmy.
Punch it across the table. Keeping it basic. I think Marco would have played the deep screw.
Oh, I'm looking at it purely from a TV point of view. I want him to play the deep screw. I want the TV shot, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Look, I've never been a coward wise after the fact. I'll call it. You don't always get it right. It's really easy to call it after the shot, isn't it?
It's the key position here. Needs to get an angle on that green ball to get to the brown ball.
Yeah, big shot here for Sullivan Clark. Almost the match right here on this particular shot.
It's a nice
Has he
angle.
done enough?
Has he? He doesn't like it?
Yeah, no, well, he's got to be careful
No,
here of sinking
no,
that.
no. So this angle here will probably go off if he screwed it.
Well,
even if he followed it through, there's a little bit of a risk.
Well, he's going to have to screw it, isn't he? Otherwise, he plays safety right now.
He's in a tough position here. That's why he shakes the head. Touching that 6 ball, the white ball directly in the middle there, Mark.
Let's have a look. We'll get a pretty good idea from the tip of the cue.
What's he thinking?
I reckon he's going to screw this. No, looking high on that cue ball.
Wow.
He's going to run through here. Try and... Oh, now. This might just be one of the great shots of his career, if he can pull this off. What's he looking to do here, Jimmy? Are we looking the right hand?
He has to give it a go.
Bottom
do
pocket,
or die.
or do we bring it up the other end of the table?
Double, maybe. Yep, double. Backwards, no, it's not there. What's he left? Marco, draw snooker.
He's left him the game.
Wow.
He's left him the tournament right there.
Mm.
And so Marco Toy-Sha, 2 frames away, 2 balls away from winning the Sunday night shootout and picking up a cheque for $2,000.
Be the easiest finish you'll ever have.
And here it is. So 1 shot away. The number 23 in the world, Marco Toy-Sha.
And the celebration.
And there it is. He takes out the Masse Sunday night shootout tournament that's been staged over the last 12 months. The top 8 players making up this final today. He'll pick up a cheque for $2,000. He's absolutely delighted because he probably at times wasn't at his absolute best, but he'll take some confidence as he heads to the United States, as he heads to Las Vegas. Well, for Sullivan Clark, he's a player who continues to build week in, week out. He hasn't been at his best, but he also knows he doesn't need to maybe be quite at his best. He needs to be in his best over the next 3 to 4 weeks.
That's right, Mark. Great effort by both. Marco too strong. He had the all-round game. In the end, it came down to safeties, and Sullivan couldn't pull them off, and Marco took advantage of them. And that was the game in the basket.
We'll take a break from the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. When we come back, we'll hear from our winner, world number 23, Marco Toy-Sha.
They're gonna go boom. So they're gonna go boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, if you make those 70% of the time, you're professional.
Give him a hand, Austin. Look at this. Look at his shot. Hello. Who else wants to make this shot?
Well, the Sunday night shootout here at the Masse Club in Pukekohe has drawn to a conclusion. It is Marco Toy-Sha, the number 1 seed, who has won this tournament, and he's won it in emphatic fashion, beating the up-and-comer out of New Zealand, Sullivan Clark, 7 frames to 2. He is standing by with Bernie Andres.
First of all, congratulations, Marco. Great victory. It's a bit of like the train just thundering on down the tracks. I looked at the stats and you've hardly dropped any frames in all your matches. No one's really come close to you in this series at all.
Yeah, I mean, overall I've been playing pretty good. I think I got a bit fortunate in the final. I think Sullivan made too many mistakes and didn't really put the pressure on. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed about my game in the final. I'm still really happy to win, of course, but yeah, that's what it is.
Heading away next week, what are you going to be doing for the next week to sort of prepare for that?
I want to take a bit more rest. I mean, I've been practicing quite hard, and I think I feel right now I just need a bit more rest instead of like just full on. So I'll probably practice a couple of days, but I'll definitely start preparing myself for the trip.
Yeah, I mean, you were mentioning earlier on how you work for Masse as well. How hard is that sort of working in pool and then, you know, leaving work to go and practice?
I think I start getting used to it. Just definitely after a long day work, the focus is different, of course, than you not working at all. I think I get a lot of freedom, and I think Masse is supporting me and is behind me what I'm doing, and I think I get a lot of freedom to do what I want to do, and especially with practicing and stuff like that. So it's actually not too bad. Just managing your time a bit better right now.
So you've got quite a few tournaments all lined up. You're also looking at the Treviso Open in Italy. Have you made a decision on that?
I haven't made a decision. Of course, I'm going to go home to see my family and stuff like that, so I want to focus on that. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to play it, but there's a big chance I'm still playing it, so just not 100% sure.
Yeah, well, thanks, Marco. Congratulations again, and best of luck over in America and Europe.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, guys.
Yes, and a worthy champion indeed, the great Marco Toy-Sha. Well, final thoughts from Jimmy the Professor Henry. He certainly heads to Europe in pretty good form. He said himself he didn't play his best in that final. In regards to Sullivan Clark, a little bit of work to do, but what should he take out of it?
Yeah, well, he'd just take the experience and take, you know, the mistakes he's made, and his safety game is probably the key to him being a much better player.
Well, certainly it's good to see some of the young talent coming through today too, and Rawlings, Kieran Dempsey.
Yeah, that was a great match. You know, those two have got big futures ahead of them, and if they put the hard work in now, you know, they'll get the results as Marco does at the moment.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you have enjoyed the coverage of the Sunday night shootout from the Masse Club here in Pukekohe. On behalf of myself and Jimmy the Professor Henry, who will
take you back to school.
It's been an absolute privilege and a pleasure having your company. We look forward to doing it again. Congratulations to the world number 23, Marco Toy-Sha out of the Netherlands, being crowned the Sunday night shootout champion.
Thank you, Mark.